3 days down in the Netherlands, and we're into Thursday, and only one team remains undefeated, VCC Voorburg. Well, they are a pretty impressive unit. We'll see them later on, but we're going to start with a very interesting clash between the ECS champions and top class of champions. So get ready for 4 big games of T10 action. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo here for the European Cricket Network. We have 4 T10 matches coming your way from the Sparta Club in Capella, just outside Rotterdam in the Netherlands. I'm really looking forward to this morning's clash as well. It's a double header between SV Kampong, the defending champions, and Punjab Rotterdam. Well, they're the top class of champions of 2021, so I think we're going to see some high quality cricket this morning. Let's go over to Sir Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, who's with 2 captains for the coin toss for match number 13.
Your call. Cool. Hits is cool. It is hits.
Michael Fielder.
Okay.
Good luck.
Kop was the call and Kop was the fall. Well, that's heads in Dutch, and it's Suleiman Tariq that wins the toss for Punjab Rotterdam, and he's elected to bowl first. So they will have to deal with a bit of dew around this morning because I've just noticed a bit more dew than usual, but plenty of sunshine. More about the conditions in a second. But we know that Punjab Rotterdam, they're getting better and better. They're 2-2 now. They did lose their first 2 games to VCC, but came back strongly yesterday. And look, I do expect them to continue that good form this morning, but it's not going to be easy against an SV Kampong side, led by Usman Malik. He's very talented player, and we know that Sherry Butt's been in good form for them. And look, I just think that Kampong as well, they're a bit of a danger side. They kind of came from the cheap seats last time to win the trophy, so I'm not going to count them out either. So I expect a really competitive game between these 2 teams in match 13. And we know that some funny things happen in match 13. Also, just want to talk about Punjab Rotterdam and T10 Indamanuru. Watch out for him. He is a very, very clever player, and I think that he is one to watch. Can bowl some off spin. I don't think he's been bowled very much so far in the series. Conversely, for SV Kampong, I like Pierre Jacquard. I think that he is also a pretty good defensive off spinner and a very, very good fielder. So a few players to watch out for on both sides this morning. And of course, don't forget that we have the triplets playing once again for Punjab Rotterdam. Let's talk about the conditions today in Rotterdam. I can tell you, like I said, a film of dew on the field, and look, I wonder how long that'll stick around, but there is plenty of sunshine. We're expecting a temperature of 18 degrees a little bit later. Currently it's about 12 to get this one started. This field, I like it, and this pitch, I just think there's a little bit of seam movement, especially early on. We have seen that with the brand new ball, so I think there is something in it for the fast bowlers, so watch out for that. And Corey Ruckers is in the commentary box. Corey, I'm looking forward to another big day with you. Day 4 is on the way, and the news in match 13 is Punjab Rotterdam have won the toss. They're bowling first. Over to you. Let's play some cricket.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu, and welcome back everyone around the world for more T10 action here in Rotterdam, Capella. The sun is shining on us once again, so we're in store for 4 good T10 matches, and it's great to bring you these live pictures from Capella. Look at that ground, beautiful, and the beautiful backdrop also. The rugby field on the right, and well, here's the 2 lineups, and yeah, as Vinny said, plenty of names that you can touch on there. I think one name that is a bit innocuous that isn't spoken about enough, Rana Bilal Siddiqui. Those little sneaky little Yorkers will be pretty handy later. And also Mubashir Hussain, the bowler from Punjab, very handy as well. So looking forward to this tough game to call, but the supercomputer says it's not tough. They're saying Kampong by 8 runs. Well, I'll tell you right now, I reckon that might be slightly wrong. I think Punjab go into this one as the favourites with their form guide and their team, and yeah, looking forward to seeing how they go about it today. And it gives me a good opportunity to welcome back all our friends and viewers in India. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams, and watching via FanCode, I hope it goes well for you all, and good luck this morning. Also a good opportunity to welcome back everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. You've been sensational the last few weeks. Can you keep your standard up? That's what I'm asking. Are you able to stay with us for all 4 games today and keep that energy just like Vinny Sandhu tries all day in the commentary box? So we're almost set to go. Suleiman Tariq, he's got the new ball, the Vernon Philander of Dutch cricket, the captain of Kampong, and does a lot of good stuff for the club. He's just adjusting his field. Looks like the 2 boundary riders are a fine leg and backward square leg. We're almost ready. Ball one. Here we go. Short, wide, cut. Nice fielding down there. Just gets his hand on it. I think that's a Saad Zulfikar potentially there, or maybe Remit Zulfikar there. And they just keep it to a single. So straight away, Usman Malik, he's off the mark. And now that's Remit Zulfikar there. Just parries it down to his teammate Mubasher Hassan. And just the single. So, sorry, that was Rafael Fons who's off the mark. So Usman Malik now, he's on strike. He's the captain of Kampong. Really good player. Hits the ball to all parts. Handy in the field and even more handy with the ball. He'll have to have a pretty good game here, though, if Kampong go on to win this, if you ask me. It's well bowled from Suleiman. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back on this nice, beautiful morning. Good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, well, thanks, Corey. Good morning to you. Good morning to all of our viewers. Great to have you with us on ECN for another day of action. Day 4. Well, super clash between these two teams. Top class champions versus ECS champions in 2021. Yeah, you mentioned Punjab Rotterdam. You felt that they had the momentum to maybe go into this as favourites. Hard to disagree with that, really. But Usman Malik facing up. You know how dangerous he is. And he gets something a little bit short here, and he pounds it square of the wicket. This will be the first boundary of the day, and it's still travelling. And that's a very authoritative shot from the captain, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a long chase for the fielder. That went miles. Just kept on rolling. And nice shot. First boundary of the day.
Keeper went up to the stumps before that ball. And, don't know if Usman Malik was batting out of his crease slightly. That's the only reason I would have thought. That one did sit up and ask to be hit.
Odds of you standing up today, Vinny?
I'll stand up. Quite enjoying the sun at the moment, actually. How about you? You up and about this morning?
Always. Always. Looking forward to this.
Say good morning to us in the live chat if you can as well. I've already said hello to a few people now. I know that Maya's in there in particular. And quite a few others. I was in there. IWBW. A little bit short again. This wasn't quite as short, but it goes the same way. Back-to-back boundaries for Malik. And that's barnstorming batting. As the barn is under attack in the first over.
Yeah, Suleiman Tariq doesn't usually get his line and length this wrong, but he has this morning so far. Both balls being dispatched for 4. Here's the barn.
It needs coat of paint, doesn't
Brings
it?
back good memories.
Yeah, it does. But, yeah, I just think must be a bit of soreness creeping into some of these players who've just starting the season. First thing in the morning, you can imagine. It's might be a few sore bodies getting out of bed.
Still pre-season, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still getting used to the cricket motor skills again and movements. Takes a bit of
I
time.
know it's only 10 over cricket, but the intensity these games are played does take a bit out of you.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hello to Bajendra Yadav. I'd like to have you with us as well. Yeah, beautiful conditions. Plenty of sunshine. So, yeah, that's us in the cube. Cube's holding up okay
Oh, a little
this
bit.
time around.
Is the roof caving in?
Maybe. Cut away this time. And, slightly mishandled, but it's always going to be a single to Remat Zulfikar. Upon further review, when I look at these teams, just got one of the triplets playing in this game. It's Asad Zulfikar. And so, yeah, a couple out. That maybe moves the needle slightly. No Saqib, no Sikandar for Kampong. I've got a couple of new players we haven't seen yet this series, including Andrew File, who's playing for the first time. Good to see him back. You do have Sherry Butt, who's been in pretty good form. More Yimit Vikarink in the lineup as well. Into the first over. It is 11 for no loss. Let's have a look at some of the top performers. You can see the top 3 have been the top 3 for Kampong with the bat. Sherry Butt, Usman Malik and Alphonse for Punjab Rotterdam. Like I said, it's kind of Zulfikar, their top scorer, not playing in this game. Kurgiani, he is, so a bit more responsibility on him. Anita Manuru, he's up there as well in their top batters, but haven't seen that much of him, to be honest. And bowling-wise, I do have Saeed as an option, and I think he's going to come on now. And the Saqib Zulfikar as well has been good for them. So just keep an eye out for some of those top performers in this game. Thanks to the guys behind the scenes for creating those stats gun analyses of the top performers for both sides.
Who creates all that?
Yeah, we've got a big team behind the scenes, including Ravi and Shazad and Rohit.
Nice.
So thanks, guys. It's cool, isn't it?
Yep. Here comes Ashley Said. He's been good, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has been. He's always good for an early wicket. Alphonse will be trying to prevent that from happening. Pitched up, driven, just for one. So what do you think here? Do you take on Saeed, or you know that he's a wicket threat, so you're a bit more conservative? What's your approach?
You don't want to go too negative. If the ball's there to hit, you hit it. I think Ashley Kuller's a bang the pitch bowler. He can get it full sometimes, but he's more length or back of a length, so maybe sitting pretty deep and being ready for that one. And yeah, you just play it on merit.
Yeah, that's probably
not premeditating too much.
Yeah, probably a good call. Well, with Alphonse on strike, Syed Sanat was saying reverse sweeps incoming. Well, he does try that reverse sweep, but he's not on strike at the moment. This is Usman Malik, the skipper. Already 2 boundaries to his name. This one is going to be gone. So once again, Ashkul Saeed does it again. Malik chopping down on that one, but it doesn't end well. The first wicket goes down for Kampong. It's 12 for 1.
Yeah, really good bowling again. And this is what I mean. He's got this happy knack of hitting a really good length, and that he keeps it tight. So the batsman, so he couldn't free his arms. He gets an underneath edge, and it goes onto the stumps. So, well, it's just good bowling, and he picks up a big wicket early, and his good tournament continues, Vinny.
Yeah, just kind of kisses the stumps on the way past, doesn't it? Ashkul Saeed, he does it again. Yeah, really good pickup for Punjab Rotterdam this year.
Oh, he's going to be more than handy in the top class, and yeah, looking forward to seeing how he goes in 50-over cricket.
A big moment in the game, isn't it? Because Malik looked up and away this morning with a couple of boundaries, so it's a good wicket to take. Not being Sherry Butt to the crease, but he has been in really good form.
Well, this would be a good contest.
The Kampong, yeah.
If you asked me who the best batsman and best bowler in Belgium are, it's these two.
Yeah, I was just about to say the Belgian connection.
So Sherry's obviously got a good record for Belgium, and Ashley Kuller does as well. Unfortunately, the selectors aren't choosing Ashley Kuller at the moment for political reasons. But Ashley's a very, very good bowler, and Sherry's a very good batsman. So this should be a really good contest.
He's banging the door down here, isn't he, with this kind of form?
You're crazy if you don't pick Ashley for Belgium. Crazy. Here we go. These two. Good game. Good contest.
Sure is. Overcooks this one. He's trying to get in the block hole. It turns out to be a full toss. Sherry Butt pushes away for a single. And so let's see how inventive Alphonse wants to get to Ashkul Saeed. Just look of him, not the kind of guy you'd think it'd be easy to reverse sweep or reverse lap.
I don't think he's doing anything like that. He's just trying to get through, that's for sure.
So, let's see what Alphonse does. Chase 3. Has 3. He drives handsomely, but straight to cover, no run. So yeah, it's great to see some mobility with the players, I suppose, in this area of Europe. And the travel is possible to kind of feature in a number of competitions and a number of countries. Something that's pretty foreign to me when I was playing in Perth, which is the most isolated capital city on the planet, with the exception of Honolulu in Hawaii. Hopefully nothing in this. Just pulled out at the moment of delivery here. Oh yeah, you see, just slightly gone over on his ankle there as he lands on the side of his foot. Doesn't seem too serious because he never actually goes off his feet.
Yeah, no, good to see that it's not that serious. And he's a strong man, Ashy. He'll get on with it.
Watch his right foot here, this one.
Oh, can we not watch it?
It's not a full cruncher.
Oh, tell you what, that would have been an awful way to start the day, feeling a bit squeamish in the commentary box.
Yeah, I mean, he's stretched it, but he's not snapped it. Does that make sense? That's my doctor's analysis for you. I'll tell you what, though, you better be careful when he lands this time.
Well, he's a strong man, so I dare say he will just get on with it.
He's a tough unit, Ashkula. This time he does land. Full toss. Could be a chance for Nimanuru. It goes the long way. And in the end, they do get through for a single.
I thought he was going to throw it at the bowlers in there.
Yeah, I thought. and he might. I mean, Alphonse, he did have a couple of steps head start because he was on the front foot. I think this one would have been comfortably home. So what'd you get up to last night, Corey? Did you...
Went into town with a couple of members of the staff and we went and watched the Champions League.
Okay.
Yep. Down at the
Was
Penenka.
that the return leg from the one when we were in Portugal last week? Was Benfica playing, wasn't it?
Yeah, we went and watched at the Penenka Sports Bar in Rotterdam. Gorgeous park. Took a few members and really enjoyed ourselves.
Nice. Last ball of the over. Been a good one from Saeed. And gets this one through Sherry Butt with a bit of spice about it. At the end of the over. And a pretty good one. Just the 3 coming off it. 2 overs down is 14 for 1.
Yeah, we had a bit of luck last night.
Did you?
God's graces were looking over us. So a couple of boys said, why don't we buy one of those tap kegs near one of the bar areas we're sitting? You can buy one for 60 odd euro and you can pour yourself while you're there.
Yeah.
Anyway, they get the tap ready and all that, and it just started pouring.
Oh, really?
And it wouldn't stop. And the 2 guys working there couldn't stop it. So before you know it, they've poured 14 beers and said, well, these are free of charge, and enjoy yourselves.
Oh, wow. That never happens when I'm around. You see the table there. Could be out. I think this is out. And does just get to the fielder. And that is Zulfka, I think, that takes the catch. Just scoops under it. I think there's the question that it didn't carry. So, well, there's your Vernon Philander of Dutch cricket doing it again. Suleiman Tariq is the wicket taker. This one, nice catch coming forward by Remat. And so the dangerous player goes. Alphonse couldn't put much together this morning. He goes for 4, and now it's 14 for 2.
Well, Vernon Philander just does what Vernon Philander does. He might get a little bit of tap, but he always seems to pick up at least 1 wicket. And it's a big wicket because they've gone through 2 of the big 3. And no disrespect to the rest of the batsmen in that Kampong lineup, but that top 3 for Kampong is oh so crucial.
Yeah, it sure is. Going back to last over. IWBW in the chat saying that his favourite bowler is Ashkullah Saeed in this tournament. And I can see why he could be your favourite bowler. He's got a lot of heart, doesn't he?
He's talented, extremely talented.
Very courageous backstory as well. How he found his way from Afghanistan, walking across most of Europe. I remember discovering that in 2019. So, here's Tariq against the ball at new batter, Dinesh Kardia. Tries to pull, but a bit of a risky shot first ball. Sometimes in the early morning, there's a bit of dew. In fact, he doesn't actually get anything on this, according to the umpire's bite. So, yeah, didn't hit anything except the keeper's thumb. Yeah, in the early morning, you have a bit of dew on the pitch. You can just skid through a little bit. And that's kind of what Cardia found out there, I think. Here's Suleiman Tariq. Pitches up and gets blasted down to the ground. Well, Sherry is in session. Maximo, the first one of the day. And, well, be careful, because pedestrians are under attack, and that's the first 6 that we've seen on day 4.
Yeah, it's too full, and it's not too much pace on it, so it's a freebie for Sherry, and he does exactly what he needs to do. He gets it over extra cover for 6. Good shot. And, out to the fans out there. I believe that's a few Kampong supporters who have come down to watch.
Everyone's loved that one. It's a little bit shorter. That's the adjustment from Tariq. And we'll get through for a single. So yeah, Tariq will be happy if he can avoid getting hit to the boundary again. Just a couple of deliveries left. It's been pretty good. Yeah, he's got the 1 wicket, of course. Picked up earlier in this over. That of Alphonse. Punjab Rotterdam have got the kind of side that normally they'll back themselves to chase anything down. Steps across and hits this into leg side. 2 sweepers back there. And there's a bit of foot fielding. I don't see too much of that. Don't know if he's got a good foot left. That's Sohail Bhatti out there. They will cross back for a couple.
No comment. No comment from me.
I reckon that one hurt him as well. That
Good.
wasn't off a
I
good
hope it
part of the
hurts.
foot.
I hope he's got a fractured metatarsal.
Oh, ouch. Take that back. Don't wish physical.
Just use your hands.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about foot fielding.
Yep.
Only in emergencies.
Emergencies, and I mean emergencies.
Last ball of the over. Pretty good one from Tariq. He does his job. He takes 1 for 20 off his 2. And the score at the end of the power play, Kampong 24 for 2.
Yeah, steady start this morning. Pretty calm, cool and collected here from Punjab, taking the 2 early wickets. Looks like they might be going back to Ashikula Saeed, which I think is a good option as well.
Yeah, I think so. He's a wicket taker. You mentioned how important the top order is to try and get through them. I think Ashikula Saeed's your best chance of doing that. Also, he's pretty economical, isn't he? He only went for 3 in his first over.
Well, they're probably thinking if we can get Sherry out here, then, well, it puts that middle order under a lot of pressure, and then they have to try and maybe play the spinners in the middle.
Yeah, saving runs down the stretch, aren't you, if you can get him now. So, here's Ashikula. He's an exciting fast bowler to watch. Like I said, gives everything.
He's a big man.
Very friendly guy as well.
Should be playing for Belgium.
Yeah. Like I say, all you can do is keep performing and hope that the people sit up and take notice. And like I said, bang the door down. He's over number 4.
Oh, almost sneaking it through. The thick inside edge will get Sherry off strike and bring Cardi on strike, but that was close.
Yeah, I'm liking the Ashikula Saeed versus Sherry Butt battle at the moment. This one just came back at him a little bit. Inside edge onto the back pad. If you have any questions or comments, put them in the live chat. ACN European Cricket Network. Always love to have your thoughts, and I'm sure we'll get through a few interesting conversation threads today. Let's see how Cardia deals with Ashikula Saeed. Beautiful morning here. The birds chirping away. Nice spring day in the Netherlands. Gone, and that's an absolute cartwheeling. It doesn't get much more comprehensive than that. This comes back through the gate, and Cardi is going to have to go. He's bowled comprehensively for 2. Saeed gets the second, and it's 25 for 3.
He's that good, Vinny. I mean, he's having an outstanding tournament. His economy rate must be below 6 as well, and he just picks up wickets for fun. Look at this one, angling in, and, well, comes in a little bit further, and there goes off, there goes middle. Tell you what, Punjab CC were a good team already, and when they add him to the lineup this year, just adds another dimension.
Just watch that stump fly out of the ground. That's not what you want to hear when you're batting. When you turn around, the view doesn't get much better, so Cardi is going to have to go. He's a 3rd wicket to fall, and the decision to bowl Saeed out, paying immediate dividends now. It's 25 for 3.
Yep, talented man and really good bowling. Picks himself up another wicket. Wickerink, he comes out to the crease now and probably needs to just play a little second fiddle role and make sure that he gets Sherry on strike.
Here it is, look at again. That stump's flown all the way off the pitch.
Bowler's dream, that, isn't it?
Really is. But, yeah, certainly a guy I always love watching live. So new batter out there is Yema Vikarink.
Yeah, mid off, mid on, come into the ring. Cover and point come tight, so they want to dot him up here.
All better. Swans in at the stumps, and well played by Vikarink to keep it out. Just work it away for a single, so we'll get to see Sherry back on strike. More Belgium on Belgium action.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, the score now, 3 wickets down so early. Punjab will be thinking one more big wicket here and we take complete control of this game. And while Sherry's there, they don't have full control of it because we know how destructive he can be. So still plenty of work to do. This contest still very much alive.
Yeah, another one would really break the game wide open now. If they could get Butt. I mean, that is the key to them scoring a competitive score, I think, Kampong. It's pretty good delivery. Beats the outside edge. Actually comes back and holds its line. Ashikula has been getting the ball to dart back.
So that's a Jaffa. That's a perfect delivery because, yeah, you're playing it for the line coming in, and as soon as it straightens even a couple of mil, makes it very difficult for the batsman. So good bowling again.
Two for 5, and he's been so economical as well. Another good delivery. So have to eat another dot.
I just hope the people in Belgium give this man a shot again. I mean, he's so handy to have and just consistent, you know, just consistent. Does the right things.
Yeah, there have been a few, I suppose, eyebrow-raising selection decisions over the last while.
Not so eyebrow-raising selections. It's more the people that aren't playing who are doing a good job.
Yeah.
Actually, Kula was the bowler of the tournament in an international series and then left in the lurches.
Here's his last ball of match 13.
Shot.
A bit short. They do have protection out there. So, not a bad battle. I'm going to call it a draw between Ashgul Saeed and Sherry Butt, but Sherry Butt does survive as we get to the end of the fourth over. 27 for 3. A very, very good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Rutgers, and welcome back to the Netherlands for day 4. So we're into the second half of the series now. Sparta, they don't have any games today, and they are in a bit of a danger zone, I think. We'll see how the other 4 teams go today, but a lot of people thinking that the 4 teams we see today could be the teams we see on finals day. So there's some interesting battles, right?
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, Sparta just haven't got out the blocks this time, so it's going to be curious to see who takes 1 and 2, because you get that double chance, and we know how important that is. And I just think Punjab, I mean, VCC, we know how good they are. I'm looking forward to seeing Bustalaya later, but I just think Punjab have the right balance for T10.
Seem built for T10 cricket, don't they?
Yeah.
And some good bowling options, some good mix of pace and spin options, highly aggressive but deep batting lineup. Yeah, I think that they certainly have what it takes. And some of the players that I don't know are super talented that we haven't seen that much of so far. I mean, Teja Nidamanuru is one that I mentioned. He's been a bit underutilised at times, but he's a very, very good player. Okay, Mubashir Hussain comes on to bowl. Immediately gets a wicket, Little Nick. This one just holds its line as well, so Sherry Butt goes.
Wow.
And Saeed couldn't get him, but Mubashir gets him straight away. Sherry ends up going for 10 in match 13, and that's the 4th wicket down now. It's cracked this innings wide open, 27 for 4.
It's probably a build-up of pressure as well, but Mubashir, he comes in and gets the reward. You see here, just leaves him a little bit, and you can hear the feather edge through. The fielders knew it straight away, and a big wicket in the context of this game, because Kampong, that dangerous top 3, are all gone now, and it's going to have to be someone in the middle order to step up for the team. And yeah, really impressive bowling from the young man. He comes on straight away, puts it right in a good spot first ball, and gets the big reward.
Yeah, well held on to by Mohsin Bajwa behind the stumps. Regulation catch for him. This will bring Ajmal Argandewal to the crease. Question from RWBW in the chat saying what's going on with the double headers? Well, this has kind of evolved as the way that we do the European Cricket Series fixtures. It wasn't always this way.
Why is that?
It's originally because of the pandemic. There's less player movements in and out during the day, and all the procedures, obviously disinfecting tents, things like that. But actually, originally it seemed like a bit of a negative, but I actually quite like it now. It allows a bit of a story arc to play out in the morning. So if one team beats the other team gets a chance to revenge. So I actually think it's worked out pretty well. Let's know your thoughts. Also, there's a few practical considerations. Down to Wild, swings at this. It's called fine by the umpire. Yeah, it's also, you know, with practical things, of course, these guys aren't full-time professionals, and so they have to take time off work sometimes, and obviously makes it a little bit easier if you can set aside a couple of games for them to play in a row. One is called this time. And so Hussain not really attacking the stumps at the moment. Maybe that wider kind of delivery.
Yeah, just trying to keep it wide of them, but yeah, I guess a little bit of swing away, a little bit of late swing, doesn't he? There's a lot to like about him, the young man. We've been here a few days at the moment, Vinny. I've got a question for you.
Okay. Looking forward to it. Bless you, Corey. You had a question for me. You're going to have to wait to come back. Corey just got attacked by a surprise sneeze. I'm glad that you muted yourself just before you did. Yeah, what was happening behind me?
Sorry about that. That came out of nowhere. A little bit of hay fever this morning. That's well bowled. Just pushed into the offside. They scamper for a single. Doesn't throw, so it does get there. Yeah, look, we've been here a few days already now, and we've seen a lot of the kits and that. You got a favourite from this?
Oh, favourite kits?
Yeah, we only got 1 of 5 to choose from.
Yeah, okay. Let me just think of something else. I think I know which one I'm going to choose. I think the Punjab Rotterdam one.
Yeah, I'm with Punjab. They look good.
It's pretty different. You don't often see that colour scheme.
Sort of Ninja Turtle style, isn't it?
It is Ninja Turtles. That's actually a really good description. A bit of Marlowe pack I care about it from ECL. That leg side. This will be called a wide. So just struggling a little bit with his control here. Mabasha Hussain. And he has removed Sherry Butt, which is a big moment in this innings. Yeah, I mean, the Sparta wearing a different kind of a kit to last year. They had more predominantly black last year when we saw them. They've gone the kind of bright red, almost a VOC kind of red.
Yeah, they're trying, aren't they?
Yeah, I was going to say.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Controversial. Driven down the ground. And it'll just be a single. Just say big thank you to the Sparta Club for hosting us here, and to you, Smart and Snoop.
Yep, Snoop DeLoop.
Yep, Snoop.
He's a sensation, isn't he?
He is a brilliant human being.
I'm going to make an early call. Bookie's favourite. He will be KNCB chairman one day.
Okay.
Huge shout. 20 years' time.
He's 32, I think.
Yeah, plenty of years.
Nice ball for Hussain in the 5th. Yeah, it's just bunted out, and unfortunately, it falls into a gap. So, Gandawal, he will retain the strike, and we're halfway through the first innings of the day. SP Kampong, the defending champions, in a spot of bother here against Punjab Rotterdam. They are 32 for 4 after 5.
Yeah, spot of bother, but I mean, it's a good opportunity for other players in this lineup to show what they're made of and see if they can get their team up to a competitive total. Punjab CC, they'll be feeling pretty comfortable at the moment. Who will see spin for the first time today? Tasia might have a bowl, or they might stick with the pace on. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, we'll see what they go for here. I thought Tasia might be a good shout up to bowl a bit. But looks like they are moving ahead in the 6th over. And this will be a player we haven't seen so far in the season. Irfan Ulhaq will be bowling.
Yep, new to me. I don't think I know too much about this young man. Be interesting to see what he bowls. Keepers come up, so we might have a spinner here, as we were just saying, or it might be some meds. Looks like it'll be some spin in operation. Short boundaries. Can the batsman try and get a hold of a couple here? I won't mind the goose step.
Sit down the ground. Benuru will clean up down there.
That's a good one. I like it when they throw it to the keepers. And look at the 3 men backing that throw up. I mean, that's why they are the championship side.
Yeah. Do you think that's just a show of power?
Look at those 3 men behind backing up, Vinny.
Yeah.
Cricket 1%ers.
Yep. You wouldn't expect to get through the keeper, but still, just in case.
Oh, yes.
I'm liking this up.
Well, I like the little goose step outwards, and then comes in and just a little flick of the doorknob off his fingers.
Yeah, first time we've seen Irfan in the ECS, that is. Gives himself some room this time. Beckerink. Again, native Dutch player. He's grown up. He's been playing since he's 7 years old, he told me.
It's a good time to start.
Yeah, and so, there is that structure. I think Holland's a good example of, if you get into clubs, of course, we've got these multi-sport clubs here. So,
yeah,
you get kids trying a variety of sports and sticking with what they like. So maybe it's a blueprint that could work in other countries. This time he goes straight, and he goes long, he goes strong. Maximo! 6 to Agandawal, his first of the series, and Kampong trying to launch some kind of counter-attack as we start the second half of this innings.
Yeah, nice shot. I think Tasia was looking at his mate thinking, do you want to get the ball? But Tasia ended up having to track himself and pick it up. 6 runs, and nice batting. A little bit too full that time. And yeah, well, that's going to help Kampong maybe get up to a better total. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of clubs here that have a couple of sports. I mean, HBS Crinehout, they have the football, hockey, and cricket.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Thursday night, HBS.
Busy.
Good.
Is it really?
Really good. A Thursday night at HBS was always a lot of fun. Very good social club.
I'll remember that. Goes again. Well, this one's even better. It's even longer. Maximo. Back to back. Corey, that one ends up lodging itself halfway up the hill.
Yeah, and this time, Mr. Kugiani, he has to turn around and pick it up. That sounded gorgeous off the bat, and as soon as he hit it, he knew he'd hit it, it'd go all the way for 6. So
He doesn't get to the pitch of it, but he drives it on the up essentially, but he gets it just right, doesn't he?
Irfan Al-Haq, I mean, he's not putting too many revs on the ball. What he's been guilty of is bowling way too straight, and if you don't get the length right, it's going to go.
Last ball of the over. It's gone for 14. He wants it again.
Oh.
This time he just clunks it off the bottom edge for 1, but he will retain the strike. Might not be a bad thing. Good over for Kampong. In the end, it goes for 15. The score is 47 for 4 after 6. Question from CJ Sharp in the chat saying, what's the next step for teams that win the European Cricket Series? Well, normally these are kind of standalone series. Okay, so in certain circumstances, there will be kind of knock-on effects, such as in Italy, I know the plan is the winner of the ECS there this year, nationwide, will become their ACL representative. I know in Sweden, sometimes they have that kind of a system as well. Typically, European Cricket Series are just standalone events. We do have the 2 marquee series a year on ECN, the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of European Cricket, but normally that's the domestic champion.
Is the ACL expanding next year, or is it staying at around 30?
I think it'll stay the same. It's unconfirmed. Could go either way, but
Yep. And do Paco Care get the ticket back?
Paco Care automatically re-qualified. It means Spain will have 2 entrants, I should say. Spain have 2 spots in 2023. This is Sofro Bhatti, who's coming on for over number 7.
I'll tell you what, with that 2 entrants next year as well, seeing some Spanish teams, that team from Barcelona, Minas,
Yeah, Minaj.
if they make it, they could easily win the whole thing.
yeah.
They were very, very
Minaj,
good.
Probably one of the unluckiest teams
Ever.
in Spain because they qualified at least twice.
Yep.
And the tournaments during the pandemic, they obviously weren't able to take part, and then they ended up not quite making it through the Spanish Championship weekend to determine the Spanish qualifier this year. So we've got the ECL, which is the club-based tournament, the champion club of 30 different countries, or 29 different countries, plus the returning champion. And then we've got the ECC, which is the kind of national team, T10 Internationals. I have in September. On the ground. Just the one, though. This is where you just need to find a boundary from somewhere. These 2 putting together a nice little partnership. I did like the hitting from Gandawal. Let's see if Vickering can get one out of the screws against Sohail Bhatti. Short answer, no. Everyone in the ECS, if you are a winner, you get the winning medals and the trophy, of course, thanks to our partners at Local Lifestyle. So there's a trophy ceremony after the final, which will be on Saturday afternoon for this tournament. Drive straight, but can't beat the bowler. It's a bit frustrated, certainly attempting the big shots, but not really coming off at the moment.
Yeah, he's just going to try and keep the score ticking if he can, or get Agawandul back on strike. Well, that takes it away from him a little bit, because that's going to be the end of the over. And the score after 7, Vincenzo, 51 for 4.
51 for 4, 3 overs to go. I found this interesting. Teams batting first versus teams batting second wins. And the first 2 times we were here, 2020, 2021, very heavily weighted towards teams batting first winning. A lot more even this time. So 7-5 over the first 3 days. So just an interesting one. And
so the first 2 years you had 27 for batting first and 11 for chasing.
So I guess
that's interesting, that.
It is interesting. Thanks again to the guys behind the scenes for compiling that stats gun information.
I'm glad they're working hard. Are they the people that do the worm?
And they're not the people that do the worm. You can't get them to fix that. Sorry. It's going to be on the leg side. I'll mention them again to Ravi, to Shazad, and to Rohit behind the scenes. Thanks for your work there. They also do the fantasy dashboards, of course.
Where are they from?
All around the place.
Really?
We're a completely mobile organisation behind the scenes. Modern organisation. So now they've gone back to Mabasha. No surprises there. Got a very good first over.
Just the ball getting dried for him. Still a little bit of dew on the ground. Sun is peeking through.
I don't understand dew. Because...
What do you mean?
I'll tell you what I mean. I get what it is. This is just one. It's just sometimes I see this the same morning, and sometimes it's dewy and sometimes it's not. And sometimes it's cloudy, sometimes it's not.
That's human nature, Vinny. That's
Some things are just, I mean,
that's life, you know.
yeah.
We can't have an answer for everything. We try our best, but we just can't.
Try and make sense of the world around us. What I can make sense of is that Punjab Rotterdam are ahead in this game at the moment. Full toss, driven straight, but
It's probably one of the few deliveries you want to try and maybe go a little bit cross the line with that.
extra power.
Just to get a little bit more on it, you know. It's very hard to check driver fully.
Yeah, true.
We're doing okay, Kampong. I mean, they lost those big fish early, and they're just trying to get themselves up to a competitive total. It's not easy against this good side, though.
Maya likes your philosophizing, judging by her heart eyes emoji. And
Well, the universe is a strange place, and as a young man
any
growing
other
up,
nuggets of wisdom for us while you're here?
I feel like I've got the karma train coming back to me real good at the moment. Last night was phenomenal. I just saw beer flowing.
So you say
just
there was
had
a
to.
malfunction, and so they basically said here, was it 14 free beers?
Yeah, and I'm off the beer at the moment anyway, but the other boys
hold
are
on.
pretty excited. I was happy
So
for
you
my
were still, I know you're off the beer,
No,
so you still didn't have any, even
No,
though...
I had a sober night. I haven't had a beverage in a long time.
Oh, well. Very selfless of you.
Shot.
Yeah, slices this away, and this will beat the fielder. Once again, Bhatti throws a boot at it. This time, you can't make any contact. That time, the bowler doesn't get away with a full toss.
Well,
It's the first boundary to Vickering.
there's no excuse for going with your feet. He's done it twice, and I think the Punjab CC, they have good standards for themselves. They'll be disappointed with that. And I tell you what, Punjab's got to have a strong 11, but he's got to be careful in the season that he might lose his position with fielding like that.
Oh.
He could easily.
Didn't know.
With Ashley
You're on the selection panel now.
Saeed coming in and the people they have, Myberg's got to come back. There's not much room left.
A healthy internal competition, I suppose. Last ball from Mubashir Hussain. So it's hit onto the foot.
Yeah, I get what he's trying to do there. He's thinking, can I get a quick run out at the bowler's end? But the throw's all wrong, and in the end, they'll get through for a single.
I think this is hit into the ground and then onto the foot. Have a look at this. Slow down here.
There's no,
Oh, look at that.
Vinny, there's no way that didn't hit the ground first.
Have a look at this.
No.
Have a look at this.
I'm not entertaining your wild stories early.
Yeah, look.
Nah, no way. I need
I reckon that's out, and they didn't appeal.
Nah, it's extreme slow-mo it. Give us like an extreme slow-mo.
I reckon this is out.
Not a chance.
Look.
Okay, inside edge. Oh, tell you what, that might be one of the greatest cordon bolts ever.
You just missed a dot ball, but I didn't
That's
mind
pretty-
showing that one more time because I reckon I reckon that that was out. Look, last time, and here it is, bang, straight off the toe, no ground involved.
Wow, wait, tell you what.
When you're lucky, you're lucky. Anyway, let's get back to the game that we're watching, and this next one, Bhatti, you said is in the firing line just because of his foot fielding.
Do you think Bhatti should be allowed to bowl with his shoes on after 2 bits of foot fielding?
Corey thinks that if you try and field with your foot, you should lose a shoe as a penalty. And every time you do it, so he should be without any shoes. Is what you're saying.
Oh, he's gone again. Well, that one I'll allow. But yeah, imagine
You said the bowler's allowed. You said the bowler's the exception.
imagine that on a dewy morning. Bad day for
And
the socks.
do you have to keep your socks on, or do you? Because that's probably harder to have socks on a morning like this.
Optional sock.
Okay.
It's well bowled. Just trying to get in that block hole and he'll come through and keep it to a dot. These two have put on a good partnership, but they need an explosion at the end, don't they, Vinny?
Yeah, I mean, they just don't give you too much. Showing the depth in this Punjab Rotterdam lineup as well. When you consider they don't have Skib Zulfikar's spin, which
Yeah.
has been really, really good so far. Nita Manuru not getting a bowl at the moment.
I don't know why he's not bowling this tourney. He's a good offie.
Might be safing him up. Who knows? Keep something in the tank.
Well bowled. That's good bowling. There's that wide Yorker in. The batsman can look at the tram line. That was miles inside the tram line. That's good from Bhatti.
You see, the footwork doesn't help.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the footwork of the batter. Kind of just front foot, outside leg. Makes it really hard to reach those. Back to live action. Oh, this does not miss by much.
I'll tell you what, he's disappointed as well. I think he wanted to see those orange stumps get smashed. Look how close this was.
That tails in.
Oh, my word.
Waka Yunus would have been proud of that one. That one really bends. Look how much this misses by. Not much at all.
Would you say they're getting this ball to reverse?
I would say. It actually seemed like that. Well, no, if it was reverse or not. Certainly did come in late. Has 9 overs down, 61 for 4. Well, credit to these two guys. You know, they came in a difficult situation. They have managed to put on, at the moment, 34. But, yeah, you just feel against this strong Punjab Rotterdam batting lineup, even missing a couple, that we could see.
Oh, here's a bit of a surprise chase. Looks like Kugyani's going to get given the last over. I don't think we've seen him bowl this week.
Yeah.
Got a decent sized run up.
Yeah. So, showing another string to his bow. He's been trusted with the 10th over here.
Oh, yeah, it's interesting to see a fresh bowler come in for the last. And, well, it's a loping run up, to say the least.
I like the aggressive dead ball signalling of Tyrone Peters.
Kugyani's got one of those faces that doesn't change. I don't think I've ever seen him smile or be sad.
He's just Johnny Neutral.
Yeah, Johnny Neutral's good.
All right, here we go. Kugyani, the neutraliser. And he's going to go.
Might smile now. No.
And, slight bit of emotion. Holds the head. You're right. It's a real loping run. Almost like a triple jumper, but taken to extremes.
It's a bit of javelin.
Just with big step after big step.
Well, it's like when you're a kid and you think that the longer the run up is, the faster you bowl. But in theory, that's not true, Vinny.
Well, yeah, exactly. Here he is again. He's hit pretty hard. Nidmanuru is going to have to hold on to this, and he does. Well, that's a pretty good catch in these conditions. It's hit flat, was hit hard. Agandawal, he tried his hardest, but he's going to have to fall for 20. Nice catching by Punjab Rotterdam, and that's 5 wickets down now. In the last over, it's 62 for 5.
Yeah, and good catch from Teja Nidmanuru there at mid-on. Tracks to his left, catches it in front of us at the commentary cube, and almost burst through, but got enough hand on it, and you can see right in front of us. Nice, safe catch. And, well, Kugyani, you can see he was ecstatic with that, over the moon, jumping on the spot. And another wicket falls, and they're just keeping it under wraps, aren't they, Punjab?
Mini ice cream cone there as it almost popped out of Nidmanuru's fingertips, but he was able to hold on. But I like that innings from Agandawal. Showed something. Whether it's enough, I'm not sure. Have a look at this. At the very end, you just see this catch.
And look at the reaction from Kugyani there. Absolutely ecstatic. I mean, he can't hold in his happiness.
Johnny Neutral getting it done. Kugyani. All right, 4 to come. And we'll have a look at Bilal Siddiqui now. Has a real crack at it.
There'll only be one to this good fielding team.
I don't know if that was a deliberate fake out.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. Still, Siddiqui off the mark. Vickering, let's see if he can pull one out. Love to see Yemet smoke a Maximo here.
Yeah, we need a couple of sixes just to get them up to something we think could be competitive. Struggling, Vinny, struggling.
It's always good to see native European homegrown players. Let's see what Vickering can do here. It goes up, and will it carry? Mubashir Sain comes in, and he drops it. Should get back for 2 now. And well, they go the long way, and they'll get there. So Mubashir, I'm a bit annoyed he didn't hold it on after making good ground.
Yeah, he got both hands to it. He did make good ground. It was just inside the ring, but he got there, Vinny, and he should have caught that.
And just a couple to come here. And Johnny Neutral, I like that name now. 2 to come then. He does get a fair bit of it, but this time it won't be dropped. And so Mubashir, he takes it the second time round. And this was hit harder, actually. They didn't hang in the air. And once again, first innings of the day, not an easy catch, but this time he does hold it. And I'll tell you what, another good catch. Look at Tyrone at the end. Yeah, doesn't mind it either.
Oh, well, poor technique.
I think it was good technique. Just eventually grabbed it. Doesn't matter how you catch it. Nice work there, TP. So that is the 6th wicket to fall. Vickering, he will have to go in the end for 16. The score now, 65 for 6. Last ball of the innings coming up.
Oh, Kugyani was pretty ecstatic with that wicket as well, Mr. Neutral.
All right. Last ball coming up. Das is on strike. Das. We'll get another look at this.
Vinny, you did it again. Oh, and he's run out.
He's going to be run out.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
So
Someone else have a go.
The old wide run out. I hope the next batsman was ready because he probably took his pads off. Get the shot clock on.
Yes, it will be run out because he's saying, yeah, let's go. And then he thinks no. The only reason to do that is to maybe change the strike to try and get the other batter down there. But to be fair, Sadiqi's only faced the one ball.
Does that count as a ball if it's a wide? So is he out for 0 off 0?
It's a diamond, technically.
So that's a diamond duck.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
That's amazing.
Haven't faced a legal delivery. Happens.
So that's a diamond duck.
Diamond duck. To be honest, it's a better result than a dot because they're not going to run out of wickets here. We'll get to see a new batter of that sort. Tushar Bakray will come out to face what we think will be the last ball.
I don't think I've ever seen a diamond duck like that.
I've seen 10.
Okay.
Anyway.
That's a little bit different. Wasn't expecting that.
Das is gone. 66 for 7. Probably no reason to not actually run. Short. This is right off the toe end. Get your running shoes on, guys. I'll get one. There's no one really at the stumps. Well, now the bowler's come back. And he will finish the run out. So it'll be 1 and run out. Bakray scrapes an extra run for the defending champions, SV Kampong. So they're going to finish at 67 for 8. And so, yeah, 68 will be the target for Punjab Rotterdam when we return. And it was just an innings where they had to fight for every single run, didn't they? SV Kampong, the defending champions, they were asked to bat first. Usman Malik looked good with a couple of early boundaries, but then Slade got him to chop on. That was a big moment, as we know how damaging Usman can be. But one Colossus replaces another as Sherry Butt came out. Slight injury scare there momentarily for Ashkullah Saeed. And so he was able to pick up that wicket. And yeah, the wickets kept falling. And ultimately, Corey, we saw these early wickets just stifling things. Sherry Butt was the key. And you felt he had to stick around a long time if they were to get up something competitive. We saw that cartwheeling dismissal, which is what every fast bowler likes to see. Yeah, but Sherry Butt, a lot of responsibility on him. And so ultimately, he would nick behind, and then it was going to be tough going as SV Kampong scraped to 67 in the first innings of the day.
Yeah, and Mubashir Hussain, he got the big wicket there, and you can see Punjab felt pretty comfortable with their work at this stage. And well, they were doing their best to keep the runs down, but Kampong, they didn't give up the fight. They hit a few nice sixes very straight. These were back-to-back Maximos, and they were pretty happy with their efforts there. But unfortunately, those wickets early really stifled Kampong from getting up to anything competitive. And good catch there by Tejan Nidamanuru right in the last over. And there was also a wide run out, which turned into a diamond duck. This was a drop catch by Mubashir Hussain, but he was able to make amend the very next delivery. A safe catch, this one, to dismiss Winkerink. And Punjab Rotterdam, they're a very good side, and they're very disciplined in the field, and it's good to see. They tried to sneak through for a run here, was never on, run out. And that basically brought us to the very end of the innings, and you can see here, trying to maybe sneak for an extra 2, but run out off the last ball also. So at the end, Kampong trying their best, but Punjab Rotterdam, they were the better of the two teams so far, and well, odds on, they will chase these runs. Let's have a look at the scorecards quickly, shall we? And well, it's not pretty reading. Good effort from the two men in the middle, though. Winkerink, 16 off 18. And Agarwal, he tried his best, 20 off 16. Only 4 extras. But yeah, it's one of those teams that if that top 3 doesn't make a big score, you sort of wonder who has that T10 prowess to make something big and score at an extreme rate. Very difficult indeed. So let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecards here. And well, this will be a bit better reading, something a little bit prettier. Let's have a look at everyone. And Ashkullah Saeed, we can't speak highly enough of him. 2 for 6, sensational there at the bomb. So Hal Buddy, none for 5, 2.5 economy. Well done to him. And also Kugyani, Johnny Neutral. Never see him smile, never see him sad. He takes 2 for 6 with his first over of the tournament, and everyone chipping in a little bit there. So Punjab Rotterdam, well, they're in control of this clash, and Kampong, they were only able to make 67 for 8. Please join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Netherlands, and we're halfway through the first match of the day. It's match 13 on the calendar. Well, we know that strange things happen in match 13. We've seen it all year. Starting with Dreux against Tunbridge Wells in Group A of the European Cricket League, where the French absolutely towed up the English in 13 minutes of madness. But in this match 13, hard to see things not running to script, because Punjab Rotterdam, they're out there and they're chasing 68 for victory. A team that did lose their first couple of matches in ECS cricket to VCC, and we're the only undefeated side now in Rotterdam, but we will see them later on today. But Punjab Rotterdam, liked them in the format. They've already picked up a couple of wins yesterday, and they're looking pretty good at the moment, as we will see the chase getting underway very, very shortly. Out there in the middle, got Ramat Zulfikar, who's the older brother of the Zulfikar triplets. He is going to be opening up, and he's out there with Johnny Neutral, Sharafat Kogiani. And Corey, welcome back. And
thanks, Vinny.
Malik's going to open up. Still not that many runs on the board, but they'll be trying their hardest to defend the defending champions, SV Kampong.
Well, one thing about Kampong, you know they've got a lot of heart, and they're not just going to roll over here, and especially this man, Usman Malik. He's going to try to take a couple early wickets. Ramat Zulfikar, can he get going in this tournament?
Here we go. 68 for victory.
Tight.
Bustles in. Yeah, it was a tight single. Throw got airmailed over the keeper. So that is the first run. I want to say hello to a few people in the chat, including Phil G and Luke Belgium, of course. Good morning to you guys. To Neil Holmes as well. I want to say good morning to you. Hope you're well.
Johnny Neutral's facing now. Mr. Kogiani. He doesn't smile and he doesn't frown.
Poker face.
Poker face. Good poker face.
Comes back a long way. Umpire has a good think, says no.
10 out of 10 for the appeal, Vinny, but that's missing leg stump by a fair bit.
Did seem to bite back. So he's got this, well, it really does come back.
Yeah, it comes back that much.
Too much.
Yeah, makes it pretty difficult to get an LBW when it comes back so much. So good decision from the umpire on this Thursday morning. Thursday morning?
Yeah, Thursday morning. Thanks for checking.
Yeah, double checking.
Got to say, he does get a bit of seam movement and a bit of swing. That's with Malik. This time, Kogiani will go down the ground. He'll be off the mark. That's Andrew File, who's come into the side for the first time.
Andrew File, he's pretty big in the YouTube chat, isn't he?
Yeah, he pops in now and then. Andrew did play last year here in this series.
Just quietly, how good is this weather? It is turning it on.
Pretty nice. Got me up out of my seat. I know you're complaining I'm sitting down too much.
Yeah, you've been a bit city. Shot.
Down the ground. It's almost a fortunate misfield by Ajmal Agandawal.
So one thing about Ramat Zulfikar, so he's the older of the quadrangular.
Yeah.
I had to think about that. But when he gets going, he's probably the most dangerous. He's hit some huge scores in top classer before.
Yeah, that's the mail on him.
Oh!
And that one is Adios Pelota. Gets down and he basically sweeps Malik out of the ground. Maximo! Punjab Rotterdam are away. And the older of the Zulfikars living up to his reputation there, Corey.
Well, there you go. Right on cue. I said that he probably could be the most dangerous of the lot. And he pulls out the old Steve Waugh slog sweepers. Nice shot. Huge fan. I mean, if he clicks as well, this batting line. Imagine Myberg in this top five.
Yeah.
It's not okay anymore. They are stacked. And this is why they're not getting any overseas players in. They are... Punjab's the greatest team in Holland history.
Well, start of the week, you were saying VCC might as well give the trophy to them, right? Because they've got such a strong side. They've bolstered. But I think what we're saying is like kind of new contenders, I suppose. Upsetting the apple cart the last few years. It's the end of the first over. It's 9 for no loss.
Well, they won the 50 over competition, and they had a shock loss in the semi-final of the T20s last year, but they were very close to doing the double. Very, very close. And, well, if they win this T10 comp, it's a perfect prep for them. They'll come back pretty hot into the season, and I think they go into the top class of season as the favourite team. I mean, I can't see why not. And a very talented team, and just that batting lineup. I don't think I've seen a batting lineup in the Netherlands have so many genuine batsmen till 7. You know, I mean, you've got 7 match winners in that lineup, and scary to think they've added this Kogiani. First time I've seen him this week. It's been impressive, and Ashley Kula Saeed with the ball. It just adds all other dimensions. And I think Suleiman Tariq's done a good job with Punjab. He's built a bit of a dynasty, a strong unit, and he'll be pretty happy with his efforts.
Yeah, sure they will. Here is Tushar Bakray, who will open the bowling.
It was a bit connoisseurial, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh!
Yep, that one's gone too. Yeah, just a little bit too short. And Kogyani's all over it. Nothing neutral about this strike. This was all out attack. Again, he got that length that he wanted. It was a little bit short. And he plays it up and over leg side, 6 more.
Yeah, good batting. He got every piece. How was the noise off the bat? That cracked through the effects, Mike. Tell you what I like about Punjab CC, the early finish.
They are pretty good. Well, what if I told you that they won the toss, elected to bat first in match 14?
That keeps happening at one team's batting ball. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, what it is they won both tosses. They've elected to do different things both time. It goes up, and this one's gone. How far is it going? Pretty far. Maximal. That one's up and over the warning track. That one's into the club room. And this good start continues. Kogyani, he moves up to, I think that's 20 already? No, can't be. Still, he's plenty. The score is up to 20, I should say.
Just sensational hitting, really good batting, and they're going to get these runs. It's just a matter of time. Shall we have our little nosy? I had a guess yesterday. I've got it exactly right. They're going to chase this down in 5.3, Vinny.
Early call. Very early call.
Oh, yeah, they only need 46. 5.3 overs they're getting this. What are you going? Quickly.
Yeah, 5.1.
I like it.
Let's see.
If I get this exactly right again, after calling the 4.4 yesterday,
some sort of Nostradamus. Alphonse's got to be careful there, because that's real touch and go with the in front of the stumps. Something he got taken away yesterday.
I think the biggest issue for Punjab this year is how they're going to pick a batting lineup.
Pick it out of a hat?
Almost.
We used to do that, actually. We used to have the bingo barrel in a social game.
Really?
When everyone would have to be ready, and when a wicket fell, your number would come out of the bingo barrel, and then you have to bat.
That is
I do recommend it. There's some apps you can do to do it these days as well. You don't have to do the old-fashioned
I like the old-fashioned way. Apps these days are taking away from what life truly is, Vinny. I'm not a big technology fan.
Another philosophical nugget from you.
Sometimes I like to see kids, playing in the streets and enjoying life, as that's a wide outside off.
Keeping by Alphonse, but I think he stops it with his solar plexus.
Don't you think the world's gone a little bit too far?
When they say technology, it frees us and it enslaves us. So think about that.
Get out, hit the ball with your friends, get the garage, what was I going to say, the bin, put your stumps on the bin and play some street cricket. That's the way to do it.
Check for cars, though.
Don't check for cars. The cars can wait. You seen Wayne's World? Game on, game on. They're trying to play hockey in the street. Good movie.
I can see why you like that movie.
Oh, just unbelievable. I was a huge Austin Powers man. Mike Myers growing up.
Pretty funny, man. Oh, that one's just a wide.
Yep, just a wide.
She catches a bit of the tram line on the way through. Certainly the way it appeared.
Yeah, it's good umpiring.
Good call.
That's a wide, Vinny. Tell you what, my 5.3 is looking good.
If your 5.3 is looking good, my 5.1 isn't too bad either.
You know what the disappointing part of that is, Vinny? Yesterday I said 4.4. You hesitated and you just said 4.2. 2 before me again. You got to have your own material, Vin.
Yeah, it's just you asked me for an instinct. That's what I've gone for. It was okay from Ratha. And Buckray's gone for 14 here. Last ball of the over coming up. Well, these stumps, kind of the stumps banging into the ground. Going to take a long time to set them up. That's the only probably negative about these kind of sandy box stumped holes. Full toss. Hit me, please.
That's a no ball.
And it is. So now this is going to be 7. And it is going to be heaven for the batting team, because they'll have a free hit coming up.
Well, it just gets a little bit worse here. It's a no ball. It's a free hit. And, yeah, not great for Kampong this morning. They've got to be careful with their net run rate getting blown out the water here.
Hawk Moon saying swing. That's another,
Oh, yeah. Good.
one of your
Swing, swing,
Wayne's World
swing.
references. Anyway, free hit. Buckle up.
Oh,
This one's gone. Who knows where this is going to land? It's halfway up the stairs. Maximal. Last ball goes for 13. And big trouble for the Kampong supporters, and that's 2 overs down, 35 for no loss.
My word, this team in this year, their 50 over team's going to be dynamic, Vinny. I'm excited to watch some of the scores they're going to hit because they have power all over the shop. What a batting lineup.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've played a bit of baseball, and that's pretty much what it looks like, those last 2 balls. Well, there's a quick look at the table. You can maybe have a slightly longer look.
Who does that? Who does the quick table?
Yeah. No, they keep us on our toes.
Yeah,
Sports Interactive, we love their work behind the scenes. They're amazing. Here's Usman Malik over number 3. I can tell you, you'd see it on the table that Kampong with 3 wins and Punjab with 2. If Punjab Rotterdam win this, they'll be level on points. I think they will be above them on net run rate. So you talked about that top 2 being important. And with Vorberg, with VCC being undefeated, you know, you would fancy them to get probably one of those positions, but still half of their games to go as well. So a lot can happen. Well, Malik, another in-swinger.
Slow ball, good ball. Just changing the pace up a little bit. Trying to make the batsman question and second-guess himself.
Neil says that dodgeball, one of his favourite movies of all time. Well, Avdesh Aryan said yesterday during the IPL, Harsha Bogle was talking about us.
No.
Yeah, tell us what he was saying, because I can't say I was able to catch it last night.
Was he?
Because we were on. Yeah, let us know what he was saying, Avdesh. Hopefully good things. Maybe talking about one of the viral moments.
Must have been. Had to
We've
have
had
been one of
recently.
those. You'd imagine so. Another slow ball, but this one's...
Let's have a look at this. Does get the ball to come in late. And this one... Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Well, it bounces just past the line.
no comment, Vinny.
Okay. So, what I would say, let me get my protractor out. It did bounce just after the crease, and by then it was just inside the tram line. So at the moment it went past the crease, maybe.
Well bowled. So Usman Malik taking the pace off. They'll scamper through for a single. It's good running.
What I would say about that wide call is that we saw a replay and we still went short. So you got to remember the umpire just sees it the once at full speed.
Yeah.
So that's fair enough. That's an umpire's call, that one. Malik doing his best. It'll be tough to find too many highlights. End of the power play. It's 37 for no loss.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's another batting lineup that I can think that's going to be able to touch their batting lineup this year. I mean, we haven't even seen Myberg yet. We know how good he is. You haven't even seen Asad Zulfikar back just yet. Asad's actually an opening batsman.
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking, what attack in Holland's going to be able to stop them?
Yeah. So, I mean...
Well, we might as well
depth,
give the trophy...
super important.
Give the trophy away.
You already said you gave the trophy to VCC and you didn't need to bother playing a season. And now you got Punjab Rotterdam. You said you might as well give the trophy to them.
Well, VOC is going to win the T20s. We don't lose T20s.
This is probably why you have the season.
Probably could call the season off and just enjoy the sun.
I'll ask you then, which team do you think would be the best performing T10 team to play in the ECL next year? There you go. There's one for you.
That's
to
a
ponder.
great question. I'll tell you what.
You only get. I know your sport. You're used to having 2 spots, but you don't have 2 spots this year. You only got the 1 spot.
What do you mean? I'm Spanish. We got 2 spots.
Okay.
Good question. Who would be the most fun team to have at the ECL?
Yep.
Good question. Give
Here's
me a moment.
Andrew File getting a ball in over number 4. And this one is driven to the sweeper for 1.
Well, obviously.
I'll tell you who I think. I think we're looking at them.
Yeah.
Based on what I've seen
Could
so
you
far.
imagine watching them at the ECL?
They've got that feel, like that carefree.
Let's go.
Yeah. Having said that, I mean, VCC, we saw from there earlier week, they haven't done much wrong at all. Got characters like Delata and Kingma. Walking waft.
Good running.
Alphonse throws and yeah.
If that hits the bowler's hat there, is that 5?
It's not 5 if it hits the bowler's
No,
hat.
no corona in this country.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It's our playing conditions to allow for the bowler's hat to go down there with no penalty if it does get hit. It was pretty close that time.
Yeah.
So apparently, Shabogle was doing an interview with Ravi Ashwin last night.
Oh, Ravi.
We got to mention. Oh, this one's gone as well. Picked up over the leg
in the
side.
flags, Vin.
Yeah, that one is going to be safe from the Sharks. Maximo. As Kogyani moves up into the 30s. And once again, he's got an angle in. He goes with it. And He strikes it nicely out of the ground.
Yeah, nice batting from him. He's really got going in this game, and Punjab CC, what a team, what a T10 unit.
Morning to Andrew Batchelder as well. Yeah, apparently, Ravi Ashwin talking to Harsh Bogle and saying ECN rocks. It's nice of Ravi.
When are they going to get us out there, Vin, for a little guest appearance?
Well, Ravi is a big fan of the ECN. He does watch it when he gets a chance. Big profile cricketer. He's not the only one either.
I'm going to send him a tweet right now, actually.
Yep.
Let's see what we can do here.
Hey, thanks for the kind words. I know you're big on the Twitter. Yeah, so it's nice to have an ally like that with such a big profile. Here's File searching for the first wicket for Kampong. Won't come here. It's just knocked down to deep mid wicket for one. Last ball of the over coming up.
How do you send private messages, Vin?
I thought you should know. So, File. It's gone for 9. The worst over. This one could be gone, but it could be 6. It's the ladder. Maximo. He didn't quite get all of that, Kogyani, but he does bring up the 50 for Punjab Rotterdam as they bring it up off the last ball of the 4th over. He moves to 40 off just 17 balls. The score is 53 for no loss after 4. And yeah, off the bat, I think that Usman Malik thought he might have a chance, but ultimately would sail over his head. This is what's coming up. Second match of the day starts in 45 minutes time right here on the European Cricket Network. Now both these teams looks like they will have 3 wins going into that match. So I know it's been a bit one-sided this morning, but we know that Kampong, they're fighters and they've got some really good players. And look, one of those two teams will essentially get a 4th win and essentially get 2 points ahead of the other. So there's a lot on that one. Match 14 coming up right here on the European Cricket Network. Join us for that.
Well,
Second of 4 matches
I got one
today.
for you. If Ashwin's watched so much, he would have heard us talking about retiring batsmen for 1,000 games, right?
Yeah.
Have we sneakily given him the idea and then he's
I
taken it?
Yeah.
We're taking credit?
I'm prepared to say that.
Hope you're listening, Ravi.
Well, all I'm just going to say is we were the first ones to discuss the not crossing on a catch rule, and now it's part of the laws. We've been talking a lot about retiring batters out, and now in the IPL, Ashwin, who watches a lot of ECN, retiring himself out. So who's really running world cricket? That's my question.
I always knew it would be you, Vinny.
Well, I'm just going to say us, but appreciate that. Down the ground, and this has gone as well. Maximo! Now, I'll tell you what, I think my 5.1 is looking a bit closer than your 5.3 at the moment, because that's 4.2. The score is 59. And just 9 runs now required for victory. Punjab Rotterdam making a statement in match number 13.
Yeah, this is more than a statement, Vinny. They are absolutely motoring and just proving how dynamic they are. One of the better T10 teams I've seen, especially their batting lineup. Scary good.
Morning to Cricket District in the chat as well. Toby, hope you're well.
Hello, Toby.
It's inventive, and this will test the outfield. Probably should hold up. Jerry Butts after it.
Oh, this is out if he hits. Oh,
I reckon
that's
it.
out.
That could be out, you know.
That's going to be out, I reckon. That's hit the bails. No one's appealed. Oh,
This has definitely clipped the stumps.
Why hasn't anyone appealed? That looked pretty close to me.
I think, let's have a look. He's going, now when do the bails come off here?
He's gone by.
Oh, hold on. There.
Oh, what the hell
Hold on. The bowlers hit the stumps first, but then I think actually the ball, no, okay, no, actually the ball never hits the stumps. All right.
Safe.
All right. 2 runs. Let's get on with it. Down the ground, so they got up to 61 plus this, so 62. Well, that could be, we could both be in the hunt here.
What did you say again?
I said 5.1.
So what do I need? Another. Yeah, I'm right here.
I need 6 off 3.
I need a wicket just to stem the tide.
You need 6 off 5. Kogyani might finish it right here, you know.
Nope.
Game will survive. Just a 1. So it's been pretty comprehensive stuff. You mentioned we're getting a lot of long brunches thanks to Punjab Rotterdam, so we do appreciate that.
Well, this is why they'd be good at the ECL as well.
I know that Corey loves a long break. Do you have a favourite napping spot? I know you had your favourite couch in Portugal.
Yeah, home, Vinny. I'm in my home city here.
All right, here we go. Last ball of the first half. what theoretically is the first half.
Good dot ball.
So that's the end of 5. Punjab Rotterdam, they're 63 for no loss.
I told you, Vin. 5.3. I mean, you've got to be able to read the game. You just don't get it.
Oh, don't have a go at me.
I'm having a go at
Wasn't
you.
even my idea. Well, hopefully you guys are enjoying things. Toby's saying Kogiani's smashing it. He sure is at the moment.
Yep, Kugiani, new addition to this team and this year, and he's looks the goods, doesn't he? I like what's the new bowler's doing here, taking his time with the field. Only 5 to play with, but why not?
Yeah, why not? I'm going to have Amit Das coming on. Don't forget, I can win it right here with a 6.
What do you win?
Bragging rights.
Well, you're already behind, so you can't win the bragging rights back. I called 4.4 yesterday in the chase. I'll take a single here.
Here's Amit Das. Going, and it's gone. Maximo, we're under attack. Well, that's going to finish on the cube, and it's over and out. 5.1. There's a new master predictor in the house, as I've absolutely nailed that. Corey Rutgers, he's going to have to go back with his tail between his legs, and they're going to win this with 29 balls. And that's why we've got the protection of the cube, as, well, it was a little bit frightening, but luckily the cube did its job. And, well, what you would say at the end of the day here, in match 13, very, very strong performance from Punjab Rotterdam. They take their winning streak up to 3 games.
Yeah, completely comprehensive, sensational hitting from Kugiani, and the Punjab bandwagon keeps marching on, Vinny. They look very good.
A lot of our viewers have said, I wasn't trying to hustle for this, but master prediction, 5.1.
Now, can we go back in the tape? You actually said 5.3 and I said 5.5, but I wasn't going to adjust you.
No, 5.1. I was pretty confident. Anyway, well, congratulations to Punjab Rotterdam. Now the winners of match 13. These two teams will be back in around about 40 minutes right here. Well, it was ready, steady, go time for Usman Malik, who was trying to get anything going. Matt Remat with a nice standing sweep there, 6, and that set the tone. And it was Kogiani. Johnny neutral, but there's nothing neutral about his batting here. He was pretty destructive as he lifted plenty of Maximos out of the ground. They just take roughly half the time. No 4s in that innings, 9 6s. So 54 of the 69 runs coming in 6s. And ultimately, Punjab Rotterdam, they're sending a message to their opposition in this series that they are a force in T10 cricket.
Yeah, they're scary, Vinny, and well, if you like horror films, you'll enjoy watching Punjab, not the bowling attacks though, because they just hit it to all parts, and with such a strong lineup, it actually gives the batsmen even more freedom. They're playing without responsibilities. So they're just going out there and going, well, you know what, let's take it on. And they're smoking it to all parts. This was a half-run chance, but the bowler flicked the bails off. And, well, you can see us enjoying ourselves in the cube. What I was disappointed about the last ball, you didn't defend the cube. I was about to throw my life on the line. Look at me go. I thought, no, look after the cube. What are you doing?
I was just making sure. I was actually watching you take a catch. I just didn't want it to come down on the computer. You know, that's all I care about in here. But yeah, Punjab Rotterdam, they end up doing this in just 32 deliveries. So 5.1 overs.
Well, Vinny, you know what an early finish means?
Yeah, I know. You're cracking open. That is a water, by the way, if anyone that's wondering. But we will see Kampong and Rotterdam, Punjab going head-to-head in match 14 in around about just under 40 minutes' time. The news from the toss there is Punjab Rotterdam won the toss. They will be batting first. So let's see if they stick with the winning combination of Remat Zulfikar and Sharafat Kogiani at the top of the order. Still haven't seen Ninabunuru there. I think he'd be a good one to get in there. But I guess we'll have to find out. Kampong, they need to find something from somewhere, don't they? They'll be hoping that some of their guns can fire, including that really strong top 3 that we talked about a lot today. Let's have a look at the scorecard then. Not a single wicket falling in the innings. Like I said, no 4s, but an amazing 9 6s. 47 off 19 for Kogiani, who looked in a hurry, didn't he? And apart from that, Remat Zulfikar, some nice shots from him as well. He scored 18 off 13. And ultimately, they would get there with 29 balls to spare. A bit of dew on the roof of the cube at the moment. Just coming down, to be honest. So that was that Kogiani shot in the last ball of the game. But anyway, bowling figures, I would say Usman Malik bowled pretty good 2 overs. He only conceded 10, but yeah, fair bit of punishment going to the others. And unfortunately for Amit Das, he only gets to bowl the 1 ball, which disappeared. It was cube bound. We're going to take a bit of a break. We'll be back in around about 35 minutes to take you into the second match of the day. It'll be a repeat, but Kampong will be hoping for a different result. Punjab Rotterdam, impressive start to the morning. Catch some more cricket just around the corner. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Enjoy your break, but then come back right here. 3 more matches to go on day 4. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo alongside Corey Ruckers, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Netherlands. One game down, still 3 matches to go here on day 4. And now we're going to see match 14. And it's the return fixture in the double header between Punjab Rotterdam and SV Kampong. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. So Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Ready?
Yeah. Head.
Tails?
Head.
Heads, okay. It is tails.
Wij gaan betten. Good luck.
Punjab Rotterdam, they've been lucky with the tosses this morning. They have won once again, but this time they've decided they want to have a bat. So they will set the pace. We know they have a couple of key players missing still. A very strong lineup shows that that club has a lot of depth. Don't forget they did win the top class competition last year and they have bolstered their squad with a couple of additions. And I do like Ashkula Sayed, particularly with the ball. I think he's a wicket taker and we know how important it will be to get into this SV Kampong top order. Usman Malik again missed out this morning. Sherry Butts had a pretty good series, but again, didn't really go on with it this morning. They didn't really click. Let's see if the story is any different here in match 14. The news from the toss, Punjab Rotterdam, they've won it. They're batting first. Over to Corey. Let's get ready for the second match of the day.
Hello, good afternoon everyone, and well, good morning also around the world wherever you might be. We're back for more T10 action. We've got Kampong going up against Punjab Rotterdam again. Let's take a look at the 2 lineups. Well, we've made a big emphasis on this top 3 from SV Kampong. Rafa Alfonso, Usman Malik, Sherry Bart. They didn't have the best morning with the bat. One of them needs to go big this afternoon. And also, Rana Bilal Siddiqui, good bowler at the bottom there. And with Amit Das. Look at that Punjab Rotterdam team. Wowee, it is stacked. But let's talk about their batting unit because they're going to bat first in this one. Teja Nidamanuru, he's out there listed at 3. And I was just having a nice private word with him. He's actually qualified for the Dutch in the next 20 or so days. So maybe look out for that. A potential selection in the Netherlands colours later in the year. Look at the expected scores. Well, I'll tell you right now, that's wrong. Not too sure how they got that one on the old supercomputer because Punjab are going to make way more than 90 you would expect. And this is the thing. If you use the word expected, well, I'm not too sure. I should say guess score, because they're going to make more than 90 if they bat their 10 overs. They are so dangerous, and I think they'll probably go on to win this game. Kampong, though, don't discredit them. They are a plucky unit. They're promoted from the hoof to classer, and they're here to prove that they belong in against top division teams. This gives me a great opportunity to welcome back all our friends in India and via FanCode, and I hope you'll got a good Dream 11 team this time. Good luck, guys. Hopefully you can get a win and have picked all the right players. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. Always good fun interacting with you both. And yeah, get your questions in, anything cricket-wise, or it doesn't even have to be cricket-wise. Always good to have a good chat and a good yarn with you all. So we're almost underway. You see Vinny Sandhu sitting down again in the commentary cube. I'll wave. Vinny, give us a wave. There he is. He'll be with us shortly. He's always doing a bit of work behind the scenes. So Usman Malik to start. Ram Zulfikar on strike. First ball. Respectfully defended into the offside. One thing why I think maybe Kampong are struggling just a little bit is Usman Malik's been so good with the new ball in the previous installments, but people are attacking him this tournament and he hasn't been able to fight back. Can he have a good game with the ball this time? That's a bit of a sloggy sort of shot. No easier way to put it. Oh, and it's bounced over him and it's gone for 4. Well, I'll tell you what, the old Tortuga bounce has got him there. And never nice to do that in front of the opposition players as well. And a little bit unlucky. That is a proper shocking bounce. You can't do anything about that. That's really hard. It is a beautiful ground and it's a lush outfield. You don't see that every day. So 4 runs. And that is blocked. Oh, this could be a run-out chance if he hits. Oh, he pulls the big dive out. I reckon that would have been tight. He hit it straight to mid-wicket and he set off. It was sort of the hit and go. Have a look here. Push straight to mid-wicket, who's pretty tight. And well, the throw hit the ground and didn't really get too much speed. But anyway, brings on the man of the hour, Kugyani, new player. He absolutely wellied it this morning. And if people don't know what wellied means, it means smoked them. And if people don't know what smoked means, it means hit them hard. It's a gorgeous shot. Well, there's nothing hard about that. There's a bit of finesse and a bit of class about that from Kugyani. And Malik just straying his line. The old traditional leg glance, 4 runs, and that's good batting. Just slipping it down that leg side. And you can see how he holds the bat. He's got both hands very high on the bat. And he gets a lot of bat speed through the ball. Hit hard to wide long on. Will he get? Yeah, he gets the old barrier down this time, and the crowd goes wild behind him. Usually in a big game of cricket, there he is. Yeah, shows the crowd, takes the hat off. Oh, nice looking shot. That's going to go for 6, and it is 6. So, well, I mentioned Usman Malik, he's such a good bowler, but in this tournament, teams are targeting him, and it's not paying off for Kampong. The first over in the end, it goes 16 for none. What a great start by Punjab, and well, this is why the supercomputer said expected score 90. Well, maybe the supercomputer's got a little bit of a virus. Wonder how they do get those averages. Anyway, what a great start this is from Punjab, and they'll be feeling pretty comfortable about it now on this glorious sunny day here in Capella, Rotterdam, one of the more beautiful parts of the world, and can't speak highly enough of Rotterdam. If you ever get a chance in your lifetime, come out here. And Amsterdam's good, but Rotterdam, there's something about it. Looks like Siddiqui, he's going to share the new ball. You can see Vincenzo in the background. I'll just go, yep, there he is. Is he going to start doing some work, Vinny, and join me in the commentary box? That's the real question everyone wants to know. Heard some whispers of potential retirement from Vinny soon as well. Anyway, maybe we can expand on that. Vincenzo's obviously going to get some pretty big offers around the world, and he's been really good for the ECN network, Vinny, and it's going to be sad to lose him. And I'll have to take over as the #1 commentator. It's going to be tough. They'll call me Mini Maximo. There he is. You can see him here. I'll give him a little bit of a massage. He's trying to shake his head in the background. Anyway, we're back to it. Siddiqui with the second. Well, bye-bye, Siddiqui. That is massive, and that's another 6. And, well, I think if Maximo was here, he'd appreciate that shot. That's gorgeous batting. Both batsmen have got one out the screws now. 2 full, and great batting arc. Doesn't try to overhit that. And, well, Punjab CC, they might be thinking of something plus 150. Oh, wow-wee, that's the greatest leave in cricket history. Oh, hooly-dooly. When you're in the form of your life and you're absolutely smoking, you leave a ball on leg stump. Well, I've seen it all, and that's an absolute brain fade. I've never seen anything like that. And, well, thanks for coming. That's going to be on the highlight reel. And he's playing for the wide, and he's just left it on the stumps. See you later. That's a nice leave. And believe in the leave, they say. Not that time. Did not, honestly, that's the last thing I expected to see from Kugyani. And Johnny Neutral, well, if he doesn't have a sad face now, he never will. That is just an absolute capitulation in the older brain area. And that's going to bring Teja Nidamanuru to the crease. Oh, well, never seen that before. And, yeah, just a moment lapse, and just shows it can be a pretty tough game sometimes. And Johnny Neutral just left it on leg stump. He looks back at the stumps and goes, well, what have I done there? That is very, very odd indeed. Gives me a good opportunity. Welcome back. Vinny, did you see that, Vinny?
2 types of leaves. Well, I'm watching it now. Yeah, just thought it was going to angle down leg side. It might have come back a little bit, but got a fair piece of that leg stump, didn't it?
Oh, she smashed it. She absolutely smashed it. Never see that. But anyway, moving on. Teja Nidamanuru. Good name.
Good name.
Very good player.
Good batter.
Qualifies for Holland in 20-odd days.
Yeah, I think he's someone that they're going to have a look at.
Oh, absolutely.
We haven't really seen enough of him in this series so far, but it's because I think they've been so strong at the top. And sometimes when he has got in, they've been chasing low targets.
But so from the few shots we saw of him, you were a big fan.
It certainly was. Siddiqui, see if he can put out the confusion rays again to Teja. Yeah. Shot of a man that hasn't had much batting first up, just off the inside half. Yeah, hello to you, Corey, and hello to all of our viewers once again on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and also on FanCode all across the subcontinent. Grab, but that's fine. As the bowler went across, a nice play between them as well. Yeah, pretty good spirits this series.
Yeah, sportsmanship's been very good this tournament, and that's off the hip. I don't think that's going to be out. And yeah, good decision by the umpire, straight off the hip, down the leg side. Good keeping from Rafael Fons. You can see here, just glances off the thigh pad hip area.
I think you're right there.
It's a good catch.
Yeah, nice take. Low down, protects the ball.
Good umpiring though. right decision made.
Yep, and just a little bit of a signal saying, yep, I think that's where it hit. I think you probably spot on there.
The question is, Vinny, are you going to stand up?
Once I get through my work, I came back to save you. Because I really don't like being thrown for too long.
It's a single into the leg side. No, you're absolutely right, Vinny. We've lost puppy sometime. Glenn Maxwell's jumped in the chat. Hello, Glenn. Hope you're having fun at the IPL and it's going well for you.
It's good to see Maxie in there.
Yep.
We've had a few.
Oh,
We've had MS Dhoni in the chat before, you know.
Well, Maxie and Ashwin are obviously good friends, so good to have them both in the chat.
Love you, Ashwin, if you're watching. Thanks for your nice
he
comments.
just responded to my private message on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. What did he say?
How you doing, boys?
Good chat.
So it's pushed into the offside. Half a chance. No, little fumble. And, well, it brings an end to a pretty adventurous second. It's 24 for 1. Vinny, you don't have to give me that sign. I know it's the end of the over.
Yeah, I'm just confirming.
Have you ever showed the viewers our little commentary, little niches that we do?
A few tricks behind the scenes, just to make sure we're on the same page. We can't always communicate verbally.
Well, here we go. This is a big game because, well, if SV Kampong lose this, they'll stay in the middle of the table.
Yeah, well, whoever wins this will basically be in second place.
Yep.
It comes down to that. So this is one thing that Kampong just need to just forget about what happened first game. It was a bit of a blowout. That'll happen.
Here's one of our bigger YouTube chatters, Andrew File. He's not on YouTube now. He's got the ball in hand, Vinny.
It's always good to see some of the YouTube chatters in. Of course, he's a player first and foremost. We saw him last year in the Netherlands series. It's a community, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, absolutely. Anyway, good luck to Andrew. Good to see him with the ball in his hand. Here he comes. And a pretty pedestrian shot. Sherry Butt attacks it well. Has a throw. Oh, he's gone. Well, it's going to be Remit Zulfikar. There was a bit of yes, no, maybe, and a couple of big mistakes early here from Punjab. Let's have a look at the running.
Yeah, who's to blame here? Let's have a look. Goes away. Teja wants it straight away, and then he changes his mind. By then, he'd convinced Zulfikar to come, and in the end, it's a complete mess. So it is going to be Remat Zulfikar that's going to have to go. He's run out for 12. Good finish, though, from the fielders as well to make sure they execute that run out. They didn't panic. They got it back to the bowler. So that's the second wicket fall now. Punjab Rotterdam, 24 for 2.
Well, good work from Sherry Butt there at point. He attacked the ball really well. So he cut the angle, and it just caused a little bit of confusion.
See, Manura goes straight away and then changes his mind. But by then, see, and what it is, it's ball watching. So I think that they probably would have been all right if they had just kept the eye contact going. But you see that Zulfikar just kept running when Manura had stopped.
Yep.
And that wouldn't have happened if they were watching each other. But those things happen, and look, if anything, could be a blessing in disguise just to get some new batters out there, because we saw the openers dominating in the first match of the day. So let's see if these two can get a bit of time at the crease.
Well, the thing is, if I'll have a quick look at this, and we'll look at the top batters from both sides, obviously the top three there, but in this other side, Sikandar Zulfikar's not there, so there's going to be someone else that needs to stand up. Obviously, Kugyani's already dismissed, Nidamura's at the crease.
Yeah.
So there's going to be someone else that might have to stand up this game, and top bowlers, I'm not surprised to see Ashikul Saeed there leading with 6 wickets.
Yeah, he's been really, really good. So keep an eye on those top performers of these teams as the week goes past.
Yeah, good to see Glenn Maxwell's definitely chiming in the chat. Good luck at the IPL, Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn Maxwell, pretty popular in the chat already.
Yeah, not surprised. Good player.
Missing an N, though. Normally 2 N's in Glenn Maxwell.
Don't tell anyone, Vinny.
Second N silent.
Anyway, here we go again.
Yes, wow.
Hit hard into the gap. They should double back for 2. No, they settle on 1, and that's what a run out will do. It will cause a little bit of confusion. And yep, they'll end up just getting through for 1 in the end. Well, one thing that I've noticed so far, it's difficult to get wickets, but they've gifted them 2, haven't they, Vinny?
Yeah, exactly right.
2 lolly bags.
Yeah, basically, the leave bowled, and that leg stump still looking like it hasn't quite recovered. It hasn't, too scared to go all the way back into the ground. Check out that leg stump.
Oh, yeah.
And then the run out, the absolute mix-up.
Yeah, that leg stump does look at, well, it's an off stump for a left-hander. Looks a little bit high for me. Bit of a leaning tower there. You ever been to the Leaning Tower of Pisa in Italy?
No, I haven't actually.
I have.
How was it?
Leaning.
Pretty angular.
Slightly tilted. Anyway, first ball. Well, not first ball. Usman's already faced the ball. I thought he hadn't. It's wide down leg side. Did Usman face the ball?
I don't believe so.
Okay, good. I thought I was a little bit lost there, but no, that was his first ball, which is a wide, so he hasn't faced a ball.
There you go. That's showing that the power, the graphics, you actually just made the graphics go backwards. Look at that. Looking at the stumps there.
Well, I reckon the third umpire might intervene here. That stump's going to get pushed lower.
You think so? It's a big call
Controversial.
from you early. It'll probably
Yep.
get knocked out in a second anyway, the way these games go.
Oh,
This one
nice
was
looking
probably gonna hit it.
drive.
Yeah, just be the one. You're a big fan of Yasser Usman, the left-hander.
I just like a little bit of what he offers is no nonsense. You see him picking up the ball there. Good sportsman and good sportsmanship. But, I mean, without the Zulfikar's Saqib and Sikander, it's going to give this batting lineup a bit more of a go. So we get to sort of see the depth of the Punjab Rotterdam team, and that's pretty exciting.
Exactly right. A lot of people to watch.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Teja Nidamanuru, and it's going to go all the way. Nice shot between the flags, and there's no sharks there. 6 runs.
Yeah, just goes with the angle here. He stays pretty well balanced, doesn't he? You know that he can be a really, really destructive player, can play shots all around the wicket. Took 1 or 2 steps to run, then he realised he might as well save his energy because that one was out of here.
Oh, very good shot indeed.
A question from Raka Saklain Tassawar in the chat. Raja, I should say. Calling Vinny, give me 10 club teams that you will wish to see compete against each other in the next ECS Netherlands. Are there any? I don't know about 10.
Oh, he might have him here, Vinny. Oh, it's a big not out. Well, I don't think there was anything on it. They looked pretty confident, though.
File is distraught here.
Oh, was there a slither of an inside
Very
edge?
close. Now, Fonts, he was pretty up and away as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, tough to call.
Can never really call without the snicko or
This
anything
is
like that.
probably where the limited review system doesn't work.
Yeah, no, well, they won't review this because you can't for little edges. Okay, it's not like such a huge edge that you can pick it up. It's one that you got to just go with what the on-field official goes with.
A few words being spoken out there, and I'll tell you what, this is getting a bit fiery. Look, Taser and Sherry Butt, they're going at each other here.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
thumbs
they're
up.
Still,
Look at it.
still having
oh,
words.
they're going. Oh, they're really going. Well, poking the ball. Here we go. Bit of fire in it.
Must pull the over then. Bit of spice in this one.
Wouldn't want to get out now. He's not going to. Nice shot. And that'll go for 4. Fielder decides to run off the field. Not the right option. Got to stay on the field. And a good shot from Tasia. He gets that away for 4.
Yeah, just gets it well enough, doesn't he?
Yep.
So, interesting over. Whether there's a little edge or not, I mean, we're not in a position to say, but will be the end of the power play. Punjab Rotterdam, 37 for 2.
Yeah, takes us to the end of the over, so the batsmen are going to have to swap ends here, but yeah, a bit of fire in this game. I don't mind it. I like it. I'm just watching out the back of your screen here. Watch this. There is some words going on. The umpires are conferring. And, well, it was all in nice sportsmanship a few games ago. Not anymore.
You're going to get some flash points. It's
Like
only
it.
natural.
It's about time.
All right, so I don't know about 10, but tell us some clubs you'd like to see competing in the ECS that we don't have this year. If it was possible, we had the full squads available. VOC.
What was the question?
Tell us some more clubs you'd like to see competing
For
in
next
the
year?
ECS. Yeah.
Well, if it's a 10-team comp, 3 teams get relegated this year, and then 1 gets promoted. So you just have the 10 teams from next year
10
play.
top class teams.
10 top class teams. I know Roger Sarklain's he signed for Hermes.
Yeah.
And he's going to go play Hoofd class. He's a good bowler, and I'm sure he'll be trying to get them promoted to join the top 10, and then he can come to the ECS.
Oh, there you go. It's a good answer. Good answer. If you're heading towards a 10-team top class.
He's actually the vice chairman of Antwerp Cricket Club, and he's only 22, 23.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Raja. It's great to have you as part of the chat. Dash saying a few words exchanged, spicing things up. I think that's without a doubt there.
I don't mind a few words as long as it doesn't get personal, and a little bit of cheekiness is always okay.
Some batters that fires up and they bat better.
I feel
Some
like
has the opposite.
Tasia might be on that side of the bracket. It's that short wide. Good keeping from Rafael Fons.
Yeah, good footwork. Makes it easy for himself.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a bit of argy-bargy,
Right.
is there?
So is it. I mean, I suppose cricket's a bit more sanitised now. I mean,
Yeah, it's a bit soft,
if everyone
isn't
out
it?
there heard it except the umpire, I think it's natural the fielders are going to have a couple of choice words to the batter. He has every right to stand his ground, mind you. We're not saying it was an edge or not. We're not in a position to say, but
Here
I
we go.
certainly would have, if I was keeping. I don't think it's beyond the bounds of my imagination to say I would have suggested maybe you should have walked, even though I know I wouldn't have walked.
No, I don't think you...
I just say, you've hit it. And
if you hit it, I don't think you have to walk. It's up to the umpire. They get paid to make a decision,
call
don't
them
they?
a name that rhymes with treat and starts with CH. That's a good one.
Cheat.
I can't believe how long it took you. He just looked at me blankly for 5 seconds.
Anyway, Tasia's still there, besides all the argy-bargy.
All right. Hasn't really gotten going yet. He's going to be facing up to Sohrab Zalpuri.
It's a nice looking cut shot, but should just go to the sweeper for one. Well mopped up out there.
Throwback as well.
What's some of the better contests you've ever seen with a bit of...
Andrew Simon's Waka Yunus is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, the beamer.
Yeah, he pulled a beamer at him, and then it was a bit of baseball style charging the mound.
Yep.
Wasn't it? Not quite.
That was good.
That was a good one.
Steve Wall, Curtly
Dennis
Ambrose.
Lilly, Javed Mandad back in the day was a good one.
Oh, it's hit hard, straight to mid-on.
You ever seen that one? The Dennis Lilly Javed Mandad one?
Yep, seen that.
He kicks him in the pad and then the shapes hit him with his bat.
Was it Curtly Ambrose and Steve Wall going at it?
That was good one. That was funny because he's so tall that he's looking down him so far. Steve was looking up, but yeah, wasn't taking a backward step.
Yeah, I think it's a part of the sport. You can't always be polite.
You need some competition in there.
Oh, good batting from Tejan Nidamanuru. And gorgeous shot. And I feel he might be one of those players that thrives off the pressure. Little ramp shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice batting. Just gets enough length to work with here. It was outside the off stump. That's why it's called the ramp shot, because you pretty much hold the bat like a ramp.
Yeah, you don't really try and hit it.
You don't have to swing too hard.
No.
Just let it contact the bat, deflect it away.
Yeah, gorgeous batting. 4 more runs. And Kampong just need to keep calm here. If they can pick up 1 more wicket, they'll be pretty happy with their start. Tries to mow that across the line, but just gets it on the inner half of the bat and should just go out for a single. So it does take us to the end of the 4th over, and the score is 45 for 2.
Can you sound to hear Mr. Maximo? Sitting in that nice comfy chair. The chairs are pretty comfy here, aren't they? And I hope you're enjoying the action so far. Corey did think that Punjab Rotterdam, the team to beat despite losing their first 2 games. And the way they've been playing so far this morning, it's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, they're just a quality team, aren't they? And we're seeing them under a little bit of pressure after 2 wickets early, but you just see the depth in this lineup, and I think everyone in the chat's enjoying watching the way they go about it.
Yeah, we'll say as well, please join us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Keeping an eye on that. It's great to see a few familiar faces and a few new ones in there, so enjoying the discussion as we take you through the day here on the European Cricket Network.
Good question coming in from Raja. So, Clem, why are we not enjoying the sun? Well, that's because of the cube.
The cube shielding us from the elements.
Nice looking shot. Hits it straight to Sherry. But this could be run out. Oh, he doesn't hit. And now they might get... No, they won't get an overthrow. So, good fielding. And unfortunately, couldn't hit the stumps. And now they might get an overthrow. Or could hit the helmet. What's going on here?
It would have hit the helmet when it came in. This would have been out.
Yeah.
Good decision with the bowler to leave it. At least gives it a chance. But the throw came into the font, so fumbled it away. And what's that? Nothing.
In the end, it's a dot ball. It's a pretty extravagant dot ball.
Even the dot balls are more exciting in the European Cricket Series.
Comes down the wicket this time and tries to absolutely mow it. Another dot ball.
It's a Kampong side desperate to make amends for their performance this morning.
Yeah, they were a bit...
anything going.
Yeah, they got decimated this morning. So trying to save a bit of face here and play a good game of cricket, really.
Sadiqi's been good. He's in now.
It's that hard, but he's going to pick up the fielder out there, and that's Winkerink. And well, he's a decent enough fielder, isn't he, in that hot spot?
Yeah, he's a good, solid player, competitor. So is this man.
Yeah, Mr. Siddiqui. Look at his figures.
Yeah, hasn't given too many away.
So the lefty-righty partnership going about their business okay. They haven't really broken the shackles just yet. Not through lack of trying. It's pushed to cover. Cover's pretty tight. This will be out if he hits. He hits. That's gone. Great fielding by Usman Malik. Well, he's a weapon in the field. They take on a pretty risky run, and Punjab, they're gifting their wickets away, Vinny.
Yeah, and so another run out. 2 of the top 3 fall in that way. And yeah, it's all about taking opportunities, especially when trying to bounce back from a loss. So yeah, they showed the target. The target was hit. So he just pushes it. He's quite tight in there. He pretty close, but he only had one to aim at. And now on the way past, just saying, on your bike. Fair enough. And that's the 3rd wicket to fall. 46 for 3 now in the 5th over.
Yeah, probably a suicidal run, if we have to say. There was never one there. Cover was tight as well. So another misstep, Punjab. The 3 wickets they've conceded, 2 run-outs and a leave on leg stump. So they've gifted all 3 wickets. This brings Asad Zulfikar to the crease. A good player in his own right.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. See, pretty much goes straight away because the fielder's in so close. And he was going to go. Big Merv didn't need to go to the LRS. I'm just showing in evidence. If you look here at point 3, my 22nd of December suggestions for graphics, Corey. Just talked about this to you before. See, next one. I have suggested number 3, replace the worm graph with the heart rate graph with examples. So
yeah, okay.
now you know I wasn't making it up.
Can you
right?
resend it and CC me in?
I have. Well, you don't have an email, so it's fine.
Yeah, I do. I've got multiple.
Go to Corey Ruckers at
cricketspain.org.
Did you make that up?
Nope. I actually don't. Yeah, everyone forget what I just said. Don't need the spam.
Here we go.
Anyway, back to the action.
Gotcha. And
He's got it.
It's going to be another one. Speaking of gotcha, it's going to be Zulfikar that's going to have to go. This time it's Asad Zulfikar. He hasn't had too many opportunities to impact with the bat in this series so far. This one might just come back a little bit from Siddiqui. Just have a look at it. Talking about the seam in this pitch. Maybe a little bit, but crashed into the off stump out of the ground. Those stumps have had a hammering so far, and that's the halfway point of the innings. Rotterdam, a few more issues with the bat this time around. They're 47 for 4 after 5.
Well, Punjab Rotterdam, that is. But yeah, look, a couple of wickets here, and it's just testing out that order. We've got to remind ourselves, Saqib Zulfikar and Sikandar Zulfikar aren't here today, so they won't be able to come out in the middle and maybe save them a little bit. And it looks like Ashiqullah Saeed's been promoted to give a go at the bat. And a little bit about Ashi. I tell you what, when I was coaching him, I've never met a tail ender want to bat up the order more, ever. He loves batting. I don't think I've ever met someone that loves batting more. And to his credit, when he does hit it, it goes absolutely miles.
Yeah, well, let's see what he can do. Written on striker's end at the moment because it is the change of over. And Ramzal Puri will bowl over number 6. Okay, I'm about to get up.
Oh, yep. Big moments.
I'm about to get up.
Good comeback from Kampong.
Sunshine, though. Yeah, Kampong. Remember, you can never count them out. They ended up all the way to coming all the way from 3rd to win last time around.
I think his Tasia is still there. He'll be looking to bat through, won't he?
Puts a bit more pressure on him, though, doesn't it? To not get out. You want to attack. Have his attacking instincts about his innings.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous looking shot. That should be 4. Yeah, good batting. You see how he just opened his body weight just enough to try and get that over cover? Good shot.
Yeah, it is good batting. And he manoeuvres it. I think exactly right. Sees that slightly inside out follow through that gets it into the gap. He's a very good player. I like Kampong before they start feeling really comfortable in this innings. They want to see the back of Taja. He's on 24 off 16. Now he goes onside, but it could be a chance. File holds on. So Nina Manuru is going to have to go. They thought they had him once, but this time there is no doubt. Zalpuri gets the wicket. Nina Manuru goes for 24 and is 51 for 5.
Huge, huge wicket, Vinny. And yeah, it was probably there to go, but it hits right off the toe of that bat. And well, if it doesn't hit the meat, it's not going to clear these boundaries. And well, I tell you what, Punjab, they're on the ropes a little bit here. As wickets keep falling, and Kampong, good fight back.
See, we talk a lot about the boundaries. There's always a lot of chat about the boundaries, and you know, they're small. It's too easy to hit 6. There's all this, but also, but to get over File, who takes a good catch. There's a lot of pressure on him to hold on.
If you get caught and you cross, it doesn't matter. The new batsman will be on strike. So that's Suleiman Tariq's out there now, and more known for his bowling, and can hit the occasional ball the distance. The old yellow helmet, big fan of that.
Yeah. Don't mind it.
What a good comeback from Kampong after the match this morning. That's hit him high on the thigh. It's going to be too high. Yeah, I mean, a couple of players missing, so this was what we were curious of. Is if Punjab do lose wickets, how's that lower order going to go?
I missed the pad as well. Ouch. Got to say hello to Pubudu Karyawasam, who's watching from Sri Lanka. Hello to you. And Helix just mentioning in the chat.
Shot. Almost a flying catch to Sherry Butt, but that's going to go for 4. Nice shot from Suleiman Tariq. A much-needed boundary for Punjab.
Geez, that was a pretty good effort from Sherry Butt. He hurls himself at this. It was an uppish stroke, wasn't it? And watch enter stage left as Sherry gave it everything, but he couldn't get there. 4 runs. Helix just mentioning it's Easter in Australia this weekend, not just Australia. A lot of places.
Oh, what a shot from Suleiman Tariq. Well, the captain comes out and said, well, this pitch is fine. And he hits 2 4s in his first 3 balls. Good batting, short, wide, puts it away.
Yeah, it's not a terrible ball, but yeah, just a little bit too short and a bit of width for Tariq, who cashes in. This time, a lot safer. So that'll be 4 more.
What was your optimum chalky egg on Easter?
59 for 5 off 6. It's an interesting one.
I used to like the sort of clown-looking one, and it had the M&Ms in it.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same one.
That was it.
You know, you could hear them shaking.
Is this bromance growing?
Yeah, I mean, was a favourite.
2 peas in a pod.
2 for 10 for Siddiqui. Best of the bowlers so far. He's only gone for 5 and over. Everyone else in double digits, but still, they do have Punjab Rotterdam on the ropes. Can they knock him out in this first innings?
I like this call. Usman Malik's brought himself back on. He's probably their best bowler. Thinking, well, if we get a couple more wickets here, it's on. So he might be bowling some little spinners here. Oh, he is too. Little leg spinner. And 1 run. Ashley Coolers off the mark. Yeah, that's the short run up. This is a bit of right arm leg spin, Vin.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like his slower ball. But yeah, you're right. It's his variation. And he's not even bothering running in off the long run.
Nice looking shot. Lands into a gap. You might think about 2. No, just the single.
So yeah, so getting back to saying.
To chocolate.
Yeah, happy Easter to everyone this weekend in those areas where it is this weekend. It does change. For example, in Greece, they go by the old calendar. It'll be in a few weeks.
Yep.
We start in May normally.
Ashikula Saeed tries to mow that. Gets another.
Spending Greek Easter in Greece once. Now that was something. I mean, that was.
I can imagine.
We're in the little Greek village. They really know how to eat there. That was my happy place. Anyway, here's Malik rolling out some leg spin this over.
It's good batting. It's really good running as well.
Skillful stuff from Usman Malik, isn't he? For a guy so experienced, I mean, doesn't seem to have any problems physically. Just doing everything, opening the batting, opening the bowling. Now he's bowling spin in the middle.
Yep.
Probably wicket keep. Such a good fielder. We already saw him hit 1 stump. Inspirational cricketer.
Ashikula Saeed once again, just not getting out the middle just yet, but these 2, small rebuilding stage.
The other thing is I noticed Usman Malik just in the field seeming a little bit
sore.
A little bit sore. So
it's funny this T10 game can take it out of a few of the bodies.
Definitely.
I'm a bit sore watching.
Don't blame you.
Plenty of action. Good over this so far by Usman Malik, the leg spinner. Well, there's a tight one this time. Good work by Rather Alfonso. Has a shy and well backed up. So he'll end with a dot ball. Pretty good over for Kampong there. Score at the end of 7 at 64 for 5.
Yeah, I wonder if this would have been out actually. He does have a ping. You'd fancy him to hit the stumps from here. That's where he comes in.
Tight.
Oh, very tight. Yeah, so 7 overs down. Just a reminder, we'll be going all around Europe in the FanCode European Cricket Series this year. I think last year we had 23 different series, something like that, maybe 24.
Yep.
And yeah, we'll be in Bulgaria next week for a 1-week series, then Romania for a week. Landskrona in Sweden South for 2 weeks. Stockholm in the north. And then we'll be in Prague for a 2-week series starting on the 30th of May. So looking forward to welcome you as we tour around. So come with us, get on the tour. FanCode European Cricket Series in 2022.
We had another question come through from Roger Sucklane's, obviously not working too hard today. Question was, would you bat or bowl first mostly in the T10? Do you have any preferences yourself?
I lean towards batting. I do lean towards batting more, I've seen. I'll tell you why in a second. Here's Aga Underwal having a bowl. Just popped back to him. Look, I think that better teams, more professional teams, probably prefer to chase, so they know exactly how to pace their second innings because you have more kind of scope to dial it up or dial it back. and
Yep.
to assess what kind of risk level you're happy batting at, depending on what you need. But I think at this level, I think the power of runs on the board is pretty important. We'll around that in a second. It's a big swing and a miss. Mashkula Saeed. Yeah, so I think that some of the middle order, in particular middle and lower order, in the first innings, they just come out and get as many as they can. They've got no real target in mind. They don't have to be too nervous. They just bat.
Yep.
But in the second innings, when the game tightens up, I think sometimes you'll see the nerves get into them a bit. So I think that's why sometimes we see chasers going badly.
Have a dot ball. Good bowling.
Actually, cool that. Not afraid to play the big shots, but just hasn't connected
I
so
told
far.
you, when I first said he was a tail ender that always begged to bat, and I had to remind Ashley quite a few times that he's a fast bowler and to focus on his bowling. He can hit. When he does get it out the screws, it's going to go a long way. He's a massive man.
It's a tape ball style, deep in the crease.
Yeah. That's good bowling. Impressive stuff. He's hitting a good length and not going too full. So just the single there.
Yeah, Ajmal Gandawal. 3 dots to start this over, and then just that single. And so Suleiman Tariq does have a couple of boundaries to his name. He's going to have to turn it on here if they're getting it up to that 100 mark. Looking a long way away at the moment.
He absolutely mows that, but it should be cut off, and it is. Good shot, but good fielding. 1 run.
Andrew File fielded pretty well. Remember, he had the Tortuga issues earlier. He just popped over his hand, but he took a very good catch to get rid of Nita Benuru, who was very much the key after they lost their openers. So Saeed might as well have a go at this last ball of the 8th.
He has a go, and he's missed it. So that's going to be stumped by Rather Alphonse. Good hands from him, and a sensational over for Kampong. And they're well in control in this game, Vinny.
Yeah, and so I knew that Ashkul would probably just have to go for this because it was the last ball of the over. Probably happy having Suleiman Tariq on strike. Yep, no problems that time with the gloves. Staying behind the stumps all the way. Big Merv gives the decision. And so nice bit of keeping by Ratha Alphonse. I do like him as a keeper. He's got good instincts, good fundamentals, good footwork. And well done to Ajmal Gandawal because that was an excellent over. In the end, he takes 1 for 2 off it. That's the end of 8. And the score now is 66 for 6.
Well, I'll probably have to start my apology list to the supercomputer.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got fiery about the supercomputer saying predicted score was 80 or 90.
It was 90, I think.
Yeah,
Can you bring that bat versus ball wall back up? Let's have a look because you said that's wrong. You were very quick to dismiss it.
I did dismiss it, didn't I? I
You
wasn't
were
happy.
Said Punjab Rotterdam get 90. I mean, that's looking pretty difficult at the moment. They need 12 and 12 from here. Anyway, back to live action. It all happens in the 9th, and here's Andrew File.
Yeah, good bowling from Andrew. Suleiman Tariq giving himself some room. Can't catch up with it.
Maybe hoping for that 90 now. 12 and over they'd need. Now slightly more, but yeah, basically a couple of boundaries in this over in the 10th.
Oh, yeah, absolutely,
Bit
Vin.
sore, are you, this morning?
Bit
You haven't been
stiff.
playing, though.
Good bowling again.
Not great footwork from Tariq. Just kind of stepping away.
He's more a bowler, isn't he?
Yeah, File's getting the program, and he's saying, I'm just going to keep it outside off stump and see if you can deal with it.
File's watched enough of this T10 cricket. He's always in the YouTube chats, Andrew File, so I think he's got the message of where to bowl the ball. Another play and miss. Tell you what, this is a great comeback from Kampong. They were decimated this morning.
Don't count them out. I told you. And I judge a team a lot of the time by how they bounce back from adversity. Kampong didn't have a good run through the last series. They ended up coming good in the finals day, winning their last 3 matches when they had to.
Hit hard down the ground, but should only be 1. And here's just the single. Do you have an IPL team, Vinny? You support IPL?
I used to be a Deccan Chargers man.
Really?
Yeah, back in the Gilchrist, Simons, Herschel Gibbs days. Now I kind of just support just individuals I know or have played with.
Yeah.
I hope they go well. So, yeah, I find it hard to get behind an actual team.
Yep, fair enough.
It's a bit too neutral, you see. Surprise, surprise. Go here on the slight fumble from Alphonse.
Oh, he's
And
gone.
I think, yes, it's going to be gone. So, yeah, not a bad attempt to at least try for a run here. But Alphonse was on it pretty quickly. And he ends up knocking the stump out of the ground. It'll be the end of Tariq. And couldn't really deal too easily with File. Is that neither could his partner. Yeah, he tries to get down the striker's end, but it's a good finish from Alphonse. He missed a similar throw earlier, but he doesn't miss this time. So his 7th wicket falls. Tariq's got to go, and it's 67 for 7.
Yep, really good stuff from Kampong. They're doing all the 1%ers correct at the moment. They're bowling really well, fielding really well, and they're going to have a good chance in this game.
What I will say, if they do scrape to, let's say, 75 here, Punjab Rotterdam, they've got the kind of bowling attack that could defend it, you know. You would still favour Kampong, some of their top order batters they've got at their disposal, but you know, I think no matter what they score, I think they'll be interested in defending it. You mentioned Punjab Rotterdam, the kind of team that no matter what they're chasing, they feel like they can get it. I also feel like they're the kind of team, no matter what they score, they feel like they can defend it. Because we've got some pretty good options up front.
Well, they should be a confident team after winning last year in Holland, and they do have a winning formula.
Last ball for File, who's been good here.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot. I'll tell you what a shot that is. That's over wide, extra cover for 6, and why is he hiding down the order?
Your frontal Hark comes in, first ball of the series. I said scrape to 75. Well, don't worry about that. There's nothing scrapish about this as he launches him over extra cover for 6. And Andrew File probably ruining the fact that Alphonse hits the stumps there because it cost him 6 the next ball. It's 9 overs down now at 73 for 7.
Yeah, fair shot from the lower order batsman to get 6 off his first ball. Nice way to start his ECS week. And that with the bat anyway. But yeah, can they get at least maybe 12 off this? Try to get to 85.
It's going to be Ajmal Adgandawal, who bowled a very good over in the 8th. 2 singles and a wicket off it. And yeah, what a good shot that is first ball. Similar kind of ball that had been missed out on by several batters throughout the over, but Hark whacks it out of here. 10th overtime. Get one. It's probably a good run because it means that that's look at this.
Yeah, the old bat plug.
Yeah,
up.
the bat plug. Was it in before it plugged? Alphonse doesn't bother taking the stumps. It looks like he'll be in easily. Just watch this.
Yeah, he's in.
He's just in. So it probably works out okay. But anyway, here's your frontal Hark. 6 off 1. I think he wants more, but no one yet has gotten after Agandawal.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot as well because he gets a bit of luck. He's going to race himself to 10 off 2.
Yeah, you make your own luck. And Agandawal, can't believe this. Just a fairly thick edge, I suppose. Takes it well away from the keeper. So Agandawal with 6 and a 4 off his first 2 deliveries. Up to 78. You know, I would love it now if they make exactly 90 and the supercomputer will absolutely stick it to you.
Supercomputer might blow up.
No Y2K issues there.
Oh, the old Y2K buzz, that was good.
Yeah,
good
times. Climax, wasn't it, the old Y2K?
Oh, there you go. Edge again. This time he's found the man. Oh, he shelled it. I think that's Siddiqui there. That's a bad miss because it cost him a run.
Yeah, plenty of time to have a look at that as well. Maybe sun's a factor a little bit, but expect this to be caught. It's going to loop towards him. Okay, he's coming forward, but still fairly comfortable catching height.
It's good Glenn Maxwell still in the chat, Vinny.
Hello, Glenn. Good to have you with us.
Still enjoying all the
I know
cricket.
you're busy. Glenn Maxwell in the chat.
Spliced away. That's a good shot. That might have enough on it. Will it hold up? It's going to hold up. Well, hits that lush part of ground and really dies. They should get back for 2.
They decide to take a second. Do you take every run at this stage?
Oh, absolutely, Vinny. Absolutely.
Even with a guy that's gone 6 and 4 at the other end?
Yeah, because one of the boundaries he hit was an edge. So it doesn't mean he's perfect. He'll take every run.
That one shot's not enough to catapult him
in
the pecking order above
he's
Bajwa.
not a senior batsman, if you get what I mean.
2 to come here.
It's a nice looking shot. That's in the gap as well. Will it go for 4 this time? I don't think so. It'll be another 2. And, good mopping up by Sherry Butt out there. Oh, and they're going to... Yeah, that's good running. It's good awareness. And they'll get a 3rd. They could. No, they'll get 3.
That's the super result. Super result. They take it on thinking, well, they might lose a wicket at the other end, but I still think it's worth the punt to get Ilfranal Hark on strike. And he was going to get safely down there. He just plugs there. We had the bat plug. Now we've got the knee plug.
Yeah, it's a lush outfield. You've got to be careful. Just you could get caught in it. Remember Simon Jones at the Gabba many moons ago.
Yeah. Remember that. All right, strap yourself in. Last ball coming up.
Nice looking shot. That's in a gap. That will... Oh, wow.
Oh, how about this?
What's just happened?
let's have a look at it because Pickering is going to make the stop. They'll have a look at it. And what about the double knee slide? Now, is he on the rope? That's the question. Well, there he's. I think he is on the. Oh, let's try and freeze frame when that ball actually hits him. Because just look at his trailing here. Almost there. He's on the rope there. I think that's 4. I think that's the evidence.
Look at the pose there.
How about that, though? There's a bit of crouching tiger, hidden fielder about that, but I think this will be 4. So I'm going to call it. And I think it's going to be 88 on the board. As I think that was a pretty clear shot that it's 4.
Yeah, it's been called. It's been called by the umpire. So good from the umpires and the officials there. But that was an amazing attempt.
Supercomputer only 2 runs off. Corey Rutgers eats his words as Punjab Rotterdam make 88. Now it did predict 95 for Kampong, so we'll predict him to chase this down, but certainly won't be an easy chase. Plenty of action and excitement in match 14, first half. Well, he certainly was full of beans, wasn't he, Usman Malik? And then the Tortuga made a rare appearance here at Capella. That one jumped over file, but still, it was a very different Kampong side. First up, they had to get rid of a couple of key batters. Kogyani, he's looking dangerous early, isn't he? But then he completely loses his mind as he leaves it alone. He loses his leg stump. And what more can you say about this dismissal?
Yeah, you don't see that every day. And he was the informed batsman during the day. He just lost his absolute marbles there and forgot to use the willow in his hand, and he was dismissed. That brought the dangerous Taja Nedamanura to the crease. But unfortunately, there was more confusion. Remet Zulfikar getting in a mix-up with his partner there, and he had to pay the price of his wicket. Yasir Usman came out at number 4, and there was a little bit of a rebuilding job required for Punjab after those early 2 wickets. They played some nice shots. That was lofted over the leg side for 6, and this was a big moment, big appeal, given not out, and well, there's a few words being spoken between Backward Point and Tasia. They were not happy with each other, but you get that sometimes, bit of fire in the game, and yeah, it's all right to have a bit of fire here and there. That was a good shot. Tasia lifting that one over the offside for 4. Just opening his stance, and that was even better though. A little sweep sort of scoop shot, and just put enough bat on it, and you can see it go away there. Really good technique, and I like the way that he played it, and yeah, he's a good player, and he's one to look out for in Dutch cricket. Usman Malik got another run out to his account. He's a really good fielder, and right there, throw onto the stumps, and well, at this stage, Kampong were just taking wickets at regular intervals, which was keeping them well in the game, if not ahead. They took another wicket here. Asad Zulfikar will be disappointed with that shot. He's a better player than that, and unfortunately lost his off stump and was dismissed. A couple of nice shots down the order, though, did help Punjab Rotterdam get up to a total I think they'll be okay with. I'm sure they would have liked a few more. That was a big wicket of Taja Nedamanura. He lost his wicket there, and that brought the captain, Suleiman Tariq, to the crease. He played 2 nice shots at the very start of his innings. Great effort there by Sherry Butt at backward point. And, well, that was a 1 shot for 4. And that also brought Ashikullah Saeed to the crease. And, well, Ashikullah didn't get going in this game. We know he can be a bit better with the bat. But Rather Alphonse, look how quick those hands are. And there's Big Merv Hughes, the umpire, giving the dismissal. So, simple one for the ump. And right at the back end, the lower order was trying their best to try and get every run possible, but unfortunately, Rafa Alphonse wasn't going to let that happen. Really good throw and a cheeky little run out for his stats patter. But this last over, there was a couple of boundaries. First, the miss, and in the end, it proved pretty costly as they were running pretty hard between the wickets. They got a 3, they hit a couple of 4s, and this big effort right at the back end by Winnikirk, and yeah, funny old way to field the ball, but unfortunately his foot was on the rope. It was signalled 4, and that would bring an end to the innings. And overall, I think Kampong will be the happier of the 2 to keep Punjab down to 88 for 7. Gives us a moment now. Let's have a look at the scorecards. We'll start with the batting scorecard first, and it never really got going. Taja Nedamanura was the best with 24 off 17. Right at the end though, Irfan Al-Haq, that 15 off 4, I think could be pretty crucial in the game. Coming out at number 9, he got a few balls away and really got his team up to something that should be competitive enough. Everyone else sort of missing out today with the bat. Only the 1 extra, so pretty good lines and lengths from the Kampong bowling unit. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard now. And yeah, this is pretty good reading for Kampong. 2 for 10 for Bilal Siddiqui was the best of the bowlers. Economy of 5. And Agarwal, he bowled pretty well at the back end. 1 for 17 and a wicket there for Zalpuri as well. So a couple of wickets shared. And all 5 bowlers going at a pretty decent economy to help restrict the dangerous Kampong team to under 100. So that takes us to the halfway stage. It's 88 for 7 after 10, and join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello everybody, welcome back. Sorry for that small delay. I was off getting Vinny a Cola Zero and a water, and I looked over the tent. He wasn't here. I can't find him. But welcome back all our viewers around the world, and we're here for the second half of this T10 match. It's Kampong versus Punjab Rotterdam. And well, Kampong, they responded really well to the loss this morning. They ended up holding Punjab, the dangerous batting line, up to 88. And well, they've got a chance in this one to definitely a little bit of an upset. And potentially they can get the win. It's Suleiman Tariq, he's at the top of his mark, and he'll be trying to stop that from happening. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing really well out there and enjoying all the European Cricket Network. And everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat, hope you're doing well also. And let's enjoy this game of cricket. There's big Mervyn Hughes, the umpire. What a great tash that is. One of the greats. He's a popular figure in Dutch cricket, and good to see him back umpiring here. Known him for a few years now, and he's a good man. And good to see everyone in the chat reminding us that we should have been here. We're back. Don't you worry. We're here. We're ready. Slight delay. They just sorted out the ball, and the wrong ball had been handed to the bowler. He's got the right ball now. Rafa Alphonse Usman Malik, one of these two. If they bat most of the overs, they should go on to win, you would imagine. Here we go. First ball in this run chase. Oh, it's edged and he's gone. Oh, what a loose shot that is from Rafa Alphonse. Oh, what's he doing there? He's totally lost his head. He tried to moose that for 6. And he's not like that. That's not the way he plays. He's a bit more educated than that. Good catch from Ashikullah Saeed, Suleiman Tariq, the Vernon Philander of Dutch cricket. And that's a loose shot. Nice catch from Ashikullah Saeed in the end. And that's an offering. That's a gift. He's better than that, Rafa. He'll look back at that and think, what am I doing? I know you want to try set the tone, but that's a slog. That's just a wild slog. And he's gone. He loses his wicket. And the score 1 for none. Was not expecting that first ball from Honestly. He's walking that slowly off the ground. He might set a record for getting back to the change rooms. Interesting to see here. It's not Sherry Butt coming out. That's Ajmal Agarwal. Interesting to see Sherry going down the order. Not too sure the reasoning behind that. I think he should be coming out at 3, but might be a tactic from Kampong. And what a start in this run chase. A lot of pressure now on these two after the first ball wicket. Very different, out of character, you could say, for Rafa Alphonse. And I'm just looking to my right. He still hasn't made it back to the club rooms. So it's walking very slowly indeed. A bit of guilt, I think, on that mind of his. Anyway, Suleiman Tariq, Vernon Philander, eat your heart out. Here he comes. High in the air. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Tell me. I reckon that might be 6. What a great effort from Asad Zulfikar. They're going to have to check this one. That was really tight. Great effort. I thought he was going to have 2 and 2. It's signalled 4 by the umpire, but they're going to want to check this. And let's have a look here. Asad Zulfikar, who's tracking back. And it is... Oh, here we go. 6 runs, so that should be changed. And yeah, just in time, you can see the umpire being about to be told here by the third umpire. Change of decision, 6 runs. So again, well, I was wondering why he came out at 3. I think it might be a bit of a pinch hitter role. What a shot first ball. Absolutely pinch hitter, but he's pinched himself out. Good catch in the end. Remit Zulfikar made some good ground. He was on the ring at point. It hit high on the bat, and that's 2 down. Oh, Vernon Philander. This game's gone innings, wicket, 6 wicket. Well, if you want action, you're getting it here. Good opportunity. Welcome back, co-commentator Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, what a start to this chase.
Yeah, well, it's all action, like you said.
Good catch.
That's a good catch coming in. You see the way he just protects the ball, and he protects it and lets his body take the impact on the ground. So that ball was staying safe. So after that, 3 balls down. 6 for 2. Wicket, 6 wicket. You called it. And we talked about the importance of the top order. Well, that's 2 of them that are gone already. Not exactly what the doctor ordered for Kampong, who would be hoping to grab the 2 points here that would put them ahead of Punjab Rotterdam on the ladder.
How's Suleiman
not a good
Tariq?
start.
2 wickets.
Challenge kind of deliveries.
I tell you, he is the worst person to face in top-class domestic cricket. It's about 103 k's an hour on a length, and it just nibbles enough. It's awful. And I know at our house we love joking around that he's the Vernon Philander, but he actually is. He always takes
wickets. You would
wickets.
have thought he'd be less effective with the shorter boundaries, but he seems to be still really effective.
He always picks up wickets.
Nice catch taken by Ramat Zulfikar there.
I was surprised to see Sherry Butt come out at 4. Obviously, they tried something with a little bit of a pinch hitter maybe, but he's out there now. It's well bowled again and respectfully played, just the single.
Ajmal Gundawal, the way he approached his innings as well, 6 and out, showed you that. I think he made some runs in the last game as one of their good performers, so they thought, let's just get him up there, see if we can put a bit of a dent in the target. And if he goes cheaply, you don't lose too much. Sure, you don't have him to come in later, but they'd be hoping that their top order and their regular top 3 could get him there. They've lost Alphonse, but they've still got Usman Malik and Sherry Butt at the crease. So not in a bad position despite these 2 wickets in the first over.
Yeah, I could imagine. You're absolutely right. And well, you sort of feel though, Vinny, let's be honest, if SV Kampong are going to get the win here, one of these 2 need to bat to maybe the 7th over.
Yeah. 1 or 2, these 2 should get them home, I think.
Well bowled by big Suleiman Tariq. Listen, we work on the honesty policy in the Cube, correct?
Yeah.
You and I, our bromance is founded on trust and honesty.
Sure.
I need to confess something.
There we go. Talk to me.
I'm not ready to tell you. I thought one of the viewers might tell you.
Okay. What happened? You said something when I wasn't here?
Sort of.
All right. Corey, don't make me rewind the stream because I will.
Oh, well bowled. Vernon Philander, eat your heart out. What an over. He's going to end with 7 for 2 off the first.
Did you say that I'm flying out somewhere?
Oh, can we? Sorry. Let's get that ball up again. This is the exact reason why he's Vernon Philander. Watch this ball.
All right. I will. Yeah, good luck hitting that.
That's the greatest ball ever. I want it again. I want to see it again.
How many replays do you want to see?
I want to see more replays of that. That is
All right, here we go.
deviated. Look at this. Vernon
Comes in. And you think you know where you're hitting it?
Philander. That is an absolute seed. I love Big Vern.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
here we go.
listen, we're built on honesty.
All right.
And
Yeah.
it was the innings break.
Yeah.
And I walked to the bar and I got you a water and a Coke and me a water and a Coke.
Yeah.
And I got a bit distracted.
Yeah.
And then I looked over at the cube thinking you were starting and the players were on the field and no one was here.
Is that right?
So I missed about the first 40 seconds. I'm sorry.
Did you get... you here for the first ball, though. It's a partial credit to you. Here's Ashakul Saeed.
Oh, shot. That's a nice shot from Sherry Butt. Well, earlier today, he probably played Ashikula with a little bit of respect and was trying to defend everything. This time he goes, I'm going to get on with it. 6 runs.
Yeah, take that. On the charge. Got a remarkable shot first up to Ashakul Saeed. Yeah, he gets it. Gets it pretty good. Maximo time. Okay. Well, they say better late than never, if that's always the case.
Yeah. Well, honesty's a big part of life.
I do appreciate your honesty. And
I know
also
you-
I appreciate you realised that I would have found out anyway. So here's the next ball.
It's well bowled. Good play, though. And it goes into a gap, so they should be able to get back for 2. And, yeah, they will get back for an easy double.
Got to say quick hello to Prakash Mishra, who's watching from Bulgaria. I'm sure we'll see him next week. He was captaining Indo-Bulgarian in the ECL recently.
Hello, Prakash.
He'll be there on Monday. It's only, it's hard to believe, was it Thursday? In 3 days, be travelling to Bulgaria. I know that you'll be having a bit of a breather. You'll be preparing for that Spanish series at the end of the month.
Yep, we've got that international T20 series coming up, so a little bit of time off the comms and focus on the coaching side of things.
I've got something to confess to you as well.
Oh,
Hot off the presses.
Prague.
Prague's not till end of May.
Oh,
but
sorry.
thank you.
What are you going to say? I was coming. Anyway, nice shot. Yeah, he gets enough of it. It goes for 4. I thought when he first hit it, it might have gone to cover. And I'll tell you what, those 2 fans out there have sat in the right spot.
That is a fantastic place. And they are Kampong supporters as well, Corey. They're enjoying this shot. He's done more fielding than anyone on the field at the moment. So put that 4 with the rest. So, Corey, you know how ECM will be covering your triangular series at the end of the month? Spain, Guernsey and Norway. You're coaching Spain.
Yep.
I have been informed that I will be commentating that one at the end of the month.
How exciting is that? That's exciting.
I'll get to talk about you and you won't be able to talk back.
Good comeback from Ashley Koller as he hits the deck up.
We'll
Okay,
be
cool.
in Romania that week for the ECS, but I'm leading into my couple of weeks off anyway. So
Nice.
I said I'm happy to do that. And Rico will be finishing off the series in Romania.
Oh,
with a bit
brilliant.
of help.
So you'll be doing those on your own?
be doing those principally on my own. There might be maybe getting a guest or two in.
Yep, T20, it's exciting. It's something a bit different.
Yeah, T20.
National games.
Sounds slow, but it should be good. Obviously, a lot of interest about that series around Europe, the ranking points and whatnot.
High in the air. I reckon that might have enough on it to go. Yeah, it does. He really enjoys that small offside. It goes high in the air. 6 runs. Sherry butts on in this one.
And he's got 19 runs out of the 25 that have been scored. It was Underwell that had the other 6. At the moment, it's the Sherry Butt show, and they're going to have to get rid of him. Otherwise, I feel like this target won't be enough. And Saeed, I'm not used to him getting this kind of treatment. He's been hit for 2 6s and a 4 in this second over.
No, he was good this morning, but in this game, he's getting a little bit of tap. What's he going to do here? What's his response? So hit straight to square leg. They go off, though, straight away, and should make it comfortably. Oh, good backing up. That brings us to the end of the second. 26 for 2.
26 for 2. And you see, just good judge of a run here. Just gets home. Going to say hello to a few other people in the chat, including John Tucker.
Oh, JT.
Yeah, now John he's a lovely guy, actually. Just have to peek at the table. So 6 apiece in the points. See, Kampong can actually stay ahead of Punjab Rotterdam. And this looks like it could be the battle for the second spot and the double chance. So it could be a very important one. Both these two teams will play twice tomorrow again. Yeah, no, John came to ECL live. Saw him for a Thursday there.
Yeah.
So it was great to meet him in person.
Yeah,
Always nice when we get to see some of the live chatters in person. We've met Maya, of course. Maya's come to the ECL as well, in the ECC. Here's Vernon, and
that's
it's
big.
Adios Pelota. This is going a long, long way. It's over us and far away. And well, if you want to see a massive 6, look no further. That is a monster, Maximo.
Yeah, that's big, and I'm amazed we can still pick that up on the camera. That went miles, and I reckon that's the first one he's truly got out the middle.
Biggest 6 of the week.
Yeah.
Biggest 6 of the week.
Landed.
And that was gone. And well done, Richards, for following that all the way.
Richards does a good job up there.
That camera work was a bit like, is it The Exorcist, where someone's head turns around all the way? That was amazing.
Good movie. Bit scary, though.
Yeah, so...
Well, this game feels like it's on a knife's edge because these two we know are the key. And Punjab, we think, can we get one more wicket? But if Sherry Butt keeps going like this, well, it could be over soon. That's a nice cut shot this time. Will it go for 4? Oh, he's got a lot of bat on that. It does go for 4. So he's raced to 30 off 9. And wow, what a comeback from Kampong.
Yeah, and so the worst ball ever, but he just seems so well, and he just kind of uses his wrists to manufacture this shot. He could have just been a bit more conservative, but he decides he wants to go after it. So he does, and another 4 to the total.
That's a big appeal. Signal to that. Oh, Suleiman could have run him out, but it was one of those ones where he was sort of appealing. And yeah, definitely not out in the end. Looked pretty high to me.
Yeah.
Down leg side
Missing.
also.
A big Merv, he makes some sort of a movement with his hands, you see, straight away. And he was just shaking his head, and I think that's what got Tariq interested. You see, the hands were coming up, and then he thought, well, hold on. I think that was a bit of a tease from Big Merv. Good decision, though.
Yeah, good decision. Definitely missing the leg stump. A little bit of height as well. That's good bowling. But a you miss high hit if he takes the risk.
Say hello to Bazet Oria, who's watching from Germany as well. Hello, Bazet. Look forward to seeing you maybe a bit later in the year as well. And, yeah, a few people dobbing you in, Corey. You're not going to get away with it. A few people dobbing you in anyway for being late.
To be fair, I was actually grabbing you 2 drinks.
You actually got me the wrong water. I prefer the green can, just for future reference.
Don't push it, Vinny.
Anyway. Well, remember, the supercomputer was predicting a Kampong win in this game. Don't forget that either.
Still a long way to go in this game, though, isn't there? I mean, you sort of feel just 1 wicket for Punjab. They'll feel ahead. But while these two are there, Kampong will feel ahead.
Yeah. I think so. Hello, Luke Belgium as well. Luke, hello to you. I hope you're enjoying it. Kisma Khan, always great to see you in the chat as well, Kisma. Tariq, last ball of his match.
Nice little late cut. I guess Usman Malik off the mark at least. And, well, brings it end to a pretty eventful power play. The score is 38 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of power play you want.
Is there a new cube being built?
I think we might have a replacement cube on the way.
Wow.
So cube issues persisting.
What's wrong with this cube?
It's a bit wonky.
Nothing wrong
That's
with the wonky
that's
cube.
The feedback. It's more parallelogram than cube, so.
Well, I've just watched the other cube go
Is
tilted over.
Can we have just a camera on cube watch? And,
Now look at this in the background here on your screens. There's the other cube being built,
look at
and
this.
well,
not as easy as it looks.
oh no!
Oh no! There's the replay.
Oh,
Down it goes.
Could we build a mega cube?
Like a super cube.
Oh
Well,
no!
you'd need at least 4 or 9 to keep the integrity of the cube, because you'd need to stack 4 of them 2 by 2 or 3 by 3.
Big fan of
3-story cube.
big fan of cube watch.
Well, that was a great replay. That better make the highlights at the end of this chase. All right, here we go. 4th overtime. Here's Mabasha.
Pushed into the leg side for one. Good batting from Usman, just getting Sherry back on strike. And Mubasher Hussein's had a good tournament with the ball. He'll be trying to get a wicket here for his team.
All right, so can they keep this going? Usman Malik is certainly been a spectator most of the time so far. 2 or 5, but no problem with that. Yeah, Sherry Butt's going great guns. He's facing up on 31.
Shot. Nice shot that time. A little bit too full. And he swats that down the ground for 6. He's really ticking here as Sherry Butt. And, well, it's getting dangerous now for Punjab.
Well, I know that Sherry had plenty to say in that first innings in the field, but now he's letting his bat do the talking. And he knew as soon as he hit that one, that was gone. Maximo time.
Yeah, these boundaries aren't big enough for him. That is for sure.
Hello to Ashika Sanjoy Joy as well in the chat. Nice to see you.
He's hit that flat. Oh, and it's sort of taken a little flick, and it's going to go for 4 in the end. So bounces right in front of the fielder, and it goes for 4.
He does take the attacking option there, Teja Nidamanuru. So you can't really blame him for that, and he just can't react to the bounce. He kind of has to protect himself in the end. So I don't mind that, because the value of getting Butt is he can get back into the game. In the end, it cost them 4 this time.
He's going big here, Vin. He wants more. Yeah, absolutely. And he has gone big. That's another 6. Here's a crowd catch. No, put down. And, well, the 12th man. That's why you're 12th man. And 6 runs.
Yeah, ouchies. That was a bit of a thumb jammer. Sherry Butt, he moves to 47 off just 14 balls. This is 5th 6.
He's just taking it away from Punjab here.
Not easy to catch up on the hill. Back to live action.
Yeah, another 6, and that brings up an outstanding 50. Well, he's hitting it to all parts here at the moment, and there's the one. That's in the bocce court. And, well, Punjab CC, they're in a bit of shock. What an innings from Sherry.
Well, later this afternoon, that'll be packed, and this one would have disturbed the game. It's, at the moment, is Sherry Butt disturbing the game. He brings up his 50 off just 15 balls, 6 sixes and 3 fours. And Kampong bouncing back hard here in match 14.
The boundaries are just too small for this man. He's a big man. They're 6s anywhere.
Remember I was talking about the double header format, and it started as a bit of a necessity because of the pandemic. But this is what I like about the double header format as well. You get the right to reply. And they were swept off the park in the first game, Kampong. But they're coming back, and they're coming back really quickly.
Well, it's going to be a no ball, I think. Yeah, it's a no ball, 6 more. So that's going to be a 7. This game's coming to a pretty quick ending, amazingly.
Yeah, let's check the height. Did seem high. Whenever batters kind of hook it, going behind square, I think it probably is high.
Yeah.
That's high. And, well, Sherry's in heaven. He'll get 7. And the free hit coming up. That was barn bound. Where's the painter when you need him? That was spot on where he was painting last year. Free hit coming up. And this has been a supersonic over now. 30 plus this from Mubasher Hussain. He's been pretty tight. No one's really gotten hold of him.
Yep. And, well, a lot of pressure now. 30, you've still got a ball to go. Not ideal.
Well, sound the free hit horn.
Oh, he misses the free hit.
It didn't look like missing one all
It's always
over.
the way, isn't it?
Had the immunity cloak. And he was still 30 off the over. Total disaster. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. I mean, the cube's looking pretty square at the moment, but we might have a replacement cube.
Did you say the cube's looking square?
Yeah, it's looking fairly square. But I want to tell you about this afternoon's game. It's going to be Vorberg VCC taking on Saarland, starting in match 15. These two will play each other twice. And just have a look at some of the names for VCC there. Baz DeLater, top of the order. He's going to be a really important influence as well. Vivian Kingma in there, batting 6. Okay. And he will likely be opening the bowling, I'm sure. And Saarland, well, just got Victor Lubbers in, no Rinder, no Stephen Lubbers, in fact, unfortunately, in the lineup. But Sunderland have been the Jekyll and Hyde of the series, have had some good performances, have also let themselves down a couple of times. Stay tuned for that game, starting in 45 minutes.
Pushed into the offside, maybe half shot. That's great fielding. Get the direct hit, but well attacked. That'll just be a single. Usman Malik obviously just sitting at the non-strikers and a bit of a pedestrian, just making sure he gets ones so that Sherry can keep going.
But in all seriousness, the fact that Sherry's had so much strike has been to Kampong's benefit. He hasn't hit too many ones.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, and so that's well done to Malik. He's just getting out the way at the moment and saying, all right, over to you.
Yeah, it's good batting.
59 out of the 68. And this is Sohail Bhatti with the fluorescent kicks.
Slanted in. Oh, there's a missed field. It's just all going Kampong's way. They should get back for a simple 2.
Guess who? Mubashir Hussain at square leg as well.
And it rains at paws, Vinny.
This one does a bit of the walking sideways like a crab in handcuffs. But 2 runs for number 2. Jerry Bart. Absolutely dominating in match 14.
Only 19 to get. What a turnaround this is from Kampong. Really impressive from them.
This will happen in T10 cricket.
Good ball. Good ball from Bhatti.
Yeah, at least he came to the other end, but it's just hard to see any path back into this game now. 18. We talked about their top order having to do it. That's why I didn't mind throwing someone that was in a bit of form last game down the order, Argandawal, in at number 3, because then it kind of determines how the other top 3 have to bat, the regular top 3.
Pushed into the outside. So Usman Malik's obviously reading the situation really well here. And they're batting in a good partnership.
The thing is, Cherry all the way along, he can afford to attack in this innings, and he has, knowing got Usman Malik at the other end, who's just batted within himself. So he's your kind of emergency parachute if your main gun fails.
Good bowling again from Bhatti. Not easy to get the Yorker in when you're under so much pressure, but that's what he's doing.
Yeah, so let's see the approach now. Last ball of the over. It's been a very good comeback from Bhatti after Mubashir got taken down in the 4th. It went for 30 runs. We haven't had a boundary so far in the 5th. Here's the last ball of it coming up.
Yeah, that should be a dot ball to finish the over. So good over from Bhatti considering the situation, but Kampong in complete control. It's 74 for 2 after 5.
So just the 15 more required. In this afternoon session, what do you think? I think VCC coming off a day off. You see them, I suppose, starting comfortable favourites. You'd expect they would be. They are top of the table.
Saw no Musa in that lineup.
Yeah, so no Musa Ahmed, no Shariz Ahmed in the lineup though for VCC.
That does make a bit of a difference, Vinny.
Yep.
That's for sure.
And Saarland, Victor Lubbers, he'll be there. He's having a pretty good tournament. So yeah, I mean, just so unpredictable when you've got high quality cricket teams. We've got 5 of them right here. I'm sure Sparta, they'll be looking on pretty intently at the results today as well, because I'll just be hoping their tournament's still alive when they hit the park tomorrow for their last 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is why obviously it's not just about the top 4, but it's also competing for the top 2 in that critical double chance, especially in a tournament as even as this.
I think Sherry Butt might like this. Yeah, he's going to hoik that for 6. So I think Kugyani's up against a pretty uphill task. It's short, it's 6, and this game's almost over.
Yeah, it takes him up to 80. Well, Johnny Neutral comes in, and nothing neutral about the response from Sherry Butt. He lifts this one up and away. He moves to 69. So now, got that target down to single digits away. No, it's not Punjab Rotterdam that's causing the early finish this time, but looks like we might have another early finish.
Great tournament so far.
If you like early finishes. then you're absolutely right.
Yeah, 6 more. It was always going to be hard for Johnny Neutral, and well, it won't put a sad face on him or a happy face, just a face. 2 6s, 1 more big hit to go.
This one's up the hill and far away. You have to go fetch a pail of water while you're at it. And so now just 3 required. What an innings this has been. He's scored 75 out of the 86 runs.
It's a pretty big percentage, that.
Pretty big.
6 more. Yeah. Oh, well, he's dropped him. Well, it's going to end up, that's handy. You get a not out for your average. But yeah, hasn't gone well here for Punjab in this game. And well, Johnny Neutral, pretty disappointed.
Yeah, well, this is hit hard and flat. Assad does everything right, but when the ball's travelling at this velocity at that height, they either stick or they don't. He couldn't really cushion it. And so, Usman Malik, anyway, there's a chance to hit the winning runs here. They just need 2.
Come on, Usman. Oh, sorry.
Corey, we're keeping you?
Just making sure. It's 2 runs to go.
Hungry?
I'm just looking over the
Have you
right.
looked at lunch so far today?
To be honest, the lunch lady's panicking again because it's going to be an early lunch. She
They've
was
gotta
not
start planning
prepared
for
for
them now.
this. Don't you worry, Vinny. As soon as the
Yeah,
ball
that's
hits
probably one thing, considering how close some of these teams are. We just haven't had a lot of close finishes so far in the Netherlands. We've seen an even morning, but no even games. Well, take it on then. Sherry Butt gets home. This will tie the scores. And so it will be, but we'll get the chance to win the game. Scores locked at 88 at the moment.
Yeah, just sneaking through for the single. So Sherry gets the honours of probably hitting the winning runs, and I think everyone wants him to. He deserves it.
If he misses out here, it'll be Usman Malik will get that honour because it's the last ball of the over. Kogyani's gone for 14 here.
Yep. 1 run to win. What a great comeback this has been from Kampong. Sensational.
Here we go. Any score wins it.
Bowl the ball.
For SV Kampong, defending champions. Lost face this morning, but they have grabbed it back here in match 14.
High in the air. Oh, this is going to take some time if it's caught, and he's dropped him. Well, he's dropped it, so it goes for 1. And Usman Malik, he'll walk home, and that will bring an end to the game. And well done to Sherry Butt, but well done to Kampong as a unit. They bowled really well, and they kept them to a low total.
And that's how they set up the win, wasn't it? It was about taking those important wickets early, but then also I think about, oh, there's the scorecard, 2 for 19.
Oh,
Sorry.
good we've done that part then. It's gone.
So I was going to say, also they fielded well. They took important wickets when they needed to. They were able to hit the stumps a couple of times. And look, again, there's a couple of moments where tempers were frayed in that game, but ultimately, hopefully, everyone shakes hands and we'll get on with it. And the points will be split in the morning session here. And go to the highlights. And it was 89 to win. You fancy them to do it, but then it has a weird start because it went wicket 6 wicket. And suddenly, this first over had the result kind of up in the chaotic side of things. As we saw pitch hitter Haq Underwal, he came out, he whacked a 6 first ball. And second ball, he was out. And so, I thought at this stage it could cause a bit of panic in Kampong. But there was no signs of Sherry Butt, who came out at number 4 at the fall of that wicket. And he certainly made sure the result wasn't going to go against Kampong this time around.
Yeah, he was just a man on a mission in this game, and he cashed in and was good batting. Just hit the ball extremely hard. Didn't really offer too many chances either. That was maybe a slight one above cover. And these small boundaries with his bat speed and the power that he hits it, no one's going to be able to stop him. And yeah, you see these one. That was a big hit. I think that's the biggest we've seen all week. A really nice shot over deep mid-on. And the sixes kept coming. I mean, anything Punjab tried, it just didn't work. And as we said, when you're that powerful, if you just get the ball anywhere near the middle of that bat, it's going to travel distance.
He hit some absolute monsters. Anita Manuru was hunting the wicket there. You can't really blame him. And that one just kind of kicks past him. And even up the hill, there was no real luck. There were a few that went down this innings for Punjab Rotterdam. This one was an opportunity. Again, that would have disturbed the Bocce game later on. Right now, it was just 6 runs. Hussain just had it over to forget. Ended up going supersonic. Lucky the painter had the day off. Went for 30. And then Kogyani, Johnny Neutral, came out and he didn't fare much better. A couple of big Maximos out of the ground. And see, this one was slogged across the line. for 6 more. That one stuck halfway up the hill. Couple of opportunities to get rid of him late, but by then the game was gone. Started not holding on to that, and then that last one going down. In fact, that one created the winning run. Irfan Al-Haq couldn't hold on to that, so ultimately this game was mercifully brought to its conclusion with 24 balls to spare as Kampong 89 off 6 overs, defeating Punjab Rotterdam 88. But once again, the lesson there is you might get a thrashing, but stick to your game. The scores are reset, and they were pretty impressive there, Kampong, the way they showed that resilience. This is what's coming up this afternoon, and we'll be back in around about half an hour or so to take you into the afternoon session. Voorburg VCC taking on Saarland. Voorburg 4-0, but they are missing a couple of players there. The Ahmed Proys, they are not in there. Musa and Shariz, and big losses for them. So Saarland might sense a bit of an opportunity there. Do think that Lubbers has been good for them. Also Gul Nasir with the ball. Gijs van der Molen, we'll get to see some more of him, as well as Akil Gopinath. And also, we think 4 players will make their first appearances for Saarland this week. That's coming up. Like I said, we'll be back in about half an hour with that one. As far as this chase, well, it's all about Sherry Butt, 77 of 24, with 9 big sixes and 3 fours. And he scored 77 of the 89 runs. Supported there by Usman Malik, who just did his bit to mainly give him the strike. 5 not out off 10. And Hagandawal with 6 off 2. But you can see the importance there of batting in partnerships. And Malik just did what he needed to make sure that Sherry Butt was getting most of the strike. 89 off 6. As far as the bowling went, well, there was 2 wickets early to Suleiman Tariq that set the game into a bit of flux. He ended up with 2 for 19. Apart from that, it's just Sohail Bhatti that had a decent over, only conceding 6. And you can see a couple of bowlers, in particular Mubashir Hussain, got the treatment. So we will take a bit of a break. Back soon. And when we are back, we'll have VCC versus Saarland. The afternoon session on the way, halfway through day 4. Hope you're having a super Thursday. We'll be back shortly with more cricket on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Max Mo, alongside Corey Ruckers. And see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Capella here in the Netherlands, and we're halfway through day 4 action. I'm here with Layla and certainly am enjoying the action so far. A bit of a family atmosphere, and we're about to go to the toss for match 15, and it's VCC Voorburg. They are back taking on Salland. Let's go out and see who wins the coin toss in match 15. Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains.
Tails. Tails is cool. It is. Tails.
Yeah, we'll bowl first.
Perfect. Good luck, man.
Well, plenty to smile about for VCC because they're top of the table, but they haven't won the toss here. It's Salland that have won the toss. They'll bowl first. Again, a lot of responsibility on Victor Lubbers for them. He's had a very good series, but no Rinder in the lineup for them today. For VCC, though, you saw Viv Kingmat there standing in at the toss. He's always a threat with the ball. So, Layla, I think we're ready for the next game. Are we ready? Yeah, I think we're ready. So hopefully you're ready too. Match 15 on the way. Corey Ruckers will take you to the first ball. The news from the toss is that Salland have won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back everybody around the world for more T10 action. We're here for a game between VCC Voorburg versus Salland, and well, this promises to be a pretty tight match, and thank you Vinny Sandu for that lovely introduction. You see on the backdrop there the beautiful Capella cricket ground, and here in Sparta, Rotterdam, perfect weather conditions for cricket, and looking forward to what this contest has to offer. We'll have a quick look at the 2 lineups now, and well, obviously the man at the top, Prince Bustelator. He's a very dangerous batsman, and looking forward to seeing what he does. And, well, looking forward to also what Salland have to offer. There's a couple of new names down there, Danish Ali and Tobias Machiavello. What a good name that is. And he'll be keeping. So, interesting to see a few new faces from Salland and how they're going to go about it in this game. Looks like Tyrone Peters and Merv Hughes will be our umpires. And, well, should be good. We look at the supercomputer. Now, this thing's never wrong. This supercomputer is phenomenal. It is always within 2 or 3 runs, and they expect Voorburg to be on 111 and Salland 102. So it should be a tight affair if that's got anything to do with it. And should be a good game of cricket. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams, and especially those in the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. And I'm sure you'll have plenty of questions and queries to get in during this game. So, another match, 3rd match of the day. It's been a pretty impressive morning. Kampong fighting back against Punjab after an early loss. Both teams absolutely thumping each other. And that man on your screen there, Bustelator, young player, big raps on him in Dutch cricket. His father, Tim De Later, had a illustrious career wearing the orange, the oranje. And, well, Golden Nasir, he's got the new ball in his hand. He's going to try and put a dent in this VCC batting lineup early. No Musa Ahmed today or Shariz Ahmed, so slightly weakened, you would suggest. But let's see how it goes. And there's Merv Hughes just using the bat as a bit of a ram to get those lovely wooden stumps in. Looks like the partner for him is going to be Harold Vogelaar. The young man's going to be joining him at the non-striker's end. Sweepers, deep mid-wicket, deep mid-on in place. And looking forward to this. Bustelator's looked in superior touch during this tournament. He's on strike, getting ready for the first ball. Game 3. Here we go. Well, it's high. It's in the air. It's a catching chance. First ball. Here we go. And he's caught it. That's a huge wicket. Well, he backed his ability to hit it over the pickets. First ball, Golden Nasir gets the wicket. Salland are absolutely wrapped. And the Prince has to go for a Golden Globe. And what a start to this T10 match. And who saw that coming? Well, well, well. And, well, Bustelator goes. Let's have a look at the delivery. Golden Nasir hits the pitch hard. It's back of the length, and he just splices off the bat. It turns ever so slightly in his hand. And, well, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's the way the game goes. And the score, 1 for none. What a huge moment. He set himself well, and the man that received one of the most violent injuries we've ever seen the other day takes the catch. That's Gijs van der Molen. Well done to him. And 1 down. That means Floris de Lange's out at the wicket. And, well, game on. And he points to the commentary box because he's got those spirits back. Does Gijs. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandu. What a start.
Big moment in the match, and we didn't have to wait long, did we?
No.
It's a big man back in the shed. That's cricket for you. And obviously, a very, very classy player, Bustelator, Prince of Voorburg. But cricket's a great level. It just takes 1 ball to get you out. And a Golden Nasir that comes up with a big wicket. And here he is. Bowling to De Lange. It's coming in at 3. It's got to give you a lot of belief. Zeeland have been probably the most inconsistent side in this competition. When they've been good, they look real good, but they've had a couple of performances they'll not want to look back on as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is Floris De Lange. That'll do the keeping for Voorburg in the second half of this game. Right now, he's got the bat in hand. He's got to do the job. It's a little bit short. We'll get off the mark here. Fielder there, right back on the ring. Someone Shazad
How was your lunch, Vinny?
into the lineup. Yeah, it was pretty decent. Thanks to everyone at the Sparta Club for organising that.
Now, I
Got
don't
into the salad.
know if you knew what's happened, but there's a new cube around us.
Yes, we'll talk about that in a second.
How
It's
good's
a bit of a cube switch.
How are you liking that sign in the background, the old Dutch language with the English language? Quite a nice touch, isn't
I
it?
think it's nice. I think I've been encouraging the coin tosses to be done in Dutch. Of course, got a Dutch tournament referee here. Pitch start. You can see it does his own fielding. Starts are super important, especially in this form of the game where essentially the first over is 10% of the innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Golden Sea has been good. And look at that in the background. You're sitting down again, Vinny. I mean, what's going on with those legs of yours?
Got to understand that doing a few things at the start of the game so that the game runs smoothly with all our production crew. So that's generally why you find me sitting down first over or two.
Nice looking pull shot, but it's going to find a Gopinath there and they'll get through for a single. I'm tipping Zeeland in this one, Vin.
Yeah.
Is that a shock or?
Did you tip them before the first ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just have a feeling that they're going to come good here and
Couple of outs for VCC as well.
also some new names for Zeeland. I just have a feeling. Just one of those, inner sanctum feelings.
No Musa Ahmed, no Shariz Ahmed.
That did help the feeling as well.
Yeah. So of course, the nature of this tournament being during the week, teams will have fairly large squads and they'll kind of be ins and outs. It's just all part and parcel with FanCode European Cricket Series. Short and cut away. This will be 4. Wasn't a good ball from Nasir. He's pulled a really good over, but he lets himself down. Last ball. De Lange cashes in. Death by 1,000 cuts. That's the end of the first over. It's 6 for 1 still. That wicket of Baz de Leyde could be a very, very important moment in this match first up.
Yeah, it could be, but there's enough batting depth to still make a more than competitive total. And we look at the top batters for VCC at the moment. I mean, Kigani's still there and he's listed in the lineup, so looking forward to him. Obviously no Musa Ahmed, but the top batters over on the other side, well, it really has been Victor Lubbers quite a lot, hasn't it?
Yeah, lost a couple though as well because Rwanda Lubbers is not playing and Mordak, he's back to Germany, so
I
a couple.
never realised on the Zeeland logo that's tulips.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go, gives a bit of a Dutch feel.
That's pretty cute. What's that on the VCC logo?
Looks like people playing cricket.
Looks like
Like a batter bowler and maybe a keeper or a fielder. Cool logos, cool country.
very cool country.
Hashim Khan, pretty cool day yesterday, particularly with the bat when he looked like he was warming up. He's got the ball in hand now. It's a big woof from Vogelaar. Swings and misses.
Yeah, you won't see that in too many cricket textbooks. Bit of a slog that. Yeah, he's bowled well. This tournament has Hashim Khan. And, just puts it in the right area, just gets a little bit of nibble off the surface. So that one just decking away slightly.
Yeah, he's got an interesting little load up, doesn't he, Hashim Khan? Hits him in the back leg. Maybe just doing too much here.
Yeah, I think that's doing too much for me, Vinny. We'll have a quicker and closer look at the replay.
It's a pretty good shout. See where it bounces.
Pitch is on. Oh,
It's not missing by much if it is missing.
it's probably clipping leg. It's one of those ones you go with the umpire and how he feels.
All of them were kind of umpire's call. The pitching spot, probably the impact and whether it was going to hit the stump. So it certainly didn't seem like an obvious one. But certainly, letter of the law, that could well have been out,
Merv Hughes doesn't get many wrong anyway.
Agree.
That's closer. Oh, I tell you what, unless he got bat on that.
Well, let's have a look. Time. Leg by is called. We'll see it from straight on. Long way across, and he's quite forward.
Doesn't get many wrong,
Look,
Vinny.
here's the thing, right? There's a long way for this to go from when it hits the pad to the stump, so that's where the doubt comes
Do
from.
you think it's going over?
I just think a lot can happen. We're projecting. I can understand why that's given not out.
Yeah, fair enough.
It did seem like it was smashing into him, but that's where that comes from.
It actually happened in the series recently, gone between Pakistan and Australia. Swepson had Bubba Azam out LBW twice, but he was past the 2.5 metre rule. So it's very difficult for an umpire to give one out when someone's so far down the wicket.
So if it's difficult for a computer to project, you can understand how it's difficult for a human to project as well. So benefited out there, I think. It's hit 1 or 2 bounces. There's Gijs van der Molen, who's
good to see he's recovered and got a smile on his face.
Yeah, so that's not what you think about the LBW. It's an interesting one. Certainly, sometimes I try and do an exercise where I pretend the bat is not there and then watch the ball again. And is it going to hit or not?
Do you think that one day robots will end up sort of standing there? It will all be technology instead of the human eye?
It's heading that way, isn't it? The thing.
Oh, yeah. Go.
There we go. No, goes back to the bowler. And so improvised work from Pasan Piranga, who's behind the stumps for Salan today. See, just flicking off the stumps, but the batter was well home. Yeah, I mean, technology's creeping in. I know that in baseball now, you've got the strike zone that will actually show you on the screen, right? It's kind of superimposed.
When did that come into the game?
A few years ago.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So just be one. Yeah, it's also a challenge to make sure visually it's not. You need to be adding to things, adding to the viewer experience, right? End of the over, it's 11 for 1 after 2.
Well, as the world moves on, we move with it.
Yeah, and like the NFL, they have the line now where they got to get the ball to. That used to be something that viewers had to imagine, but now with technology, things are improving. We're always trying to improve what we're doing all the time.
Feeling slightly philosophical today, Vinny.
I like it. I think the viewers are liking your insights. Well, have a look now. It's a VCC. Been joined by Kampong on 8 points, although VCC do have a couple of games in hand. And as for Sulland, this is their last afternoon in the group stage. They'll play games 7 and 8 for them. And there'll be spectators tomorrow, so the last chance for them to get some points on the board. Here's Victor Lubbers, who's had a really good series. Well, his left armers.
It's well bowled. Well played, though, in the end, and they'll get through for a quick single. Yeah, Keanu in the chat just saying, have they ever tried using a camera in place of the umpires and let the third umpire do the job? And could it be done? Theoretically, I think you could do it in the future, but I don't think that's where you want to go. I think you're having...
There's too many separate elements to that job.
Well,
definitely at this stage. I mean, the overstepping is one.
Well, when the ball gets hit, if you had a robot umpire, it would have to move.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying instead of a robot, we just use cameras and have no human, nothing there at all.
I like the human error touch. Does that sound weird?
Yeah, I mean, there's an element of judgment. I don't know about human error touch. I don't think that's a good thing. I guess it rewards people with good judgment because they make less errors. That's how you know.
But there's some pretty damn good umpires out there. They don't make that many mistakes, to be honest.
Yeah, true. I think at the moment you'd say that there's a good mix of things. Probably the one thing I would change is the umpire's call. I'd say if the technology has it hitting, then you go with the technology. It's not about shaming umpires or anything. It's just about getting more decisions right. And so, I get originally technology was brought in just to overturn real bad decisions and kind of keep the umpire's judgment in it. But for me now, there's too much on the line for these guys that the same thing could be out or not out, depending on what the umpire thinks. And the umpire might think something differently in a different innings. You know? So for me, I would just like to say the technology is not perfect. People will say that, but it's just a lot more accurate than a human eye is.
Yeah, good wise words from Mr. Maximo himself.
In the air. This is going. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo! As DeLanger goes up and away, and unfortunately for Gijs, he just had to watch that one fly over his head. It was cube bound. There's a good shot of our new cube. This one didn't quite make it, but it does get 6 runs to Vorberg.
Yeah, fair shot. That was the off-cutter as well, so he had to generate all the pace himself, and he got it out the screws. Good batting.
Helix saying, what happens if you hit the robot because it can't get out of the way? You program the robot to get out of the way, maybe. I don't think you need an actual robot there. But, yeah, I mean, I do think the umpire's call. I take it out. People would say...
We've touched a bit of a sore point with you. You're still going on about it.
Just one more thing. People say because it's not perfect, then it's... Trying to be perfect shouldn't be the opposite of trying to get better.
Yeah.
Trying to get more things right.
Oh, inside edge this time, Vinny. Gets a little bit of luck.
Oh, there's one way to do it.
Oh, that's a good goal. Oh, what's happened there?
Wow. This one
Danish,
is...
Ali.
Talk us through this technique, Corey. I know you're a fielding coach, and what does he do right here, and what can he do better?
I'll tell you what, Ado Den Haag might be signing him up here because he just whipped it in with the left juke and, yep, gets it all wrong. And unfortunately, that'll be 2.
That reminded me of, is it Risky Business with Tom Cruise?
Yeah, not
Where
bad.
he's sliding in his socks. Anyway, that's the end of the power play, 23 for 1. Yeah. So I think humans, we always are aspiring. Here's some philosophy for you. We're always aspiring for perfection. And if you aim for perfection, you probably won't get there, but you might catch excellence along the way.
Oh, that's not bad.
So I'll let you use that.
No,
that could win you the series.
I always say,
at
yeah,
the end of the
you've got
month.
to aim for the stars, and if you don't get there, you land on the moon. Gopinath.
Make sure you bring oxygen. They're going to spin now. Over number 4. And, there'll just be 1 there.
With the ruling about the no balls and that, remember we were talking about it a lot in Portugal, has that been officially changed yet, or?
Well, you need to probably do an innings off, and I can get the wording just right.
Yep, fair
Looking
enough.
forward to that.
Rules master Vinny.
We'll get there. We are hoping to have that in. If not for Bulgaria, for Romania, but with a bit of luck, we'll have it up by Monday.
Yep.
It's just a little tweak.
Looking forward to that. Always good to keep growing the game in different areas.
Yeah, to be honest, it's just a regression to what the rule was in non-professional cricket before. I think makes more sense.
It's good bowling. Gets the Yorker in.
And the 2-step rule in the high no, we're talking about high balls over waist tight and what constitutes a warning and what doesn't. At the higher level, they only got the 1 warning and then they're off. But I think at the lower level, I think you've got to give them a bit more leeway. Typically, they're not deliberate. If they are deliberate, you can take them off straight away anyway.
Yep.
So, yeah, it makes sense. Goes leg side, and this one is out. And it's a nice catch taken by Jari Ulla. He had to make a bit of room round to his right, and Vogler just couldn't get going here in match number 15. He becomes the second wicket to fall now. He's got to go for 6. That's 25 for 2.
Yeah, really good catch. You can see Jari Ulla was pretty happy with his work there. Gopinath slides it into middle and leg, and he just doesn't get enough elevation on it. Good catch. Probably would have gone for 6 still. But like we said, the elevation was lacking.
Not an easy catch when you got to catch it kind of to your side.
Yep.
Because you're intersecting it almost like a right angle with where the ball is coming in. It's not easier when you get set behind it. But he just didn't have time to do it there, Jari Ulla. He takes it very well. And number 4 coming in, Amrit Singh into the lineup. Let's see if he can keep the game moving forward. Remember, no Musa Ahmed in the lineup for VCC today. Make sure he's Ahmed.
Yeah, a couple of big players missing. And, yeah, he just didn't get under it enough. It was a pretty good shot, pretty good contact, but
It's a really good catch.
yeah, it is a very good catch. It can be a tough game sometimes.
Yeah. Talked about these small boundaries, but also they create wickets. You see it right there, encouraging the batter to go for it. So here's Amrit. Just goes for this whitish one straight away. Misses out. Big Merv. There's no 2 to come. Yeah, it was comfortably inside. No real footwork there. Does get some bat on this and run, so Amrit Singh will get off the mark with a single. And loving the live chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah, always good to have a bit of interaction. I like a lot of Gopinath. For a left-arm tweaker, he usually gets his length pretty much right. This is an opportunity for Vogler, though, to go with the spin. And imagine he might be trying to slide an arm ball across, but there's no boundary right on the offside.
Pitching outside leg stump.
Oh.
And it's been given. And, well,
Well,
look at
tell
this.
us about this one, Vinny.
Well, here's one that's interesting because you can see on replay exactly where it pitches. I'll try to slow it down when the ball bounces here. I mean, mate, look, to be honest, I don't know.
That's pitched
Maybe
outside leg,
it's-
Vinny.
If it is, it's fractionally outside.
Don't sit on the fence, Vinny.
Was my instinct. Well, I called it as I saw it.
Can you use a review? Do we have the LRS
Well, it's
system?
all about a threshold. It's very difficult to overturn LBWs. And, well, in the end, unfortunately, Hogarth's going to have to go, and it's the end of the over as well. So the score after the end of that over is, ready? The score is buffering.
Do
Here we go, 26 for 3.
You realise we're on camera
Yeah, I
right
realise
now,
that.
do you?
Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great day. It's been an unfortunate one, but these things happen. Well, you're the one that was talking about human judgment. The human judgment was there.
Isn't it weird? It's right on time. That's a marginal one. I think it's pitched outside leg stump by about that much. And
Maybe a ball outside.
yeah, well, you've got to make a
I don't
split
think it was quite
second.
that far. It was actually closer on the replay than I felt it was when I watched it live.
Yep.
But I mean, the umpire gets one look at it. I'm not going to criticise Big Merv for a second. And to be honest, Fogel's honest with himself, and he probably should have felt. He felt that he should have whacked it out of the ground. Anyway, moving on. Gijs van der Molen almost gets a wicket first ball here. Lubbers doing the fielding. So dangerous.
Yeah, he's very, very dangerous indeed. And Gijs with the ball now. Great start this from Salland. I mean, they've got the 3 wickets, but the economy rate's only at 6.5. So, brilliant start for them. Looking to ruffle this group stage up a little bit.
This time, straight down his throat. It's another wicket. There's a slow ball from Gijs van der Molen. Amit tries to drive and does, in fact, but he finds the Salland skipper. He had a teaser last time, but this time he couldn't miss it. And it's another wicket to fall. With that, that's 4 back in the shed already. VCC in some early trouble here, 26 for 4.
Yeah, lots of trouble now. Someone has to play a pretty special innings. Rehan Wahid coming to the crease, and yeah, it's not looking too good at the moment for VCC. They've lost wickets all throughout this innings. The big one off the very first ball, and unfortunately, they're missing a couple of batties today, so there's a lot of pressure on that middle order. And Rehan Wahid, he comes out now with his team in all sorts. Great to see some positive chat in the YouTube area about the cube and how good the cube's looking, so great to hear that. As here is a replay of the wicket. Nice catch, Victor Lubbers never dropping that. Gijs, he gets himself a wicket. And what a great start from Salland.
Helix in the chat saying wide away of the big comfy chair. Well, Corey also has a big comfy chair. He's a bit wide up right now, so he's been sitting on the edge of it. His edge of his seat action. So here comes Wahid. He's out there now. Just push away. First up.
How about we get you out of that chair, Vinny? We get a little bit of energy going. Come on, mate.
I feel like we're bringing it. And how about Gigani? He's a pretty good player himself. Not a bad player for the situation, actually. He's no stranger to being out there in the middle. We saw him opening, or at least in the top 3 earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Surprised to see him so far down the order. And because he's a good player. Been in the top 4 the last few days.
Lubbers, he'll have leather poisoning by the end of the week. He seems to have so much of the ball. He almost puts back over Van der Molen's head.
Would you say out of all the positions in cricket, the ball goes to cover the most?
Outside the wicketkeeper? Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's go with that.
Do you honestly believe that, or are you just going with it?
Early on, I'd say, yeah, it's a pretty good shout. It's a pretty good shot. This is straight and it's elevated. Maximo! Gigani explodes to life. Don't worry, there's still some firepower to come in this VCC batting lineup, and that was a good shot straight down the ground for 6.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, well, we said that he's been batting a little bit higher up the order. He's down the order this time. Still a very dangerous player.
I'd say a lot of balls to cover. Probably later in the innings, long on, long off. Probably get a fair bit of it. Across the line this time. There's protection down there. It'll just be a single.
So would you always be putting your best fielder at cover and then moving them for the last few overs?
Early on. Also depends. They probably get a lot of ground balls more than catches. So maybe it depends. If you got a better catcher, maybe somewhere else, maybe more square of the wicket, or even that short third man position. It's pretty important to have someone with a good pair of hands there. We saw that in the ECL earlier this year in the ACC. Let's have a look at the scorecard at the halfway point, 34 for 4. Delanga, the only man to hit double figures so far. He was well caught by Jariola out in the boundary. Apart from that, Vogelaar with 6. Went to a borderline LBW, you could say. So who's going to step up for VCC as we head into the second half? Another good bowler to come back here. Akhil Gopinath with his left arm spin. Goes for it. Bounces on the 30-yard circle. Just be 1.
Gopinath, good bowler. And I think a lot of players struggle to get him away because he just lands it on the length, and really good, talented cricketer. And maybe the batsman can get a little bit inventive and try to find a way how to play him.
Hard to get down to. He's pretty quick through the air. Yep, case in point, that ball which just kind of slides on, played away for a single.
Yep, good batting. And well, there's just a little bit of rebuilding going on here. Gopinath Good bowling. Just puts it on the same spot every single delivery. Maybe a reverse Malachi might be an option.
Well, nothing reversed about this. It's elevated. It's out of here. Maximal. Gigani mentioned him as a possible antidote to the early wicket assault. And this one, just a bit of length, and he pounces on it 6 more.
Yeah, 6 runs, Vinny. You must be pleased with that. And what great batting that is. Just putting the ball away to all parts. And yeah, really impressive stuff here.
Yeah, lifts that one up. And, well, just stuck in the G's.
Oh.
Here it comes again. It's up, and it is away. Maximal. Offside, leg side, any side. 6 runs, and really exploding to life now. VCC on the counter-attack.
Well, I said he's hard to get away. He's played 2 gorgeous shots. That's the best of the innings for me. Inside out over extra cover for 6. Great batting. Coppernoth, he looks the goods, doesn't he?
He does, but he's having a tough time at the moment. Well, this one slides through. It's going to be wide. A couple of bonus ones. And it's a Fletch-style throw back, but will be 2 wides.
It's amazing what a bit of pressure does, doesn't it? I mean, he's trying to dart that in and over-adjust it and gives him a few free runs.
Didn't get up. That brings up the 50 for VCC. So Wahid's going to have a try now. He's had a pretty good series with the ball, Rehan Wahid. He's going to have to try and put some runs on the board here. And look, despite the 4 wickets, going at kind of 87 pace here. Kigani's shown that he can raise the rate as well. He's 20 off 6. Wants to go again, and he does, and he gets it. Maximal. A 3rd in the over. It's a masterclass. Gigani is 26 off 7. And that's the end of 6. It's 57 for 4. And that over ends up being pretty expensive in the end. Gopinath gets the treatment. Goes magical. 23 come off the 6th. With 4 overs remaining, it's 57 for 4.
Yeah, quality batting. And what I like about him, Vinny, he's not overhitting. He's just timing the ball.
There he is. See, Hashim Khan was pretty tight earlier, only conceding 3. Coolness here also bowled a pretty good first over. He's coming back now in the 7th. Let's see if we can continue. It's Corey going walkabout again in the new cube.
I'm trying to
How do
find.
we like it?
Just checking where the sun's gone.
Behind a cloud.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
So
Vinny.
you can come back in if you like. Here we go. Coolness here. Can he get the wicket they need to break this partnership? It's burgeoning.
It's good batting. I mean, don't need to take a 2 here. Just get the 1, get him back on strike. Kigani's got the hot hand. 26
Really
off
does.
7.
See if he can do it against pace, though. Can change of pace. It's one thing we heard from some of the captains in ECL.
Yep.
They were thinking they don't want to bowl more than 2 overs of either pace or spin in a row, just to keep disrupting the rhythm of the batters. It's been a good contest. Nasir out to Gagani. He wants him. Just drags it to deep square leg. Just the 1. Probably not a bad result at the moment to have him at the other end if you're a Sullen supporter.
Yeah, good bowling. I mean, Golden Nasir all tournaments been pretty handy with the pill. He just puts on a hard length every ball.
Got to say hello to Charlie Hunt, who's watching us in the stream at the moment. Nice to see you, Charlie. Also Liam in New Zealand. I think he said he's almost off to bed. Hope you enjoyed the cricket, Liam, and I'm sure we'll catch up on the matches once you get up. Oh, tries to get funky, and he's lucky he doesn't lose his stumps here.
I actually don't mind that option too much. He's got fine leg in the ring, so just go funky with it. He knows he's bowling a heavy length, so I mean, if you know you're going to get that length, the thought processes are actually all right. It's just a poor execution.
If you're confident he's going to bowl over the top of the stumps,
yeah,
that's the thing, and it does go literally over the top of the stumps. That's why there's no wide call there. Yeah, nice shot, but there's a fielder back there. It's Gopinath himself that will do the fielding.
Yeah, someone just probably want to get one more here. If they can get Kigani, they can try and control these back 3 overs, but they don't want to let it balloon out and chase anything near 110, 120.
Yeah, at the moment 90 pace. So,
but what if Kigani stays there? If he bats through, that'll end up big.
yeah, it's a big difference if he gets out now or bats through. And hits this pretty well, but down to long on, where Hashim Khan will do the fielding.
Oh, well, they might get an extra one if they're alive here. No, go straight
Now,
to
what's
big overs.
Wahid's go-to here? I mean, they're not really in wicket trouble. They're 4 down. Last ball of the 7th. Do you think he maybe tries it again? They've still got the same field with the 45 pretty square in the circle.
Well, it's a confidence thing. I mean, some people try it once and then they hide away from it. I wouldn't mind seeing him go again. Why not?
Point here is you probably don't mind Gigani being on strike start of the next over. Nasir has conceded 10. Here's the last ball of his match. Hit pretty well, but we'll find the sweeper. It'll just be one. And a pretty good over for Nasir. He comes back. It doesn't get hit to the boundary. 5 off it. It's 62 for 4. And just a reminder, you can stay up to date with what's happening in the world of European cricket on our social media at European Cricket, on Instagram, Facebook and Twitter. We're also on TikTok now. I know all you cool kids are loving the TikTok at European Cricket Network. And if you... Jeez, I sound old now. And
Oh, wow.
if you are watching on our YouTube channel, make sure to like this video and tell your friends and family and subscribe if you haven't already. Also, you can scan that QR code and check out our Telegram channel, or you can use the number +49 170 954 1799. A lot of ways to keep up with the news on European cricket.
Isn't Telegram old school?
Maybe it is already. I don't know. I don't think so. Be all right. Well, one hopper,
Yeah,
I thought.
Isn't Telegram from back in the day? The old
Oh,
Telegram?
you mean actual telegrams?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're talking about actual telegrams.
Oh, so
I'm talking about the Telegram app.
Ah. I'm still a little bit old school, Vinny. I'm not...
I mean, we're on so many channels now. I think we even have a Morse code channel.
I've got to
that I
check
wanna-
out this TikTok thing, so that's new to me as
That
well.
sounds like something right up your alley.
Could be. Oh, he's got him, Vinny. Good bowling, and that's a huge wicket. Victor Lubbers is the man again. There's an air of confidence about him when he bowls, isn't there?
Well, he's got it on a string, and he gets Gigani for 28 off only 10 balls, so really good counter-attack, but Lubbers ends the Gigani show. Let's have a look at this.
What length is it, Vin? Top of the stump
Top of the
length.
stumps, you're right, and it maybe just goes away off the deck a little bit. Gigani plays all across it, so he couldn't replicate his big hitting against the paceman. So, end of a good innings, though. And he falls. Still just over a quarter of the innings remaining, 63 for 5.
And that's why that length is so important, because it's not a half volley, it's not there to pull, and you get a bit of a lost shot. But good innings from him. Here comes a man with a big smile on his face. Vivian Kingmar's up the order a little bit. Good luck to him.
Up at 7. Got the arm guard on, so I don't know if he's expecting any short stuff.
Oh, a couple of choice words maybe off the side of the pitch, and yeah, the arm guard, better safe than sorry.
Maya's asking again what off spin is. Off spin is where typically if it's a right-handed bowler, they're trying to spin the ball out of their fingers so it bounces left to right on the screen when it hits the pitch. As this will be just one.
Yeah, good question, Maya. Don't be afraid to ask. There's no bad
I don't have
questions.
a ball with me, but an off spinner will hold the ball normally with this kind of a grip, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 fingers, and they'll spin it and actually use their fingers. I won't do it probably because it won't get it on the screen, but they're kind of like trying to finger spin on the ball, and then it should bounce left to right if you're watching from behind the bowler. It's a bit different to wrist spin or
Well, if they show
leg
that
spin.
if they show that delivery just there from Victor Lubbers, that's an off spinner.
Yeah.
We call it a cutter because he's on the long run, but that's actually a rolling.
Yeah, because he's a left-hander, it'll spin right to left, right? So yeah, have a look how he spins it there. So that's basically a quick off-spinner.
Yeah, so that goes down into the off cutter region.
We call, if faster bowlers bowl those kind of deliveries, they normally get called cutters. It's just a simple explanation if you're new to the game.
Oh, run out opportunity. No, good running.
Too many people around that. No one could actually pick it up.
There is quite a lot of delivery names, isn't there? I mean, for a newbie starting the game, it must take a little bit of time to get all of the deliveries in your head.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of jargon, and you don't need to know
Jargon.
necessarily all of these things that they're called. You can pick it up along the way, but it's good to know the strategy, right?
My favourite's a left arm unorthodox bowler.
Yeah.
There you go.
Chinaman. And this one is going to be fine. He's just inside the rope.
Good running.
Yeah, good to get back for 2 there. Good hustle. And you know why it's called Chinaman? It's because they're so rare that it's like seeing a Chinaman playing cricket. You just don't see it. And back in the day, that was probably true. Though these days,
Yeah, but you know the
there is
first.
cricket in China now, you know.
Yeah, the first person to bowl Chinaman, right?
Was it...
No, it's Stefan Chinatingom.
you made that up. And actually, there's a guy called Bozang K, and actually they used to call the delivery the Bozy because it was named after him. Now it's either called the Wrongen or the Googly, if that's kind of what you're talking about there. So another fake fact from Corey. You see the Gigani effect. in that worm. And, so 2 overs to go, 68 for 5. And yeah, the do strut, that's a delivery that's come into the game recently.
Yeah, the carom balls come into the game recently as well. It's quite a lot. I mean, spinners have big repertoires.
Here is an off spinner, genuine one. Jerry Uller coming on. And the reason is it spins in from the offside normally. So that's why it's called an off spinner. It spins from off, whereas a leg spin it'll spin from the leg side. This is assuming a right-handed bowler, right-handed batter, by the way. So, and Working Nightmare, still constantly confused by the names of the fielding positions. Again, not really essential to know that to enjoy the game. You can kind of pick them up. I remember we used to have a kind of map. Did you ever see the map when you were a kid that said all the fielding positions? That's how you get to know them.
The fielding positions one's a big one, isn't it?
That's kind of quicker one. He's not really trying to spin that. And that uses a variation. Any other questions? Then let us know. I like these questions. If you're new to cricket, especially, you like to kind of get you up to speed. This is called a full toss. Not a good one. It'll be a no ball, and I think they'll get the one as well. And I think Tyrone might have gone crazy. It hasn't gone to the boundary, but Tyrone thinks it has. There was discussion about the no ball, and then he signalled the boundary when it was fielded. And Tyrone is saying, well, it's not 4. He says it's 6. And he's like, no. Hey, hold on a second. Tyrone, he has been a fantastic umpire over the last few weeks. He's a marathon man. So he's just had a moment there where he's completely lost his mind. Anyway, this one, you can actually signal this one. And Tyrone's getting heaps, I think. He'll get 4 this time. Again. This is actually quite funny. This is another reason I think we like having human umpires. Kingma. Nice to see Kingma getting some runs. He's on 8 now. This should be 1. It will be to finish the over. And exciting times because Corey's microphone has malfunctioned. So it's time for another pit stop with Richards. Okay, Richards, 3, 2, 1, go. And this is our crew at Spring Productions. They are incredible. And he is ready to go. And someone timed that. I think that was about...
I've got 9.10. It's pretty good,
Richards.
Richards.
Very good.
Very good.
What about a big hand for Richards from Spring Productions?
Cheers, Richie.
You wouldn't say better than that in Formula 1. It's, anyway,
that's pretty bad in the F1, to be fair.
I just want to know... True. Depends how bad the issue is. I also want to know how you've broken 4 or 5 microphones this week, Corey.
Too much energy, Vin. You know how it is. A couple of pecan shandies last night. Came in hot this morning. It's always the way.
You told me you're off them.
Pecan shandy?
Yeah.
What's a pecan shandy?
Anyway. Do you like cricket-related questions? Keep them coming. If there's a bit of the game that bamboozles you. Last overtime. That'll be out.
Yep, bowled him. He just walked across, Vinny. A little bit of Darren Lehman-esque and goes round his legs bowled.
Yeah, so I thought for a second he's an LBW candidate, but you'll see here that it just sneaks across and bottom of the leg stump gets tilted back. So the last over starts with a wicket and it's 77 for 6.
Yeah, 77 for 6, and that's one thing that Sulland have done really well. They keep taking wickets at the right time, and they'll be pretty happy with their efforts so far. This game's got plenty of action to go, though.
Nice little hand from Kingma, though, providing a little bit of a something. Hit 1 boundary in his 9.
Yep, I'll take that.
He leaves at 77 for 6. He'll have some of the responsibility, I think, for trying to defend this target. New batter, Ali Kasim, comes to the crease.
Yeah, can VCT just get a couple of late boundaries and maybe even get themselves to 85, 90. You can see that, leg stump uprooted. He walked across his stumps, took a gamble. Didn't pay off, unfortunately, for him, but going to see it. Hashim Khan keeps doing his job, doesn't he? Good bowler.
See what Kasim can bring to the table here. He's got 5 balls to play with. It's pretty good bowling at this stage. Full, straight. I just get one. Well, how about this from Oddie Clark in the chat, saying that learned his fielding positions on Super International Cricket on the Super Nintendo.
Oh, bring me back.
Those were the days. Yeah, because you would move your fielders around and it would tell you kind of where it was. Isn't that right?
Yeah, cricket games on the Nintendo and PlayStation, pretty tricky to play, but always a lot of fun.
4 to come. Over to Waheed, who's on 11. He goes for this. I don't think he's got enough of it, though. Ullah is under it, and he'll take the catch. Oh, he's been pretty safe with the hands in this innings. That one did get hit pretty much straight down his throat, but he still had to hang on. So Waheed tries to up the ante, but he falls on his sword for 11. And VCC now 78 for 7 with 3 balls remaining.
And not enough club, Vinny. I think that was the 8 iron. He needed the 5. And nice catch again from Jared Ullah. And he's done pretty well there at deep mid-wicket. See how pumped up they are. Sutherland desperately want to win here. And credit to them. They've come out pretty good in this game. They've kept their standards up throughout the innings and taking a couple of wickets right at the back end for some reward of good bowling.
So new batter out there is Stone to leader. So question in the chat about Nivethan Radhakrishnan, who is the ambidextrous spinner playing for Australia. He's another guy. He bowls that finger spin both hands. Pretty entertaining player to watch. We'll see more of him as the years go by. If he can keep performing in the senior levels the way he has in the juniors. So VCC 79 now. I know you like a big call, Corey, because you've been pretty good with your predictions.
Mm.
What's the likelihood of VCC defending this total? Assuming it's about 80 or early 80s.
Oh, good question. Give me a ball to think
Give me a
about it.
percentage. I'll give you 2 balls if you like. Here's the slower ball. And given away by the grunt. It'll just be 1. Takes them to 80 now.
Yeah, they got to 80. Look, VCC still such a dangerous bowling lineup, especially if Buster later decides he's going to have a bowl today as well. I actually think it's a 50-50 split.
You think so?
Yeah, I think this is bang on 50-50.
Probably also, you know, that Sutherland have relied heavily on lubbers.
That's what I mean. We've got to see more from their batting group if they're going to get up in this game.
Yeah, fair call. Last ball, buckle up. Hit hard and goes into a pocket of space. Lubbers finds himself fielding it, and we're not even going to try the second in the end. Such is the respect for Lubbers. And so it will take us to the end of the 10 overs. And Vorberg, they were asked to bat by Sutherland skipper Victor Lubbers, and they have ended up on 81 for 7. So not quite the fireworks that we have seen from VCC so far. But to remain undefeated in the series, they will need to defend this score. Won't be easy, but still I think they do fancy themselves that they have the bowling attack to maybe pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, VCC dangerous with the ball, but it was Sutherland who were dangerous with the ball in the first half of this game. This is where it all started. The very first delivery, Buster later looking to hit one of those big sixes, got it in the air and well caught.
That is one of those wickets. Potentially, it can save you 50 runs in the innings because if Baz gets going, it's going to be big trouble. But they did get him, and weren't they happy about it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every team always has a star player or two, and Buster later we know how dangerous he is, but he missed out this time, and that gave the other people in the order a good opportunity. Floris DeLanger, he came walking out at 3, and he played some really nice shots around the ground. That was probably the best of them. A sort of check drive that went all the way over deep mid-on for 6. Lovely shot that. And there was a bit of comedy in there as well. Unfortunately for the fielder there, losing his feet to Nish Ali, but he made amends. And this was a good catch out there, but one of a few catches for Jarry Ullah. And credit to Sutherland, they didn't make too many mistakes. Yesterday they had a pretty poor day in the field, but today they seem a little bit more switched on and more ready to go. This was an LBW decision, maybe a tough call on Harold Vogelar, but the decision was made and he had to go. Felt like it pitched outside leg stump, but it's a little bit tough sometimes, doesn't always go your way. Victor Lubbers with a clean catch there at extra cover, can't keep him out of the game. The ball seems to be a bit of a magnet towards him, and it just gave more people in this VCC lineup more of a chance to prove themselves, and it was Gigani again who came out at number 6, a bit low in the order for him. I'd like to see him probably in that number 3 or 4 position, but he came out and he wrestled back the momentum with some gorgeous batting. That was the best of the lot, inside out over extra cover off the left arm off spinner. Love to see that, and that one as well followed up by a nice gorgeous straight hit. There's a lot to like about him. He times the ball beautifully, and while he was there, they were pretty excited. Tyrone Peters, the umpire, trying to keep his energy up. The Michelin man keeps working hard for us. And Victor Lubbers came back and he got Gigani. So a really good contest between bat and ball. But Victor Lubbers, he got the cake in that one. Vivian Kingman with the arm guard. He got himself up at number 7. Slight promotion for him. And he did get one boundary away in his innings, but unfortunately he couldn't bat for too long. This was the pit stop on the clock. And Richards, Paddy, 9.1 seconds on the change of microphone. Pretty impressive stuff. And I think we're going to improve that as the tour goes on. In the end, Vivian Kingma, he lost his leg stump shuffling across just a little bit too far, trying to get cute around the corner. And, well, that brought in Ali Kasim right at the back end, and he tried his best as well to clear the pickets with Rehan, but unfortunately they kept picking out Jariola, who was down there at deep mid wicket. And good job from Salland overall. They've held Warburg back and haven't let them explode, which they would have wanted to do. 81 for 7 at the end of 10. Take a quick look at the scorecards now. Starting with the batting scorecard, that golden ball to Buster later really flipped it on its head straight away, but it was Gagani, 28 off 10. What an innings that is. Right down in the middle order. And, well, 15 off 12 for Floris Delang. And a couple little starts here and there, a couple of extras, helped them get to 81 in the end. Probably under par by about 10 to 15 runs, but we know how dangerous they can be with the ball, and I wouldn't count VCC out of this contest just yet. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard now. This is pretty good reading for a lot of them, and well, a few people stand out for sure. Hashim Khan, 2 for 7, magnificent figures once again. Golden Nasir, 1 for 11, magnificent figures once again for him. There was 2 there for Akil Gopinath, 1 there for Heis van der Molen, and everyone sort of chipping in around the traps to make sure the score didn't get too out of hand. So, it does take us to the halfway stage. It's 81 for 7. I wouldn't turn your screens off just yet. This is going to be a tight game, I think, right down to the wire. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series, the biggest cricket series in the world, spanning over 20 locations across Europe this year in season 2022. And right here in Netherlands, it's time for the second half of match number 15. And it is Navjot Singh who gets things started, pushed down the ground for a single. It is Sulland coming out for their turn to bat after restricting a fairly strong Voorburg side. They're undefeated in the series so far, but they only scored 81 in the first half of this one. The target will be 82 in this second innings. And it's the keeper who's out there, Pasan Piaranga, with his captain, Victor Lubbers. Just the one Lubbers in the side today for Sulland. Victor will be facing up for the first time. The left-hander, who has impressed us a lot. A triple threat, genuine triple threat with the bat, ball, and in the field. I think VCC will know if they can get his wicket early, they're right in this match. Starts with wide, just swinging a bit too much. Victor Lubbers, a player that we did see playing for the Netherlands in the European Cricket Championship back in September. And there's a bit of VCC representation in this match, in fact, because on the other side, Vivian Kingma is playing for Voorburg. Another one which just goes a bit too much by Navjot. Of course, we've got the opportunity of seeing quite a few of their players. Of course, the Zulfikas featured in that ECC side as well. They play for Punjab Rotterdam and various others. So, great cricket entertainment, good standard here in the Netherlands. Pitches up and yet another wide, so we just can't find the handle at the moment. Navjot Singh is getting some good shape. Effectively, that single off the first ball now becomes 4 off the first ball. It's like hitting a boundary. And also, Lubbers has had a fair look at what Navjot's doing with the ball, and he's just curving it away from him, left to right on your screen. Left-hander to left-hander. And a delivery. And they will scramble through for a single. Does the basics pretty well, Victor Lubbers. Good runner between wickets. He's got really good fundamentals in the field. Good coordination. Hand-eye coordination. When he's bowling, he's got a couple of quite dangerous deliveries. I suppose some natural advantages about being left-handed as well. Hello to everyone in the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company once again. This one angles across the right-hander. Piranga cuts in front of point, and it will be 4. That's good batting. Navjot not really bowling the ball. He seems to be just putting it there at the moment. You see this one just going across, but good footwork there. Look at that back foot, back and across. Gets himself in an excellent position to play that shot. Pass on away with his first boundary. It's important to get off to a good start chasing these kind of totals. This time Piranga pushes, runs, handled by DeLange. So let us know what you're thinking, Corey. We're saying it was a 50-50 game. I think a lot of it is the responsibility of the captain, Victor Lubbers, to make runs. If VCC get him, I think they'll fancy themselves to put the squeeze on some of the other batters, especially with some of the quality that they've got at their disposal. Down leg side, I believe. But no Musa Ahmed with the bat for VCC. That means no Shiriz Ahmed with the ball. He's been very, very reliable with his spinners. He's so accurate. But he's not playing in this match, so that'll give Sulland a bit more confidence, I think. Lubbers, when he's flying, it's almost nowhere you can bowl to him. Last ball of the over. Pretty well by Lubbers, but Kingma will hold on to it and looks like he's ready to bowl. So this should be a good contest coming up end of the first over. And it's 11 for no loss. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me once again is Spanish national team coach and Dutch cricket aficionado, Corey Rutgers. Corey, welcome. We're about to see a good contest because Viv Kingma is about to bowl to Victor Lubbers. And the two national teammates will go head to head.
Well, Vincenzo, thank you for that lovely bring back, but you've asked me why 50-50. You asked me why I said 50. It's because of the Kingma effect.
Okay.
So if he wasn't in the lineup, Sutherland are well ahead. But when Kingy gets on a run, and here he comes.
Here we go, over number 2. Pushes and runs, Lubbers. So I'm looking forward to this. So say big thank you to Chris Schinkel, who joined us in the halftime break. We were talking wasn't yesterday, I think it was last week, about the word umpire and the origins of that.
Were we talking about that?
We were talking about in Portugal, like why do we call it an umpire and not a referee in cricket? And what is the difference?
Oh, yes.
And no one really had an explanation about why we don't have cricket referees on the field, right?
Yep.
Whereas you do in football, you have it on the field.
Oh,
no ball call.
Oh, no. Well, he actually got that ball to swing quite a lot as well, but it's a no-y front foot, so it's going to be a free hit.
That's not what you want.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good call. Big Merv not missing that one.
Boy, he got that to swing an absolute mile.
Free hit coming up. This is where often Kingma in the ECC would go around the wicket and try and bowl really wide but inside the tram line. Free hit time. It's a straight pull, not really timed. The race is on. Fielder will pull it back, Navchot. And so the result will be 2 runs. Yeah, so he was able to show us an excerpt from Tom Smith's cricket umpiring scoring, saying the word umpire, first used certainly as long ago as 1714, but possibly earlier.
Wow.
It's a development of the old Middle English word nomper.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Vinny. Just a short run signalled by Merv Hughes, the umpire.
Was it a short run or was it the one for the over?
No. Oh, well, he was pointing to the third umpire, so that had to have been a short run. You don't do that to the third umpire.
You reckon?
Yep.
I'll tell you for sure in a second.
Oh, you were too busy telling me your little story from your book.
It's interesting from Chris. Appreciate that.
But yeah, look, you can see him. Oh, what's going on? Pointing. Well, maybe it was just for, I don't know.
I'll tell you.
It's been a long day.
Now, I know. You can stay with me here.
Oh,
Merv, make it really clear to everyone at the ground.
that is.
No, it's one, so it probably was a short run and one for the over. So it was both of those things. Well spotted, Corey. Nothing's getting past you.
Not today.
It's lazy then, isn't it? So, yeah. So the word umpire from non-pair, derived from the old French word non-pair. And the umpire is seen to be without equal. Basically what it means is that they need to be treated with respect. And so I think respect for the umpire, that's where it comes from. This one flicked away. Nice shot. Kingma just gets a little bit too full. Lubbers clipped him off his pants for 4. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, good shot. And Lubbers, he's the key in this chase. Kingma going for that full Yorker, swinging back in, trying to blow his board apart. Couldn't do it. He overcooked it, and it goes for 4. Good batting.
It was nice to see Chris, actually, because he's saying he's been enjoying the cricket not only from here in the Netherlands, but all around Europe. He's watching it from Portugal last week.
Brilliant.
It's great to have people switched on to ECN. Pitches up, outside off this time. No run there. So, end of the over. And Sutherland still on track in this chase. They deal with Kingma in his first. 1 boundary came off that. 8 in total. 19 for no loss after 2.
Yep, 19 for no loss. Perfect start for Sutherland here. And what they're doing their best to register what would be a little bit of an upset victory. Keep their tournament life going in the right direction. Looks like the new bowler is going to be Ali Kazim coming into the attack.
Yeah, they need to get something going here. The longer these two stay at the crease, and the less runs ECC you're going to have to play with. And cut and run, and they will get one here. Right-hand, left-hand combination as well. Always pretty useful at the top of the order, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. We've spoken about that a lot. And in any form of cricket, it always offers a few extra distractions for the fielding unit and the bowler. And, well, the bowler has to adjust just that little bit quicker. Oh, it's in the air. Half a chance, no. 4 runs. Great batting by Victor Lubbers. He just pushes that through the gap, and that's 4.
Yeah, take that. He's absolutely smacked that, and Lubbers hasn't really creamed one yet, but he's on the march here, and he gets 4. Good batting.
Yeah, I mean, if he bats any length of time, they're going to get a win here. He's so good. I need to dismiss him early.
Doesn't quite get this one. Remember, this is the last over of the power play. So, yeah, just 2 outfielders allowed at the moment.
Thanks for reminding us, Vinny. Wasn't too sure. Definitely a 3 over power play, not 4.
What do you think about 3 over power play versus 4? I know in some T10 leagues they go 4.
Yeah, they do that in some T10 leagues. That's cut him in half. Good delivery. Really nice ball on a length.
Do you have a preference or you don't really mind?
I think there should be a 3 over power play and then a 1 over batsman power play at any stage.
Yeah, okay. The floating one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. To me, I like the proportion of 30%. Yeah. I suppose the evidence all up is that the scoring in the power play is actually, if anything, slightly lower than the rest of the innings, proportionally across the board. Normally, because first overs are often quite low scoring overs, because batters can be a bit conservative. I'm not sure if it would improve things that much. I like the idea of it, but I think that essentially there's already so much going on the T10 that it might just overcomplicate the game a little, especially for observers. Although I do like the kind of strategy that would bring to the game. Anyway, that's the end of the power play. So you know, Corey, 3 over power play, and that has finished now. It's 26 for no loss, so they want to be going about 8 and over, just ahead of where they need to be at this stage, and no undue risks taken by the batters.
It's a perfect start, really. When you have to only go at 8.1, you're going at 8.6, and you haven't lost a wicket. And a dream start for Salon, really. New bowler coming into the attack, Amrit Singh. What can he do? No buster ladder yet. Not too sure if we're going to see him bowl in this innings. And that's a bit of a loss if that's true. BCC desperately need a wicket right now.
Here's Amrit. Pitched up, whipped off the pads. Just one. Piranga looking pretty in control at the moment. Run a ball 11.
Yeah, well, you imagine he'll play second fiddle only and just try and get Victor Lovers as much strike as possible.
Yeah, it's hard to see, unless they get in a lot of wicket trouble, hard to see them not getting this 82. Then how do you create wickets? Well, either bowl magical delivery, or you get on a run where you restrict the scoring and get the batters feeling a bit more under pressure. Lovers facing up, he's on a dozen. Goes back and punches this too long on, just a single.
Makes a lovely noise off his bat when he hits it. Great echo throughout the ground.
You know how sometimes they talk about the point of no return?
Yep.
The PONR, which is where I think once the required rate's above that, it's not coming back. Do you know about the POGI?
What's the POGI?
P-O-G-I? I'll tell you about it after this. Goes straight to Baz Delata. Well, that's a really good catch. I say straight to him. It wasn't really straight to him at all. He had to make a few metres to his right, and he catches it low down. So Piranga is going to have to go. He has to walk off for legs 11, and the first wicket falls. It's an outstanding piece of fielding by the Dutch international. The first wicket falls, and it's 28 for 1.
Yeah, that was nothing but not straight to him, Vinny. That was miles away from him. He made good ground to his right, full stretch dive. And I don't know if you saw the catch he took in New Zealand, and that went viral. It was a same sort of thing, diving full stretch like that. This was a little bit easier, but he's a gun in the field.
Yeah, I did think straight away it was straight down his throat, but obviously it wasn't, because you saw that he had to run sideways and had to do it pretty quickly. Did it well. So Piranga, first time he played a shot in anger, really. And he does find Baz Delata. So nice bit of catching. See here.
Yeah, he's one of the best catchers in Holland, one of the best fielders overall, and just showing a little bit of skill there, a little bit of class, and well, you can see why he's an international cricketer.
So the POGI, P-O-G-I,
yeah,
it's the point of getting interesting. So this target started at 82 required, so 8.2 and over. I think if it gets to 10.5, that's my POGI. That's when I'm like, okay, well, maybe this isn't so simple. So yeah, keep an eye on the run rate required there. Hashim Khan comes out at number 3. I'm seeing the beneficiary of that piece of fielding from Delata. He's got a wicket now.
Yeah, always handy when you've got the fielders backing you up so much. He's bringing it in really late, and from the hand as well. But that swung a mile. Absolute mile.
Conrad just giving me a bit of stick in the chat. I think saying that was straight to Delator. Was straight into his danger zone. How about that? Straight into his range.
Yeah, good save, Vinny.
Good player. Delator I'm talking about. In the air, and this is straight to Delator this time.
Wow.
We didn't have to go too far. This was even closer. They brought him up into the circle, and now they've got Lubbers. Game on. Victor goes for 13. It's 29 for 2. Both openers back in the shed, Corey.
Bold Amrit Singh caught Buster later twice in the same over, and both openers gone. Game right on. They got off to a perfect start in the power play. The field spread, and it hasn't been perfect since. And a bit of a loose shot from Victor Lubbers. He'll be absolutely devastated with that. Nice, smart catch again. No catches are easy, as we say. And, well, VCC, you can see they believe now.
Do you think maybe he's trying to elevate that because Delator was up in the circle? So
Potentially.
maybe that's why he's encouraged to go over cover, but he just doesn't quite make the contact. Going to see it. Well, he's a guy I think needs some runs. He's batting in the top 4, but has struggled to deal so far in this tournament. So let's see if he can put a partnership together with Hashim Khan.
He's got that slight technical thing where he closes off with his front foot, so he needs to watch that and just see another replay of the catch. And nice safe hands there from the Dutch international. But yeah, he closes off with that front leg. Hopefully he might have improved it because the slow in swing of Amrit Singh is going to be tricky to face if he does get it
You'd be
straight.
bowling full at the subs, wouldn't you?
Oh,
For
100.
sure.
Yep.
Especially early. I think most batters aren't too comfortable with that. As Delator. Not able to do anything with the bat this time. He fell off the first ball of match 15, but he is contributing in the field. Amrit has 2 wickets now. That's that
Yeah,
kind of delivery.
All bowled.
Works around the corner, gets sent back, and wears it. And it's the end of the over. Score is 29 for 2. What a good over that is by Amrit Singh. Takes 2 for 3. And watch out. Oosh. I think I might have hit the handle. Almost hits the glove. Would have been nasty. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers, and well, we're here in our new cube. Talk us through the new cube. How do you think it compares to the old cube?
Yeah, same shape, same size, slight more inflation.
Yeah.
A little bit dirtier.
Do you know the difference between this backdrop and the other one? This one has our motto on it, stronger together.
Oh, really?
You can see that? Stronger
So
together.
I was wrong.
So we are stronger together. So you know what? There's no corona left in Holland. Come on. It's okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Let's go back to the game.
Security.
All right, here we go. I think I've been with you so long, you've made me crazy. Anyway, shall we continue? Let's continue with Rehan Waheed.
This bromance has gone a little bit too far for my liking.
All right.
Here we go. It's Rehan Waheed. He's into the attack now.
Been a good bowler for them. Leading wicket taker.
He's been handy, more than handy.
That was a nice moment between two commentators. Isn't it?
Let's not bring it up ever again.
Well, this actually hits the foot of Nasir, and I thought for a second it might go back to the bowler, in which case there's going to be all sorts going on. Look at this.
Just skimmed his foot instead of go back to the bowler.
If that gets more of him, then that would have been chaos, because we would have had a bit of a sticky moral situation, potentially.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he's gone. And so this one just shapes away. It's another wicket. Nasir can't deal in this game. He goes for a duck. And that's 3 wickets down. VC Sneak more than a sniff now. And Sutherland lose a third at 30 for 3.
Well, this game is, they're just getting this ball to talk, Vinny. That's a big bit of outswing. Poor shot. But yeah, Amrit Singh was bowling these big in-duckers, and Rehan Waheed's bowling these big out-duckers. So when you get the ball to move, it questions people's techniques, and another wicket falls. And it was such a good power play for Sutherland, but here they're struggling. 3 wickets down and a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and Sutherland have had some innings where they have just completely capitulated. They'll be hoping this isn't one of those times.
Yeah.
If you go back to some of their previous innings, I mean, they scored 60 in one. They scored 53 in one. They scored, double digits quite a few times, but yeah, those are the two that I'm thinking of. Nice catch behind the stumps as well by Floris Delanga. Dealt with the deflection.
Just trying to think who can come in here. Gijs van der Molen, can
Yeah.
he get going?
Good chance for him. He's seen a fair bit of him lately. I think you don't want to go too far into your shell either. You're just going to put more pressure onto yourself. Try and counter-attack and try and kind of wrest the momentum back rather than and just being too conservative and protecting wicket at all costs.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that.
Here's Waheed. And Chase will push, run, get off the mark.
Yeah, you just got to keep scoring, find the boundary when you can, and I mean, this asking rate's not impossible. So don't drop your heads too much. Yes, you've lost 3 wickets in a big clump, but go out there, positive mind, capitalise on the loose deliveries when they come.
What a beautiful day this is.
Gorgeous.
19 degrees. Oof.
Oh, okay.
Some cards after him.
Didn't hear that. Maybe you heard your little counter-attack speech and thought, watch this, boys.
Well, there's attacking and then there's insanity. And he just goes after this, nowhere near it. But I don't mind that. He survives. But Hashim Khan has been one of the players that has kind of picked up some of the slack with the bat, even in those innings where it hasn't really gone to plan for Saland. Last ball, the over coming up. It's been a good over from Waheed. Got 1 for 2.
Oh, wow.
This does not miss by much at all.
I can't believe that hasn't taken the stumps. He's been bowling these outies. This one doesn't come back at all. And it, oh, wow.
Oh, it's missed leg stump by about 3 or 4
millimetres.
molecules. Anyway, halfway, and it's 31 for 3 now. After the first 3 overs, went for 11, 8 and 7. And out of the power play, 3-2. So literally getting less every over.
Yeah.
11, 8, 7, 3, 2. Well, I'll be hoping that doesn't continue. And Amrit Singh's coming back. So yeah, we haven't had a boundary in 16 balls. We've just had singles. And in those 16 balls, we've had 3 wickets as well. So things turning around. Can they get any kind of mojo back? Saland. And Molan will push for a single. As I said, the singles at the moment, probably not quite enough.
It's always tough when you lose your mojo, and it's not something you want to lose too often.
Nice to see Conrad in the chat, though. He's getting a lot of well wishes. A lot of people saying they were sad that Awarish didn't raise the trophy. Of course, they got to the final, but Marlow were ultimately the champions once again. They have a good record in Portugal. It'll just be 1.
Trying their best to capitalise on anything, just not getting it out the middle of the bat at the moment.
Run rate required. It's at 10.5. The bogey has been achieved. And now a little inside edge. I think this is going to be gone as well. Nice catch behind the stumps from Flores to lay up. Never easy for the keeper. He had to go to his left and fast. A 3rd wicket for Amrit Singh. Well, he's turning it on. Vandermolen nicks off for 2. Saland. Well, sound the emergency horns. They're in trouble. 33 for 4.
Slow, steady in swing, and it's doing the job. Look at that go in the air. There's a big inside edge, so great catch. Good quick hands. And another wicket falls. What a batting collapse this is turning out to be, Vinny. Saland, they need to regroup.
Yeah, importance of having a good keeper. You see here, he has to deal with it. Significant deflection, takes it past the stumps. And at the moment, VCC, they are undefeated. If they continue like this, they'll stay that way. Saland 33 for 4 in the 6th.
Yeah, Kil Gopinath comes out, and a lot of pressure on him. Good to see the old kookaburra in the hand. Lovely bit of willow that. But yeah, what a bit of pressure. What a bit of pressure, and it's now starting to build. If I pick a Piper Parrot.
Did you see that Peter Piper Peppers? You say that quickly?
No, I've got a couple others, but I can't say that.
Peter Peppers.
Oh, there you go.
Close.
I'll take it.
All right, nice catching. And Delanga, pretty good with the gloves.
What's his figures here? Something pretty spectacular.
3 for 5.
Well done.
1.5.
Very well done.
Good swing bowling, though. I mean, move the ball off the straight and good things happen. But doing it with control. Oh, Conrad throwing out the challenge in the chat as well.
What's that?
Of course, he has played a fair bit of cricket in Holland, Conrad. Said Awarish would beat VCC.
Oh.
And the crazy eyes emoji. Well, we've got Viv Kingma, who's fielding near us. Conrad saying that Awarish would towel up VCC. He might come in and bowl faster. Now I've said that to him. So we're down the ground. Just be 1. Gopinath off the mark. Well, I guess maybe we'll find out at the ECL 23 if VCC can win the domestic championship here, the top class. Well, it's actually 20 overs, right?
Yeah, 20 over comp.
20 over comp. And if Warash win the Portuguese competition, maybe we'll see them playing each other.
You never know, Vinny. Oh, he's got him. Great bowling. Slow in swings. Worked a treat here. Amrit Singh, he's going to end up with fantastic figures of 4 for 6.
How about that? Well, 4 wickets. It's like scoring a century in fantasy points. And he's been outstanding here once again. Look at this wobble. Really goes. Okay, it's not the greatest shot, granted. But it is a 4th wicket for Amrit Singh. And unfortunately, Hashim Khan's going to have to go. So he won't be doing any more damage. It's Sunderland. They are really looking down the barrel now. 34 for 5 off 6.
What were they at the end of the power play, Vin? Because this is a huge collapse now, and they just need to regroup, but it's not easy yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're in big trouble run rate-wise as well. They need 2 a ball. You've got new batter coming out, and it's going to be Jari Ullah. Well, he can actually hit a decent ball. He's a left-hander. So that just changes things a little bit as well. Got to attack. I mean, 12 a ball. I mean, sorry, 12 balls tough. 12 and over is achievable. But, let's see if they can just get a big over and maybe get back into this game. Got to start somewhere. Looks to me like Stefan Mulder will be coming to the attack for the first time for VCC. So let's see if he can deliver.
Yeah, keeps it pretty steady. Also an in-swing bowler. So he'll be looking to imitate a little bit of what Amrit Singh's done. And really impressive stuff this from VCC.
4 for 6. Unbelievable figures. 7th overtime, here's Mulder. Oh, he shapes the ramp, then he kind of reverse deflects.
It's a pretty good adjustment. He didn't get the line of the delivery he was hoping for. It was kept outside off, and you can see he just changes his bat arc last moment. It's actually quite good.
It's right off the toe, actually, I think, in the end. But yeah, at least he gets something on it. Watch that. Right down the bottom of the bat. Pretty good ball first up from Mulder.
So lefty-righty partnership now. Jari Ullah, he's in. Need some boundaries, Vin.
Yeah, they really do. Jari Ullah is capable. I think it's going to have a good start. Maybe needs a bit of luck, but yeah, have to fight fire with fire here. Keep her up to the stumps. Can't handle that, but neither could the batter. So a dot ball. Mulder's starting well.
Yeah, good start from Mulder, and he's a pretty efficient bowler in his own right. He's been around the Dutch traps for quite some time. We'll just be trying to keep it pretty steady, not give it too much width, not give too much away, keep his team in control of this fixture.
He tries to go leg side, doesn't get it. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, Sunderland, we worried about them. They lost lubbers, particularly in some of the top order. That they just might not be able to deal. Newly promoted, right?
Yep, newly promoted.
This year, I mean, they've had some good performances. First up as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough year for them. I think they know that, but well done to them getting promoted in the first place. Good hands.
Big appeal.
I don't think so. I think his foot stayed grounded, but really lovely hands.
Talanga's excited. Let's just see if he's overexcited, because they will have a look at this. Does kind of mosey out his crease, and it's just so good. That's out.
I think that's out.
I think he's gone here. Go back even one more frame. Oh, I mean, let's have a look again. I got a feeling it's real close.
Yeah, I reckon this is very close. It's worth having a real close look at this.
Look, this one, there's one frame I think is incriminating. It's the one before that.
He's been given out on field, Vinny. Great work by the officials. I think that's out.
And you know what? Sometimes as a keeper, you just know, because you have an even better view than square leg umpire, because you can see the back of the line. And if you can see the line, the whole of the line, it means there's nothing behind it. So what an excellent bit of keeping by Floris Talangat, as he will get a wicket for Stefan Mulder. Well, what a good moment for him as well. And things just keep on getting worse. Ullah is stumped, and it's 35 for 6.
Oh, yeah, beautiful hands. Look how quick he is here. Nice and low, bang. Unbelievable hands, and the right decisions made in the end. He was out by a frame, and good work from Floris Talangat.
Thanks to our crew at Spring Productions as well. Excellent work. And I like this bit in old school. Speaking of old school helmets, I haven't seen that colour in a while.
That's beautiful, that.
It's been the New Zealand early 90s about it.
Yeah, that is. Is that white, or is it like a lightish? No, that's white.
You reckon that's white? I reckon it's a light grey.
My eyes are a bit
I
done.
don't think that's white. Yeah, bit of retro style in the helmet.
We'll go to light grey. I don't mind it.
And this is Tobias Machiavello. He's coming out at number 8.
Sensational name.
Well,
enjoys the macchiato as well, apparently.
Yeah. More fake news from Corey. Anyway, Mulder has 1 for 1. Not a bad shot. First up.
Vinny, can you give me the score at the end of the power play? What it was?
At the end of the power play, it was 26 for no loss.
Wow, so 6 for 10 now.
And let's call it 4 overs.
Unbelievable collapse. You don't see that too often.
They've had 10 runs so far in essentially 4 overs.
And
24 balls.
6 wickets.
Yeah. 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, which isn't quite finished yet. Here's Mulder. Goes for it, but hasn't quite got it. That's Vogler that'll come round to do the fielding. Keeping it to 1. Good over from Mulder. Following on from his teammate's success. He takes 1 for 3 in the 7th. The score is 37 for 6. Coming up this afternoon, we still have one more match as match 16 and the final match of Thursday. It's VCC Warburg. They are taking on Sunderland. And the news from the toss is that VCC, Baz Delater, he won the toss and he said we're going to have a bowl. So I'll do it both ways in this afternoon's session. They'll set the target in match 15 and then in the following match, match 16 to come, they will be chasing. So Sunderland, not going to chance to bat first. Probably not a bad thing either if you're VCC. You're having so much success with the field. Try and keep it rolling on in match 16.
Yep, I can understand that. And it'll be good to see if Sunderland can respond, but they're still in this just.
He goes for this, but he's hit straight down to Vogler. He's not going to miss that. So you can't really blame Gopinath. He's trying to go down the ground and maybe pick up a 6, but he doesn't quite get the power. And he finds Harold. So 7 wickets down now, and it's looking a sorry sight for Sunderland fans. It's 37 for 7.
Yeah, it's just all fallen apart. They've lost 7 for 11 in this game, the whole 7-11. And, well, after such a good power play and this game being, well, pretty much in Sunderland's pocket, they've had a huge collapse, and it looks like they're going to go on to a loss here.
This is Ahmad Basharat, who's coming out at number 9. Unfortunate for Gopinath, who I think is a pretty good player. You can have these games where it doesn't really go for you, but can't be too discouraged. I mean, just look at SV Kampong this morning. And, well, just have a look at this. This is what was predicted this game. It predicted Warburg winning narrowly.
Told you it's always wrong, Vinny.
Well, at the moment, it predicted a Warburg win, and it does look like that's going to happen. So, just saying. Don't criticise the supercomputer, because the supercomputer knows everything about you. It knows where you live, knows where you like to go for your coffee.
Yeah, well,
Watch out for Big Brother.
Well, Macchiato's at the non-strikers end. Looking forward to one with him later.
Well, here is Basharat. So, 2 fairly new faces of the competition at the crease. And here is Rehan Waheed.
Oh, yeah. Slow, straight. Waheed's got great figures of 2 for 3. And, yeah, what do you do here if you're a Sunderland batsman? Are you just thinking, oh, just have a bit of a hit and enjoy myself? Or
you're right up to 16 and over. Just depends what your capabilities are as well. You know, it's a tough situation. He's trying to go for that, but he's probably just a little bit late on it. Not a bad shot.
Well, they are missing a couple today as well. And obviously Sunderland not at 100%, but they are the new team up into the top division. And I think it might be a baptism of fire this year for them. I hope they do well, but it is going to be tough.
Peter Handley saying, poor old Sunderland. I think this is into the ground.
I think he's batting at the ground as well.
The nod made me nervous. Big Merv loves a nod. And he's saying, yeah, he's hit the ground. And keep moving out. That's why I think there's a bit of interest.
I wonder if Sunderland's got any overseas players this year. The only team I haven't heard much about.
And this one is going to be gone. Nice catch. Ali Kazim is going to end Machiavello's short stay at the crease for just a single. And Waheed gets a 3rd. Well, maybe he'll have visions of a 4th as well. Sunderland, well, what Peter Handley said, they're fast becoming the collapse specialists of the comp. Well, that's something they don't want to have against their name right now. They're 38 for 8.
Well, this collapse has gone from none for 26 to 38 for 8. So we've got 8 wickets for 12 runs. And that might be one of the biggest collapses you'll hear in world cricket.
Not very often that you see that.
Believe it or not, they actually lost their first wicket at 28. 26 was their power play score.
Oh, sorry.
So at the moment, they've lost 8 wickets for just 10.
Yeah, so 8 for 10. Just all gone wrong, hasn't it? Danish Ali comes to the crease. Well, good luck to the young man. He's got nothing to lose. Might as well enjoy himself as much as possible. I mean, Selland, they had a few good games here and there. And obviously some new players. It's never easy, and it's just gone all wrong in this one.
Nice catch that as well from Ali Kazim. That'll look easy. I suppose the game is easy when you're so far ahead. So we'll get one more ball from Rahim Waheed.
Oh, the slip comes in place. Don't mind that.
Danish Ali to face. Has a crack. Doesn't hit it. End of 8. It's 38 for 8. Now I think you're just playing for pride a little bit. I think
Are
these
you?
guys, yeah, I mean, well, they get their opportunity down the bottom. They don't often get a chance to bat. So we might even see a couple of interesting bowling options for VCC. Who knows? But yeah, Selland, you know, it's a tough pill to swallow for them. You see that pretty much that worm is flatlined. A lot of cherries falling in the middle overs in this game. But look, they need to take heart from SV Kampong this morning. That got wiped off the park in the first half of their doubleheader. Came back and pretty much did the same to Punjab Rotterdam. So don't count them out just yet for a much better performance this afternoon. And Salem, we know in 2 of their 3 series so far, they did win and lose 1 game each. So we're going to go back to Mulder in the 9th. They're 2 deliveries away, essentially, of finishing this off. VCC with 8 wickets down.
The old slow, straight one, and Basharat gets his bat down.
Well, he's going to finish with 3 for 3, and it's not even the best figures in the innings.
No, it's not bad, is it? 3 for 3.
It's pretty well played there.
Anyone ever taken a 7 for?
Nope. We've had a handful of 6 fors, maybe 4 or 5.
Okay.
6 for 2, the best figures on ECN. Wow, this is a good shot. Why don't we have some more of that? Here's the Basharat bomb Maximo. Well, from the ashes, something rises, and that's a nice strike over mid-wicket.
That's come out of absolutely nowhere, Vinny. I mean, 8 for 10 or something crazy like that, and he's absolutely bombed that for 6. So,
Yeah. If you're just going to roll in and bowl Chris Harris's at me, this is what I'm going to do to you.
yeah, I didn't expect that, to be honest. Nice
This
shot.
is either another 6 or it's a wicket. Here we go. Oh, this one's just missed leg stump. Not by much. They're on the full. Oh, they're appealing here.
Don't tell me that's run out.
I got a bad feeling. There's the big L from Big Merv.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bad feeling about this one.
Well, he had all eternity to get there. So the fielder's not really attacking it, and he lobs it in.
Comes in. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
It's out.
Oh, no. That is out.
Yeah. This is not good. And he is going to be gone here. Well, I did say it'd be a 6 or a wicket. Well, the lesson there for Danish Ali is to slide your bat. It will be gone.
Tough.
Fundamentals. Selland now on their last legs, literally. They are 44 for 9. I've seen it happen at every level of cricket, you know, Corey. I mean, I've seen it happen at one day national level. And Tyrone's giving a bunch of signals then waving him off because the scorers are giving him heaps. But anyway, ultimately we'll be out. He's like, and now 44 for 9. So,
Oh, well, what do you say? I mean, it's tough, obviously, when you have such a collapse. It's not up to this lower order to make the run. So, yeah, sliding the bat, though, is one for you kids at home. It's a grassroots thing and, well, something you should learn early.
happens. Samran Shazad. He's going to come out number 11. He'll be facing up.
Get your bat up in the air. Get your bat up in the
No, it's
air.
the opposite. You want the bat on the ground. He had his bat up in the air.
Oh.
See, just...
So then what am I meant to say?
Doesn't sound as good if you do. Slide your bat. I don't know. You can make your own jingle. Don't be a something. Slide your bat. I'll let you fill in the blanks there. Anyway, down to their last wicket. And still 9 balls to play. See what Samran Shazad's bring to the table. Now we'll get to the other end.
Oh, no, this is just foxing
Uh-oh.
again. Foxing.
Out the way.
Oh, you.
I was worried. He was a target. He was running straight down the middle of the pitch. I was a bit worried about Shazad's spine here. Have a look at this. Anyway, it's just down to the way in time.
Glad he didn't slide his bat either. Wants to keep the consistency with the team, just keeping it in the air long enough.
Does well to actually get out of the road of the stumps, because otherwise that might have been a strange way to end the match.
6 are out.
Well, I'll get one here.
Oh, not really. He's walking. This is out.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think he's
Great
gone. It's a
effort.
wipeout, and he's left the bat behind.
Great effort, though. I mean, the game's over, and you're diving like that to get in. He's going to be out by a mile.
Yeah, it just takes a while to get. Look at, he's like reverse backing up here.
Well, look, his feet are in quicksand here.
Then he hesitates after one step, and it's the long way back.
You got to go. You got to go. Oh, big man.
Actually, a pretty good effort. He gets close, you know. Look, gets within half a metre. But there's the lesson, kids, is that if he had backed up even a little bit, he was going to get home, and the hesitation didn't help. So this game is over. Put a fork in it. It's done. Sulland, they're bowled out for 45 with 7 balls left on the table. Of course, we will have the final match of the day coming your way, starting in 25 minutes. And just remember what happened to Kampong this morning. They were outplayed in the first match of the doubleheader. They did come back and get some revenge. And Sulland, they certainly have some players capable of toppling VCC, considering also the VCC are missing a couple. But it will be Sulland who will have to continue with the bat because they are batting first in match 16. Let's go to the highlights. And we knew had a lot of pressure on the top order for Sulland to deliver based on the evidence of what we've seen so far in this series. Kingma was used for 1 over. He bowled the second. It was a nice clip off the pads by Lubbers. Kingma ultimately wouldn't break through. And well, when Lubbers hit that boundary, you thought, well, maybe they're cruising, as they did get 26 without losing a wicket in the power play. But then Delader came to the party with 2 catches in quick succession. And suddenly the collapse was on, as they would ultimately lose all 10 wickets for just 17 runs. A complete disaster for Sulland with the bat here in match 15.
Yeah, just wickets kept tumbling, and it was that great catch from Buster later there at cover and one at deep mid-wicket that really sort of changed the tide of this game. And, well, wickets just came in a heap. And when it rains, it pours, Vinny.
And you know what? I know sometimes some people are emotionally unavailable, but it's all right, Corey. We've got a nice little slow-mo of that.
I want to get a slow-mo of that.
That was pretty slow. Well, you were freeze-framed, so it didn't matter. Then some nice keeping from DeLanger. It took one to his right. Also took a pretty good one to his left. Later in the innings, we saw Gijs van der Molen coming out. He's had some good innings in this series. But, ultimately, the wickets would just keep tumbling one after another. 4 of them went to Amrit Singh, who was swinging the ball around corners in the afternoon session. And that was a nice catch off the inside edge. Gopinath, well, he always tries hard. He just had to watch his partner lose his leg stump then. So 4 wickets to Amrit. He's broke this game wide open. Ultimately, they would lose all 10 wickets for just 17 runs. It was an ultimate calypso collapso from Sulland. And I liked what Mulder brought to the table. He was helped out by his keeper there, DeLanger, just stumping Gary Ulla by the barest of margins. And Big Merv, he was in the game constantly. A few L's were called for, and Sulland end up with the L in this one. We saw Machiavello get a bat. It's nice to see some new faces out there for Sulland. Ultimately, they couldn't really move the game forward. Basharat came out and gave a rare highlight. But not before. There were more wickets tumbling. See, Kazim takes a good catch. Just coming in at cover there. VCC, they're loving their work, even despite missing a couple of personnel in this one. That was the highlight for Basharat, who sent it out of the ground. And ultimately, the end was nigh. A couple of wickets were picked up off run-outs, and you just see the lower order maybe a bit inexperienced there, not sliding the bat. Then Shazad came out, and he made the pitch look about 50 metres long, and the last out of the game, as he fell just short. Langer whips off the bails, and that was the win, as VCC will win this one by 36 runs.
Oh, here we go.
And,
well, here's the moment where I'm worried.
You need to change the music to the love story music.
Look how close you get to, and look, that's too close. That's personal space, Vinny.
You wanted me to get out of my chair, and look, that's a nice moment between 2 commentators.
Oh, tell you what.
All is forgiven. I won't go through all the mistakes you made today, but let's just start again. Starting with being on time for match 16, the last game of the day. Warburg, they're 5-0 after that. They're the only undefeated team left in the ECS Netherlands. Sulland, well, a bit Jekyll and Hyde. But can their stars fire and make a game out of it? Last game of the day coming up in around about 20 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Looking at this scorecard, well, it started so promisingly, didn't it? With 26 in the power play.
Come on, Vinny, let's not talk about them anymore. It's hard. Let them regroup. We don't need to talk about their collapse again. Let's
Corey,
move
take us
on.
through the scorecard. 3 boundaries in the first 3 overs. After that was slim pickings. You know, they wouldn't score another boundary for another, do you want me to count them? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30.
Vinny, they're not giving me the
35
scorecards.
balls.
It's a sign, V. I need that 20-minute break. I need the refresher.
Here's the
Oh.
scorecard for you, and it was just the openers getting to double figures. Fioranga with 11, Lubbers 13, but he couldn't go on with it. Bastilator caught them both. After that, bit of 302, 301, 700 call now. As they were bowled out for 45. Not giving too many away either. 95 extras. And it's important we have a look at these scorecards because there's a couple of bowlers that I want to point out that were outstanding in this chase. I'm talking about Amrit Singh, who took 4 for 6 off his 2 overs. Rehan Waheed with 3 for 3. And ultimately, they would take 7 of the wickets to fall. A couple of run-outs in there didn't help either. So, yeah, congratulations to VCC. They stay undefeated, and we'll have to see if they can get through the day. The other wicket went to Stefan Mulder, thanks to a smart stumping. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. We'll be back. And I'll be back with Corey Rutgers in around about 15 minutes, take you into match 16. The last game of the day is on the way, so don't go too far. Back soon for more cricket on ECN. Hope you're enjoying the excitement. And we'll be back very, very shortly with some more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Netherlands. Time for the last match of the day here on day 4, and it's a rematch between Voorburg, VCC. They are here, and once again they're taking on Saarland. Well, very interesting first leg of this doubleheader. Let's see what happens in match 16. The coin toss is ready to take place. Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Heads. Heads is called. We're going to have a ball.
Bas de Leyder, well, the Netherlands international, has won the toss for his club Voorburg, and he said that he wants to have a bowl. So things didn't really go to plan when they batted first last game, so I think this time he wants the opportunity to chase, and I'm sure that he'll be a key batter at the top of the order, especially after getting out first ball the first leg of the doubleheader. I don't think that's going to happen again for Baz. But let's talk about Saarland. We know that they rely a lot on their captain, Victor Lubbers. Let's see how he goes. So a bit of a captain-on-captain vibe to this, and depending on which captain fires, I think that could determine the winner in match 16. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers for the last game of the day. The news from the toss is that Voorburg, they've won the toss. VCC will bowl first. Over to you. Time for the last game of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone, here to the gorgeous ground here in Capella, Rotterdam. And looking forward to this one. Once again, Saarland, they're versing VCC. This should be a really good match. And I have a feeling Saarland, if they can get off to a good start, not have a batting collapse, of course, they might go on and cause a little bit of an upset to end the day. Welcome back, all our viewers around the world. Let's take a quick look at the lineups. And, well, Voorburg, a really good side and led really well by Bas de Leyder, but some more names down the bottom there had great games. Amrit Singh, well bowled to him last game. Great to see him. Rehan Waheed also. And really impressive stuff. Saarland, well, we know how good Victor Lubbers is, but he needs a bit more support from that middle order. Maybe Golden Nasir can come good with the bat, and Heijs van der Molen can also score a few more handy runs just to help the team get up to something a bit more competitive. The supercomputer thinks 106 to 102. Let's see how close that is by the end of the day. And, well, hopefully we're on for an enthralling finish here on our Thursday, and it gives me a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world. Hope you're doing well wherever you are, and enjoying the lovely cricket coverage the European Cricket Network produces. And, yeah, I hope your Dream Team 11s in India are going well, and good luck for the fantasy games coming up. And everyone in the YouTube chat, welcome back. As we always say, we enjoy interacting with you all, very knowledgeable viewers. And please feel free to share your wisdom with us, and we will say it live on the air. As the batsmen get themselves out to the middle, and a pretty important partnership, as we know. Two opening batsmen for Saarland. They need to get off to an absolute flyer and maybe not lose too many early wickets, or they might be in a bit of strife. We saw that middle order wasn't the strongest middle order we've seen in the competition so far. So we're almost underway. Navjot's going to have the new ball, left arm seam. Reminds me of a little Ashish Nehra. Remember him from India? He was a sensational bowler. Have a look at his run-up when he comes in. There's a little bit of Nehra about him. And he's a good young man. Gets the ball to swing a little bit. I'm sure he'd love a couple of wickets for his tally. Right. Poiranga, he's on strike. Lubbers at the non-striker's end. Vinny Sandhu back in 1 ball's time. First ball of the game. We're almost ready for the run chase. Players are ready. Umpires ready. No, we're not ready. Bale's just a little bit wobbly. Slight delay here. I'll have to do my intro once again. Players ready. Umpire ready. First ball of the game. Here we go. Nice delivery. A little bit of shape there, and just pushed into the offside for a single. Run to start, and yeah, a lot of pressure on this opening pair. One of them has to go big. Can't be easy having such responsibility on your shoulders. Victor Lubbers has shown that he's more than capable of handling pressure at certain times this tournament. A big year ahead for him in Dutch domestic cricket. Wide outside the off stump and signalled to wide by the officials. The Black Army, they've been very good this trip, have the umpires. They don't miss much. And, wide there from Navjot. Just a little bit of a way swing for him. Watch his little run up here, a little bit like Ashish Neera. Tell me in the chat if you think I'm onto one. Good lavish movement. One thing we've seen in this afternoon so far is that ball has swung quite a bit. See the smile on his face there. He's thinking, oh yeah, there we go. That kookaburra is going. If I can start on that third or fourth stump line, a little bit of swing away, maybe a feather edge, the dream dismissal. Slow, straight, just clipped away, and both openers off the mark now. I always say it's always a nice feeling when you're off the mark as a batsman in any form of cricket. Just makes you feel like you've gone past that first hurdle, and then it's fun time. It's time to go and try and hit some boundaries in that power play. Nice delivery, but pretty well driven again. And does find the gap a little bit. Harold Volgala, he does good with a little bit of a rolling stop, but there's plenty of time for the batsman. And double back for a pretty easy 2 in the end. Nice shot. You can see there the young man, 46 years young. Good little bit of movement to his left and good running between the wickets. That's what you want to see. The fundamentals that Vinny Sandhu loves to call them. Very important in any form of cricket. Clippington's nice clip as well. It's in another gap. I don't think they'll get 2 this time. It's well mopped up out there. Should just be the single. So some nice shots to start this game. Nothing too violent just yet. Just playing it around the crease and both sides of the wicket. Last ball of the first. Navjot's got a little bit of movement in this over. Can he snare himself a wicket? Clippington's nice shot from Victor Lubbers, but he's caught. Unfortunately for him, it was well tracked back. That's Rehan Waheed there. That's a huge wicket in the context of this game. The important Victor Lubbers, he goes. Oh, it sounded good off the bat. Unfortunately, he didn't get enough elevation on it. When he first hit it, it sounded good, but square leg, tracked back. Navjot, he gets the big reward. You see here, pretty high on the bat in the end, and it just ballooned. Didn't get the distance he wanted. And a nice safe catch. And VCC, they strike early in this one. And the score at the end of the first is 6 for 1. That gives me a real good opportunity to bring back co-commentator, good friend, and fellow analyst, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
I'm a bit of an analyst. Fair to you to say. It hurts, doesn't it? Yeah, that was just clipped straight to the fielder. So Lubbers, a lot of hopes pinned on him. It's yeah, that's not ideal at all. Nice catch taken there as well. Stood his ground and held on to it.
Yep, you got to hold him.
6 for 1 at the end of the first.
A little bit of pressure there, but takes the important catch, and what a great start that is for VCC, Vinny.
Yeah, it sure is. But let's see if they can pull something out of the fire here. Maybe one of their other guns can get going. These two both look decent at times during the series. Good opportunity for them to build a partnership. So now we're seeing Steiner later, who's dealing in the second. And yeah, I mean, this is where you just shake it off and try and put 100 plus on the board and see if you can defend it. Certainly saw VCC defending a fairly, say, modest total in match 15. Short, cut, and that was catchable height, but it goes into the gap. And we'll decide to make it 2. So yeah, that's a nice bit of running between the wickets between the guys. Pirang moves to 6.
Yeah, good running. And, well, someone else has the opportunity to stand up in this game now. Victor's out. Someone needs to take this game on and try and get them up to a competitive total.
Went away for 1. It is the last game of the day, so I'm going to do my daily lurker call out. Haven't done it today. If you're watching in the chat, if you're lurking, so if you're watching on our telecast, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube, and you haven't been in the chat, then just pop in and say hello. Let us know where you're watching from.
I like
Do
it.
it once a day.
Could you do an early lurk tomorrow so that the earlier viewers we can find as
Yeah,
well?
of course. I do it at a random time every day.
Yeah.
Short, pulled, Kingma. He'll want to stop this, and he does.
Oh, we've got our first lurker, Vinny. Edith Weston.
All right, hello, Edith. So Edith popped in, saying hello. Gokul Seen Everson, who will be playing, I think, in the south of Sweden. And great to see you, Gokul.
Oh, the lurkers are coming thick and fast.
Yadav.
It's too much lurking, Vinny.
Neville's lurking. Hello to all the lurkers. We love you. Just angled in. And I know that's for practical reasons. I know I've been a lurker myself at times where I'm watching, but I don't really have the ability because I'm doing something else, or maybe practically, if you're watching on the TV, maybe you don't have a device out to chat, so that can happen. So hello to all of our lurkers, and I'm loving my daily lurker call out. Can do it at any time. I'll mix up the times. Maybe we'll do an early lurk shout tomorrow.
Yeah. Keep changing the times up. We'll find more, I think.
Edith thinking maybe Conrad's lurking. He probably is, you know. Last ball of the over. Down the ground. So just be a single. So it's the end of 2. And the score is 12 for 1. Later only going for 5 in that over. Stein Later, that is. And we've got Chrissy Brown saying greetings from Manchester, UK. Enjoying watching live whenever she can, in between work. So Chrissy, great to have you with us. So Salland, if they can somehow pull this off, they'd be up to 6. And Sparta will have to win both tomorrow.
Sorry, excuse me.
You're sneezing, you weren't laughing.
I'm trying not to sneeze.
Have those results. Okay.
I tried not to sneeze and then I didn't know what to do. I panicked.
It was like a panic sneeze.
Maybe
wasn't it?
I
Yeah.
should learn how to press the red button. Does that mean who do Sparta play tomorrow?
So tomorrow we will see Sparta. I'm trying to think. It's the morning session against Punjab Rotterdam.
Oh,
So
they're up against it, aren't they?
They are, but we have also seen Punjab Rotterdam can be a bit suspect at times. And Sparta, let's see what kind of team they bring tomorrow.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, he's bowled him. Really good inducker, and it cleans up the castle. He gets the high five from his friends, and that's a nice wicket there for Stefan Mulder.
Yeah, he's been good so far, Mulder, with the ball. This is full straight. Always a good idea. Probably a full toss, though, to be fair. Crashes into middle and leg, and away it goes. See, look at the length here. Bounces after the crease. I think Hashim will be pretty annoyed that he doesn't get any bat on that. But that's the movement and the angle. As that is the second wicket to fall now. Balled against one very first ball. Salland, a 12 for 2.
Yeah, great bowling, and another wicket goes. Salond, it's not looking great so far for them.
Know that we've got some more lurkers in the chat, and if you are lurking, now's a great time to get in the chat and say hello. Let us know where you're watching from. And see that Ratul's watching from Dhaka in Bangladesh. We love our Bangladeshi viewers, of course. We love all our viewers. And saying Bangladesh guys do love ECN. Well, that's great to hear. Esuru is watching his brother Matt Piaranga out there in the middle at the moment. Well, he's got a lot of work to do. He lost a couple of partners already. Hello to you, Esuru. And hello to King Khan 010 as well.
Oh, big inducker again. Inside edge this time. Doesn't let the ball go onto the stumps.
Yeah, Gijs van der Molen is out at number 4. And, yeah, it's nice that so many people have said hello. And there's Richards, who's come in from the production room. Richards is the one that did the record microphone change pit stop.
Yeah, not bad in the pit stop.
Yeah, Richards is really one of the characters of the circuit in European cricket now. Part of our team at Spring Productions.
Oh, what a seed that is. Well, angled to come back in. It sort of decked away. Surprised the keeper a little bit as well. Good bowling.
Yeah, really getting it to wobble. And, I like what I'm seeing here. Look at that. Once it starts going. In fact, that I think maybe comes off the bat. There's a little outside edge. You can't really blame the keeper there. He's going the wrong way. Pretty significant deflection, I think.
It's a low full toss. One of those deliveries that are always a bit tricky to get away. And mopped up by Vivian Kingmount, hiding himself with 2 hats. Not a bad option. It's pretty sunny out here. And, well, slip, slop, slap, they say back home, Vincenzo.
Yeah, 2 hats, to be sure, to be sure.
I was always bad at getting, but my forehead has been known between friends to be a beacon for the sun.
Like a sun ray magnet, you reckon?
I actually think I'm pretty burnt today already.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, that way. Yeah, here's how you get Miss Fields here. Look at this. They decide to go. And because of that, puts pressure on the fielder. He just completely misses it. Well, there's Sam saying, what are you doing? So, Higani saying, well, don't blame me. It happens. And you can see it here. I don't think it's even a Tortuga, but it will be 4. It's all he needed. The first boundary of this match. And it comes with balls to go on the power play. I don't think Mulder's particularly happy about it.
And look, and there's Sam just telling him, come on, mate, this is the ECN network. Lift the standards.
Last ball, or the over.
A bit of a joke between friends out there. And that's going to be a dot ball unless they decide to go for the overthrow, which they won't. It takes us to the end of a pretty mediocre power play, but a good one if you're a VCC supporter.
Yeah.
18 for 2.
They'd be very, very happy with that. And VCC, they batted first in the first meeting between these two teams back in match 19. They end up winning 81 to 45. And Sunderland in that, they lost 10 for 17 after being 28 for no loss
Must
in
be
this.
one of the bigger collapses after a partnership.
Yeah, probably. Well, we've had, we'll just see that power play, 666, the Devils' number. Not a great sign either.
Ooh.
But, yeah, probably, I think Malmo have the biggest collapse that I can remember, where they needed 12 to win off the last 3 overs and they were 2 down. That was in Malmo, Landskrona, where we will be in a few weeks' time. They then lost 8 wickets for 4, including losing 5 wickets off the first 5 balls of the 10th over.
Yeah.
4 and 4 balls to the bowler, and then a run out on the 5th.
Collapses are a funny thing. Honestly, it just takes 2, and then the dressing room gets a bit
It's a
funny.
mental thing.
People, yeah, I think it's more mental. That's inside edge. They'll get 1. Yeah, a couple of wickets fall. All of a sudden, the dressing room panics because everyone's running around looking for gear.
Getting stuff
No
on.
one can communicate with each other what's going on out there. And before you know it, you look up, there's 6 wickets down. It's collapses are a funny thing, and it does happen in cricket.
Part of the beauty of the game, I guess.
There's a nice message come through, Vinny. That's an underneath edge for 1. And Isaru Aranga. Hey, guys, my brother, big brother, is Paranga out there at the crease. And love you guys from Sri Lanka.
Mentioned that a few times, Asuru.
Yeah.
It's yeah, great to have you watching.
A bit of family love.
Yeah.
Wish my family was like that.
Oh, I think you got a family that loves you very much, Corey. We love you here at the ECN as well.
Bit too much. That's a wide. No, it's not a wide. Must have touched his leg there.
Did it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been a long
I
day.
think they're trying to say it did. Unless he thinks maybe it flicks the glove on the way past.
Yeah, maybe just a small error, that one.
Well, then that drop goes down to drop catch. Tough one. Don't think he hit the pad.
It's good keeping, but that one is a wide, so it makes up for it.
Yeah, either the same. Vinny loves you, Corey. I do.
Oh, yeah, you're a bit clingy.
You like my... It's like, the Bigger Brother program.
4th cousin.
That you have to take on someone that's maybe got a few issues.
Hey.
So I'm doing my best.
It's well bowled, and they'll scamper through for a quick single. Yeah, it's been...
We were talking about 3 things we like about each other yesterday.
Why
do we? Bromance is going on.
Why does Game 4 get us feeling a little bit more...
Game 4, you're feeling the love.
Yeah, there's a bit of... It's like the emotions are on the table by Game 4.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, catch it. Oh, he gets the feather edge, and he just couldn't grasp it in. He tried his best to hold that ball to his body, and it rolled down, and unfortunately, that would have been a great little catch.
Yeah, look at this. Big edge, and then he tries to get his legs together, but he can't in time. So, I mean, it's a tough one not to panic when this is happening to you, because you can't get it to hands. Look at big deflection, takes it above the gloves, and then he just can't quite clasp it in. He tries to grab his knees together.
It's like it's like he's laid an egg there, Vinny.
23 for 2 after 4. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers, and we are feeling the love in game
Oh,
4.
workplace agreement. You've
Come on,
struck
this
me.
isn't football. Come back. And I've enjoyed it today. And thanks to Hanif in the chat, who is saying hello. And to everyone else in the chat, we've really loved you guys today as well. So our love is not just here, it's going out there to you guys. So it's great that you're able to share this cricketing adventure with us in the FanCode European Cricket Series. We head all around Europe.
I'm always amazed at how committed some of the viewers are.
Yeah, I love it. And Khawaja Shan, who's watching from Lahore.
I've been to
You've been to
Lahore.
Lahore? Of course, Cam.
Lovely city, Lahore. Did enjoy myself there. A couple of biryani dinners.
Yeah, I'm sure they were going down well.
Shot.
Yeah, really good shot. The fielder can't deal with it. This is a really nice bit of ball striking by Pieranga. Well, I'm sure Asuru would have enjoyed that one. As he comes down, absolutely blasts Waheed. Yeah, top of the bounce. Take that. 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. And that's a beautiful shot. You can't say much else about that. He gets a little bit of width and comes down the wicket and absolutely smokes it.
Phenom in the chat. Looks like he's been lurking a bit. He's coming up with a few comments now. About that in a second.
Oh.
Yeah, now goes back foot and smacks it sideways. So Pieranga, well, he's getting better and better. And often when you get driven, a bowler's natural instinct is pull length back a bit. And I think Pieranga's waiting for it. It's waist high, but he executes that perfectly. 4 more.
Well, he's absolutely laced those 2 shots for 4. Laser beams, you like to call it, Vinny. What a shot. That SS, that looks good in the sun.
Yeah, well, he's the big hope that he can get him to something decent now. Wants to go again, gets a bit of luck outside edge. And this one could run away too. It will. So 3 on the trot. Pieranga moves into the 20s as he's trying to build something. The counter-attack is on for Sutherland.
Yeah, slow outswing out. This time a little bit more luck. He gets a thickish edge and it goes away for 4 in the end. So 3 boundaries back to back to back. And yeah, fortune favours the brave.
Yeah, so Waheed, where to from here? So he's gone 1, 4, 4, 4.
Slow ball.
Maybe.
Nice looking cut shot, but that should just be a single. Ends the boundary procession.
So get a chance to bowl to Van der Molen now. Last ball of the over.
Yep. Still VCC ahead in this game. But a partnership brewing here for Sutherland, which will give them a lot of hope after that collapse earlier.
So get a good view of this field there. That's Sparta. Loving our time here in the Netherlands. Gundy ball down the leg side. So hello to Lahiru Yasminda as well. And Zahid Riaz watching from Rawalpindi.
Oh.
A fair few Pakistani viewers in the chat. Great to have you with us.
Been there as well. Rawalpindi's what a freeway that pitch is.
Yeah, it certainly looked like that when we saw that a couple of weeks ago. Last ball of the first half here from Waheed.
Oh, that's tight.
Maybe just going down, I think, with the angle. Hits him in line with leg. And so Van der Molen will survive. It'll be a leg by. Check this one out. Didn't really swing at all.
No, that's going down leg. It's good umpiring.
Yeah, good decision. And so it does take us to the end of the 5th over, and it's 39 for 2. Tell me about when you're in Pakistan. Because the subcontinent,
yeah,
the food, it can be a bit dicey.
Poor.
Right?
What do you mean? What do you mean dicey?
I've spent some time in India.
You mean lovely?
Yeah, no, but I mean like depending on the options you take. So are you the kind, like, would you eat some food from a street vendor if you weren't absolutely sure?
Oh, 150%.
Do you know what I mean? You're a gambler when it comes to...
That's not a gamble. That's a win.
Okay.
Street food.
Street food
is the best food.
I don't mind rolling the dice a bit in the subcontinent when it comes to the food. Started later. He's back for his second over.
You can't go wrong with
But it is
food.
risky. I've seen it go wrong. It's not pretty. Because you don't really know the kind of... Like, for example, these places, some of these places, you know, they use... You know, just like drinking the water, right? Some people can get away with it there, but they don't advise to drink it, especially if you're a tourist.
Well bowled, heavy length, blocked into the offside. No, drinking water's different.
Yeah.
Drinking water's different, but food-wise, street food.
So you reckon?
Top
Just
draw.
Side of the road.
It's
pull
always
up anywhere. Corey said, if you've got a food stall in the subcontinent, he's open for business.
Oh,
And
100%. 100%. It's always the little food stalls and the little shops that do the best food. It's not
really
the
good-
glitz and glamour ones.
Some really good Afghani street food when I
Oh,
was in
I
India.
did have some good Afghani food recently as well.
Amazing.
Shot.
Yeah, square drive, but it'll just be one. Always gets down to food chat, doesn't it?
If you had to open a restaurant, what type of food would you be doing?
It's a really good question.
Thanks, Vinny.
I've actually got $1 million idea for a restaurant, but I'm not going to give it to away on the air just yet. Some of the spectators enjoying the action. There's some on the hill, quite a few in the rooms as well, the pavilion here. I like all food. I don't know if I could choose. Yeah, goes after this, and so run away for 4. So Pieranga just throwing the hands at it, hoping to get something on it. He does. Sulland is fighting back from the doldrums here. He really had to reach for that because his footwork took him away outside the leg stump, but he does get some on it. Look at that. Wahid, well, he's ready for it, is he? Or is he? Anyway, he has to chase it, and he gets 4.
Yeah, well, he's just creating his own fortune here. It's good batting. Really impressive stuff. Shot. Been some nice drives this innings, Vinny.
Edith in the chat says street food is the best. Way, way better. Years ago on holiday in India, we always had street food. It was excellent, no problems. And it went to, let's just say, a pizza chain. It's fairly well known and got food poisoning. So that's our experience.
Good. I'm glad.
Phenom saying how underrated is the back V in ECS T10. Yeah, good point.
Shot.
That's straight into it. That is the backwards V. It wasn't a good ball from Delana, and Van der Molen just whipping it round the corner, getting something on it, and he'll get 4. Isn't it great seeing these Dutch names going head to head? To see Delana coming in to Van der Molen, and Gijs ends the over with the boundary. It's 51 now for 2, and 6 overs down. So look, from here, if they can somehow manoeuvre themselves at 2 a ball, they get to 99. Tall order, but they do have 8 wickets in hand, and they do have 2 set batters at the crease.
Yep, absolutely. They've got 2 set batters, and that's the key, isn't it? To have 2 set batters going into the last overs at the right time. And still plenty of bowling options left for VCC. It looks like Kim might be having a rest and not bowling in this one.
A lot of people in the chat saying I should come to Pakistan. I would love to come to Pakistan. Of course, my schedule's pretty tight at the moment. I would love to go see some PSL cricket. We were talking about that before.
I'd rather go to the IPL, I think, and have a watch there for a while.
Corey, you already annoyed all the Indian viewers. Now you're trying to annoy the Pakistani
What are you
viewers.
talking about?
Here we go. Corey, you're a professional stirrer. Now this will just be 1. Hiranga moves to 30 with that shot. He's looking pretty good at the moment.
They call me Chef Corey.
Yeah, he likes to stir. But I would love to go to Pakistan, try the food. I have been to India already, see? But also I want to go to Bangladesh. I want to go to Nepal.
Chittagong.
Yeah, I want to
Nepal would be good
travel outside Europe more when I get the chance. I have enjoyed my experiences so far.
as well. In the air, and no, it's going to fall short, so just the single.
Vogler will clean up. I do love travelling. Obviously, that's one of the aspects of this job that I really enjoy. I didn't get to travel so much when I was younger. So I think as an older adult, I suppose older now,
Yep.
I've really relished the experience as my work has taken me around Europe in particular. There's Mulder who's back. And there's a little bit of something on this, I think, as well. And there's the backwards V once again. It's going to be, oh no, it's going to be wides. Okay.
He hit that. So that's going to cost VC more. I definitely think he hit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, changing, the umpire's changing his decision. So that's a good...
It's funny because the batter theoretically should want it to be wides, but he wants the runs. So he says, no, I'm going to say I'll take him. And even though it burns the ball, and it's 4 to the score, it's good selfish batting. And I suppose good honesty, but it also benefits your bottom line. So Piranga moves to 34. What would you have done in that situation if it was called wides? Would you have been in the umpire's ear?
Well, it was actually the square leg umpire, Tyrone Peters, who informed the standing umpire. So it was just good officiating, if anything.
Good things, working as a team. Tarek in the chat has been to an IPL game. It was amazing. Yeah, certainly the franchise T20s in the subcontinent, no matter where you go, it's going to be a good atmosphere. Yeah, the kind of excitement of the night games. It's pretty good keeping to block that one off. That's Forrester Langer. He at least can block this because it was a whippy delivery from Mulder. He's up to the stumps now. He's got his confidence up as well. Down the leg side, they're blind takes. You just got to put yourself in a good position to perhaps catch the ball. It's very instinctive, but it's about making early position down the leg side. Let's see if Mulder can get it back on track here. Yeah, good in movement again. So just be one.
Just the one run, so
Gets them up to 60 for a while. We wonder if they get that many the way things were looking early, but
well, if they get themselves to 80, 85, 90, definitely in with a shot, Vinny.
yeah, for sure. You just think about the fact that they were able to keep him to 81, but and Baz Delata, I think he's had a couple of times he's missed out with the bat in this series. He won't want this to be one of them again. Gets it very inventive here, Piaranga. But this is just going to be one. Well, 10 points for the shot. There's 1 point for the result. As Piaranga will get the run. See, he wants the ramp. He just goes past the nose of Delanga behind the stumps. That will be one to finish the over. So 7 overs down. Now the score is 61 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. And Sparta, the hosts, are back for their last group matches. In fact, these are the last round robin matches for all 4 teams. Sparta taking on Punjab Rotterdam. That's a tough one. Let's see what sort of a side they can bring against Punjab Rotterdam. And then VCC in the afternoon, Vorberg taking on Kampong. I think that'll be a really interesting doubleheader as well. It all starts again tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. Join us for another exciting day of FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands.
High in the air.
Yeah, he's away, and he's a man that took 4 wickets earlier, Amrit, and well, I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe they've waited this long to bring him on, considering the success that he had earlier on today.
Yeah, potentially, and maybe giving some other bowlers a little bit of go, but what a great platform for Sulland here to try and explode right at this back end. Get a few more boundaries if they can.
He did bowl the 4th, didn't concede a boundary, and they waited till the 8th to bring him back, but good bowler to have in the hutch.
Yeah, definitely.
This partnership has grown now. We thought they were in a lot of trouble with the 2 wickets down. Yeah, 12 for 2. So this partnership now is past 50. Well batted from these 2. But can they kick on in this final quarter of the innings? Little edge running away. This will probably be 4-2, and it is. So Piaranga moves into the 40s. Well, the reverse V is getting a workout here in the last couple of overs. Once again, it's a little kind of late-ish cut. I don't think it's quite as fine as he wanted it. There's a bit of edge in that stroke, but it's effective. 4 more.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get them. You just got to get them. And Sulland, they're going to get themselves up to something that they can defend. Plenty of time. There's still 15 balls left in the innings.
Another in-ducker. And Amrit tries to field it. Comes up with maybe 3 blades of grass and a bit of fresh air. Got to say hello to Faisal in the chat. He says he supports VCC team. He loves T10, short game, and happy to see. So, nice to have you with us, Faisal.
Yeah, brilliant. Glad everyone's tuning in and enjoying a lot of cricket action.
We have the best cricket fans on the planet here, Corey. We're very thankful for each and every one of them. Little edge again. Wow. At what point do you put in the 3rd man? Because there's been a lot going in that direction.
No, you just don't. You just hope it stops happening. I've never seen so many edges fly for. We haven't had much of this all tournament, really.
Yeah, that's the hot spot. You see here, little edge, and takes it away from the keeper. I'm not sure if he was back, he would have gotten to that. Maybe. We'll never know. But I do know it's 4 more runs.
Yep, absolutely. The runs are coming now. Sulland feeling a lot better than they were a couple of hours ago after that big batting collapse.
In the air, but that should find the sweeper out there. 1 to finish the 8th. This is Van der Molen has moved along to 22, and it's 73 for 2. 2 overs left here. You know, a lot of people, when we see a barrage of boundaries, they're saying, oh, the boundaries are so short, all these. But you look at this, these games say quite a few have been arm wrestles. And, you know, it's one of those things. Just bear it in mind. Next time you see a flurry of 6s and people say it's unfair for the bowlers, well, the bowlers have had their moments in this series as well. And the short boundaries actually do create a lot of opportunities for the bowlers because the batters go for their shots more and that results in wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the right dimensions. It offers everybody a bit of something. And Navjot's going to come back and bowl the 9th here. We need a wicket to VCC just to stem the tide.
Now this is in the air. It's not going too far. Outfielders converge,
catch.
and it's held. That's a really nice catch. And yeah, I think that's Mulder that takes it, because he had to get it. I think no one else was going to get there in the end, but he does hold it. Dives full stretch forward. And finally, the partnership is broken as Kais has to go for 22. And the score, 73 for 3.
Yeah, really good catch. He made some good ground and takes it. And more importantly, because it doesn't let the batsman rotate strike. The new batsman has to face. So pretty important play from Mulder there. And just said they need to get a wicket. That's exactly what VCC do. Just to bring a new batsman in who's not probably as settled.
Yeah, new batter will be Akil Gopinath. Left arm spinner. And middle order bat. Breaks a pretty good partnership, and then it's worth 61. But it's just got Sullen competitive. And there's a lot of work still to do. Maybe hoping to get probably 90 plus, even from here. But yeah, the new batter will be on strike. It will be Gopinath. I think he probably doesn't want a dot here. Either a 1, obviously 4 or 6 is great, but a 1 will hand it back to Piaranga. So he goes fancy, and this is why.
Oh, no.
Oh, watch out. This has got everything. As a keeper, he kind of covers the angle of the shot. It's a bit of a Sophie's choice, because you can try and block the angle of the shot, but then if he misses the shot, there's nobody there. And there was still somebody there backing up, and he missed it. Look, see how he's kind of gambling to get in the way where he thinks the ball's going to go?
Yeah.
And then, well, this one, I don't
no.
know how to describe that. As the old Sydney Harbour Bridge falling down. I think Waheed wants to look at it again. 4 buys.
It's just bonus runs,
It's a
isn't it?
keeper's nightmare, that one. That's why you need to have one hand covering the shot and one hand covering the line of the ball. Well, try again.
Plum. Oh, well, I don't know what I was looking
Well,
at.
Corey's giving it out straight off the bat.
Oh, I was looking down at the screen. I was like, well, that's going to hit the stumps, and he got the toe end on it.
Yeah, it never hits the pad. Just watch this. See?
Straight off the toe.
Straight off the end of the bat. I've seen those given out, you know, because sometimes it's not apparent
That's
to
why
the
it pays
umpire.
to look up at the thing. If you look at the screen sometimes, it can be the old
Well, that's what-
optical illusion.
That's what the umpire sees. That's why I've actually seen that exact ball given out LBW. And on further review, it never hit the pad at all.
Good
Oh,
catch.
yeah. Nice catch in his follow-through. Navjot will take it, and Piaranga, he gets to 42, but he gets no further. That's a good bit of fielding off your own bowling. Navjot now has 3 for 7, and Salan just stumbling at the end of the innings here, 78 for 4.
Yeah, a couple of stumbles just at the end. Great catch from Navjot, though. Really gets loaded. It's never easy to catch one off your own bowling, especially when you're a tall man. And really good catch. You can see the smile on his face. He's happy with that one.
Yeah, nice work. Always feels a bit sweeter. That's a fantasy points bonanza for Navjot. He's
Yep.
got 3 wickets, including a caught and bowled now. 78 for 4. That will bring Gul Nasir to the crease. Poor Gul just cannot get anything going with the bat. He's bowled okay in this series.
Yep.
He's got the license here. He's got 8 balls to go. Can they kind of still manufacture that
I think-
90-plus score?
I think they'll be happy if they can get to 90. Absolutely.
Good innings, though, from Piaranga. 42 off 27 with 6 boundaries. And it's a good piece of fielding that removes him. But I think Passan, he's the reason that they are at least competitive in this game. Navjot, a couple of chances to get a 4th wicket. He goes for it, and this could be another chance. It will be, and it'll be taken. So there you go, some Chaka de Fate style from Amrit as he goes back and takes comfortable catch. So Navjot's on a hat trick. He's got 4 for 7. And Saland throwing the bat, but not too successfully here in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, and now it's 78 for 5.
He's on a hat trick. He's got a chance at a fifer. The VCC boys are enjoying themselves, as you can see on your screen there. And good bowling from Navjot. 4 wickets. What a chance for a hat trick and a Michelle Pfeiffer, Vinny.
Yeah, some of the individual performances have been really good with the ball this afternoon, VCC. And a 3 for and a 4 for in the last game. And now a 4 for Navjot Singh. The new batter that we'll be facing up will be Ahmad Basharat. Well, you're going to call a hat trick. You called one yesterday. He's got 1 more ball to go in his spell, Navjot Singh. You see the Punjabi celebration from Amrit. Last ball of the over. And you know that Basharat is going to throw the bat here.
Yeah, he has to take it on, doesn't he? So, you never know. You never know. You just want what you want to do as a bowler. You want it hitting the stumps.
I'm going to call it. I think it's a hat trick.
Well, they're bringing the field tight, but I think he's going to play an aggressive shot. So, let's see.
And that gives him even more reason to be aggressive. Yeah, they've brought a few extras up here.
Hat-trick ball.
Here we go. Oh, it falls into one of the pockets of space. He was nowhere with that shot. But Basharat will get off the mark. But what a good over that is. Just 6 come off it. And 4 of those were buys. The score at the end of 9 is 79 for 5. And how about those figures for Navjot Singh?
Yeah, really good bowling. And 4 wickets for him. He'll feel pretty happy about that.
Right, let's see who gets the 10th here. It's obviously King is available, but
He's having a rest.
Hasn't been bowling too much. He's been just managing his workload.
Looks like Rehan Waheed is going to get the honours of bowling the 10th. He's had a pretty good tournament with the ball.
He has.
Salon, though, they'll be pretty confident if they get Bus out early again. Maybe they have enough runs on the board.
All right, here we go. 10th overtime. Back down the ground. Just 1. Takes them to 80. Boundary or 2 to get to 90. Just feels a lot better than 80 something.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, another 4 for well done to Navjot Singh. But now we are over to Waheed in over number 10.
5 big balls left in this first innings. It's been a good comeback from Sutherland. I've been impressed.
Swing and a miss.
It's good bowling, good keeping as well. Important dot ball.
I like Delangaby up to the stumps. It's always a bit of a gamble keeping up. Some things aren't going to go your way. Like that little ramp, which turned out to be 4 buys. But, yeah, that's another kind of secondary dimension of pressure on the batter. Just knowing that stumping's a possibility. He stayed a long time waiting for that foot to move. It never did. Now this should be out. It's hanging up in the air a long time, and it is caught. Well, there he goes again.
Whoa.
It's probably the worst throwaway I've ever seen. But Umrit, well, it's another one, and he will pull it in. Some more chuck of the putt there style from Umrit. And Waheed gets the first wicket. And it's 80 for 6. Good catching.
Oh, let me talk you through the celebration here, Vinny, and the wild throw. He's made good ground. He takes the catch and he thinks, well, can I get this ball over the boundary rope as well? And he absolutely wellies it backwards.
That's a bit of the boundary throw-in for any of our Australian football fans.
Yeah, not a bad shot.
From Umrit. Anyway, the hardest bit out of that catch was just getting in the right place, getting in the drop zone. So, will be a bit more of a collapse for Sutherland, who they were, at one point they were 73 for 2.
Yep.
And now, with that one, they've lost 4 wickets for just 7 runs.
Yeah, they've had the collapse sort of feeling about them a few times this trip.
Lost all 10 for 17 last time. Watch out for this backwards throw again. He throws it, tries to get some elevation on the throw, and he just horizontalises it.
Yep, we'll have to practice that celebration.
I feel that affected his celebration a bit as well.
Yeah.
So just throw him a bit. Here's Joey Ulla. He's not a bad man to come out of this situation because he can hit a long ball. Let's see if he...
Oh, sorry, I missed that. That was a deep square in the ring as well. So that is going to be another wicket. He swings right in. They've tried that ramp shot a few times. And, well, it's all hit or miss, isn't it? It looks ugly when it's out, but when you play it, everyone goes, ooh, wow, what a shot.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's high risk, high reward kind of shot. I mean, Ulla probably just feels like he should have just stood there and whacked it because he is capable of that. But he does lose his middle stump. And once again, we're on a hat trick. We're on a hat trick at the end of the night. And here we are, just 5 balls later, another hat trick ball. No good for Ulla, who has to go for a golden 80 for 7. And now they've lost 5 wickets for 7 runs. But never mind, we've got Tobias Machiavello coming out. Maybe he can save the day with a couple of balls remaining. But good death bowling here. They haven't allowed a boundary since ball 7.5. And yeah, frustration from Ulla. Gambles and loses. Hat-trick ball coming up. Nice looking drive. And, well, probably should have been a run out. But they might get a second here, and they will. That's pretty sloppy cricket from Umrit, to be honest. He really tests DeLunger out. They will get a couple in the end. Machiavello will be the beneficiary. He gets a couple. Look at this throw.
Yeah, just a bit of panic there and gives away an extra run.
Fumbled it originally. And I think if he got it, there was a chance for a run out the first run. He thinks the helmet of Machiavello looks a bit like a construction hat.
Last ball of the innings, Vinny.
Well,
didn't touch it.
Yeah, so it'll be 1. And they'll settle for 1. So nice straight hit. Sometimes you can be 2 straight. And they're going to finish on a score of 83. Oh, nice shot. But unfortunately, the stumps doing the fielding probably cost them a run in the end. But they will finish with 83 runs on the board. 7 wickets down. So, yeah, I do like the construction hat call on Machiavello. He will finish with 3. Ashrant out there with a couple of his own. The target will be 84 in the second half of this game for VCC. Let's see what sort of VCC batting unit comes out in the second half. But right here, it was Lubbers and Piaranga. 1 and 2 out there for Salant. Well, the stumps have taken a bit of a pummeling today, but they were set up and ready to go. And Lubbers going cheaply. That was always going to hurt their chances in this one. And nice bit of catching there to remove Lubbers. That was Wahid that was able to take that wicket off Navjot Singh, the first of 4. And meanwhile, Hashim Khan also went for just a couple. They needed a partnership, and Piaranga and Kais van der Molen provided it, and provided the basis for what I would call a competitive total, even though we know that BC have Baz at the top of the order, Baz de Later, Netherlands international. This is one that almost stuck to the langer. He couldn't quite grasp it in. It was a fairly thick edge. But remember, VCC they only made 81 in the first game, so the fact they do have 83 on the board, they'll give themselves some hope, but they need early wickets. I did like the batting of Piaranga though, as he struck 6 boundaries in his total of 42. The only other 3 went to Gijs van der Molen. 9 fours, but absolutely no Maximos in this innings. That always makes me a little bit sad, but it's going to happen. They still do have an 80s score on the board. I often call them the Greaties 80s because we have some great finishes when we have totals in this range, but you just wonder if VCC get off to a flyer. It also could be headed for an early dinner. Some good high catching in there as well. I like this one from Mulder, who took responsibility for that. It was dropping in the infield. He got in quickly and he caught it with 2 hands. But the wickets, they did tumble, didn't they, at the end of the innings. They lost 5 for 7. Before that, though, we saw it was basically a fake wrap, and it absolutely did Delanger, who covered the angle of the ball. It went straight, and it went straight through the backup man. That's 4 byes. He wouldn't be on my Christmas card list for a while if I was keeping. Anyway, good bit of work towards the end of the innings. Navjot Singh ends up coming with a 4-for. They did hold most of their chances there. This is a little collapse. 5 for 7. Some chuck of the front there style from Amrit Singh. And you got to love it. And coming from everywhere. Then this one, which was the unintended backwards throw, it almost went for 6. Such was the throw after the catch. But, it was nice work. He's had a good day with a 4-for in the first leg of the double header. Then Gopinath, that's Jarry Ullett, came out left-hander. He tried to ramp. He lost his middle peg. That'll happen as well. Bit of chaos at the end of the innings. And they did look set for maybe something 90+. But some good death bowling. Just 6 and 4 off the last 2 overs. So 10 off the last 12 deliveries. Saw them end up with a score of 83. And this was the 83rd run. Well, once again, middle stump out of the ground. That time, middle stump doing the fielding. And so it will be 84 for the VCC side if they're going to remain undefeated and go 6-0. We'll have a look at the scorecard quickly. Pasan Piaranga, best of the batters for me. He struck 6 boundaries in his 42 of just 27 balls. And he stood up when he lost a couple of early partners. 22 for Gijs van der Molen. Nice to see some native touch talent getting amongst the runs as well. And he struck 3 boundaries, but nobody else was able to find the ropes or go over it. In fact, no 6s in the innings, 10 extras. And that's how they ended up at this total of 83. Remember, they did keep VCC to 81 earlier today, so it is possible. 4 for 8, Navjot Singh, outstanding performance for him, including a very good caught and bowled off his own bowling. And Rehan Wahid with a couple of wickets, 2 for 19, just consistently is taking wickets in this series. The other one went to Mulder, and really nobody went the journey for Warburg in that innings. Nobody actually went in double-digit economy, so pretty good team effort from the bowling unit. We'll be back. Always a quick turnaround. Last game of the day. When we return, it'll be Warburg. They'll need 84 for victory. It'll be their 6th win if they can do so. Otherwise, Sullen, once again, they'll be the king of the splits. Join us very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Back soon with the final innings of the day on day 4. The sun's out and we're having some fun in the Netherlands. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back to the Netherlands, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, the biggest cricket tournament, and therefore the biggest and the best on the planet, with almost 1,000 matches in 2022. You'll only find it here on the European Cricket Network, taking you to many picturesque locations across the continent, and you see this crowd in Sparta looking fantastic at the moment. Let's have a look as we went out, and oh no, that's our first victim. That's Gijs van der Molen. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, you haven't even started yet. And that is an absolute wipeout. And if you think that we didn't catch that on camera, Gijs, you got something coming. We've got you going over. And what were you even doing over there? You're not even fielding anywhere near there, because he's going to start down the ground long off. And well done by our crew, Spring Productions. They do not miss anything. And Gijs, let's put it this way, it's not the most painful blow he's had this week. Because that's always a confidence crusher at the start. So that's why it's worth tuning in before the first ball. Here we go, 84 to win. And it will be a single to start things going. Harold Vogelaar is out there, left-hander. So they've sent Vogelaar out there, they've sent Gigani out there. As we thought we might see Baz later, top of the order, but not as yet. It's welcome back to all our viewers. Watch on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and of course, all the viewers on FanCode in the subcontinent. Oh, Corey, I'll show you something in a minute that you're going to love. First, Gigani plays and misses. Have a look at this. This is just before the start, start of the innings.
How's that happen?
Gijs van der Molen, he's chipped over what might have been one of those mole holes out there. He's gone over. Anyway, he's all right. Yeah, it might have been Jeffrey the Tortuga. The turtle's out there.
Glad he's back on his feet.
I'll say not the most painful blow he's had this week. Gigani. This one angles into him. Bowler here, it's going to Sear. Just be one. The key here, early wickets. I mean, VCC, no, they've got a powerful batting lineup, but you just got to hope you can take the chances. That you can make the chances first up. Gigani's a man that's impressed me a lot in this series with his ball striking ability. He's batted kind of all around the order. And he's another player, Harold Vogelaar. Certainly doesn't appear like a gentleman in his 40s. Got a youthful exuberance about him. Short pulls, and they'll hustle through for a single.
Yeah, good running between the wickets, and well, a good little start in this run chase. Obviously a change in the batting order, and Buster going down a little bit. Gives other people an opportunity to get on with it in this power play. And, if they get a good power play, VCC will get one step closer to victory.
Yeah, Rico in the chat. Hello to you, Rico. Saying maybe that will appear on the big shot. Well, possibly. Van der Molen probably will feature already.
Yeah, maybe his own compilation file. Pretty eventful start for him in this tournament.
This is match 16. 4 more matches to go tomorrow, of course, to complete the round robin stage.
Oh, well bowled. He gets a lot of bounce there. That's going to blow Gigani's glove apart. And they should get there for a single in the end. So really good bowling from Goldness here again. He gets that extra bit of bounce, that climb. That really got big on him. And a good carry through. Look at this. Really take off. Bang. Good fast bowling.
Yeah, it certainly took off, didn't it? This pitches has a bit in it. It's interesting. Different artificial surfaces. They've got different attributes. I kind of grew up thinking they'd all be exactly the same.
Yep.
But yeah, this one's got a bit of seam in it early. I've noticed. You see around the wicket now. There's a little nick on this. There is. It's a little feather. Vogelaar's going to have to go. So change of angle does the trick, and it is Pierunga who's having a very good game. He holds on to the chance. Nazir comes up with the early wicket. VCC 4 for 1.
Yeah, good bowling. He gets the wicket, and the first one down, and that's exactly what Sullen need to do to respond in this match. And 4 for 1. It was full. It was probably there to go. Sort of held its line a little bit, and he just lost his shape on the shot. Gets the feather edge. And he has to go. Departed. And there's the first wicket.
Yeah, got in the right channel there. That'll be Floris de Lange, who will replace the departed Vogelaar. Batting 3 is de Lange. Yeah, in case you missed it, the big shot. It's our new highlights show that you can catch on a YouTube channel and also on our social media in partnership with Cricket District, which has a very big social media following. And I know there's been a really good response to it so far. The video tick under 10 minutes. End of the first over, then 4 for 1. And Hashim Khan is going to bowl over number 2.
Yep, there's the first wicket. Can that open a door for Sullen? Can they go 2 or 3? Can they get a couple of wickets in a row? Make a game of this.
Andrew File in the chat. Nice to have you in there. But right now, here's Hashim Khan. Slides into the pad, just leg by. Yeah, Andrew's saying, hey, Corey and Vinny, great seeing you earlier and good to get a Kampong win again. Look forward to more of the Sherry Butt Show. Well, yeah, Sherry certainly hit the ball well earlier. He was a war of words in the first innings with Nita Manuru. And Sherry let his bat do the talk in the second half. But yeah, if those two teams meet again on final day potentially, I think that could be quite a spicy encounter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look forward to it.
Yep, it's plenty to play for in this competition.
I suppose the issue with what was said, I mean, I don't know exactly the circumstances. There is a line where it can kind of become abuse and unnecessary.
Just a bit of gamesmanship. We move on. I like to see the fiery encounters sometimes, Vinny.
Yeah, within reason.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Also is nice when we see the game played in good spirits. Of course, cricket is a community in Europe, and it's a developing sport. And it's important, I think, that you play the game in the right way. This is well bowled by Hashim Khan. And it's just the sort of start you need when you're trying to defend a score in the 80s. You don't want to get blown away in the power play. And so far, so good for Saland.
Yeah, so far so good. They're putting the ball in the right areas. They're getting a little bit of movement. They're doing their thing, and yeah, it's impressive stuff.
Yeah, Hashim. He's load up. A little bit unusual. Double armed. But full, straight. Eked out for another single. That's Lubbers. Victor Lubbers, who's a very good fielder. Well, Rico is just saying, if we can please pass on a big thank you from him, because him and the Spanish over 40 squad played in a few quadrangular tournaments here in Sparta, involving Spain, England, Netherlands and Denmark. So super ground, super people. Couldn't agree more. Very hospitable here, aren't they, at Sparta?
They look after us real well. It's perfect for cricket here as well.
Oh, it's gone. He's gone straight through him there. Cuts back and takes middle and off. So 2 early wickets now. Hashim Khan breaks through. VCC some early wicket trouble. And now de Lange has to go for just a single, and it's 7 for 2.
Yeah, what a great start this is from Sullen. They're responding in the right way possible. They're taking wickets and bowling really, really well. And it's pretty impressive stuff. And I have to admit, it's great to see the team come back after a pretty poor loss before, come back fighting in this one.
Yeah, it's a good piece of bowling. It's almost that top of the stumps length, maybe.
Yep.
It's slightly fuller, but yeah, de Lange could deal with it. So 7 for 2. Now Baz Delata, this is a big moment in the game, because Baz, he can take the game away from you very quickly. Batting 4 in this game. So still coming in with just over an over to go in the power play.
Yep.
Neville's got a question. What's the most concurrent viewers we've had at any one time on the YouTube channel? Well, you've got to remember also, this is only one part of our audience, because again, it has a big following on FanCode in India. But I think that's times we've touched 8 to 10,000, I remember, probably the highest. It also depends on kind of what else is on the schedule of cricket around the world. But yeah, I think that's probably what I remember. I think once, because of issues at FanCode, the platform had gone down just temporarily, so we ungeo-blocked it to some continent.
Pass Delata to the crease, Vinny. Gets himself off the mark. First ball.
Yeah, nice shot. He plays that straight drive really well, doesn't he? And he can play it along the ground. Yeah, but the one time that we basically put YouTube on for everywhere, it went absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
It went absolutely crazy. Anyway, it is 8 for 2 after 2. And hello to our viewers, no matter how you're watching. You see that all the teams are separated at the moment, but Sulland will be hoping they can pull this out. If they do, and they will make things really tough for Sparta down the bottom.
Yeah.
Because they'll need to win both games and probably win them well against Punjab Rotterdam. if they're going to make the final four, which will play on Saturday. Garcia to continue, and he almost gets another wicket. Remember, Delata did go first ball in the previous match between these two teams. So, in this game, this format, that it's possible that chances will be created. He's just got to hold on to them. So, yeah, this is a big contest coming up over the next couple of overs with Later at the crease.
Shot, lovely shot. He makes a bit of a shimmy. He gets it through backwards square leg, and I think Bastelator's just showing Vinny he's going to play or die by the sword. It's sort of that no fear batting. It doesn't matter what happens to the ball before. He's just going to keep trying to get on with it.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get that out of the middle, but it's certainly using the pace as well. It's on the charge, off the inside half of the bat. But yeah, still makes enough contact, races to the boundary.
Yeah, really impressive batting there, Bastelator. Pretty happy with his efforts. Can he go on and make a substantial score in this run chase?
Let's see, yep, the comeback ball.
Hit high. This could be half a chance, or is it going to land in space? No, it lands perfectly in space, and I dare say I think that's 4. Yeah, it's signalled 4 by the fielder, so that'll be given 4 straight. Nice shot. There's a deep mid on and a deep sort of squarish mid wicket.
It does well, Hick van der Molen, but his last step is out of bounds. See, this step here is on the rope, and even that other foot. So that's a good effort.
Good honesty. He knew straight away that was 4. Right decision was made.
That was a slight false shot, just fell into the gap. There's 2 fielders patrolling that area of the ground, but it just, fortunately for Bastelator, falls in between them.
And he comes down the wicket and just works it to the leg side. So pretty class batting here from Bastelator. He's come in at number 4 this game. And him and Gagani, 2 of their better batsmen in the tournament so far. If one of them bat through, they'll more than likely get to the runs. Never say never. Salem, they'll feel like they're 1 or 2 wickets away from maybe opening up a little bit of an end here in this match.
Yeah, love to thrill like last game of the day, wouldn't we?
Toe end straight to the fielder. Victor Lovers is good in the field. Decides not to throw it that time. Maybe a wise decision. Doesn't want to concede an overthrow. So still 1 ball left in the 3rd over here. Last ball of the power play. I think Bastelator's thinking maybe a big shot here. Try and enjoy it with only 2 fielders out on the rope. Maybe back his ability to clear them anyway. Big ball in the context of the match. He respectfully plays it into the leg side. So deciding to get through Garcia this time. That does take us to the end of the power play. Vinny, the score is 19 for 2.
Yeah, so they've kept themselves in the game, haven't they, at the moment, Zalan? But 2 pretty dangerous strikers at the crease. Gagani eating up a few balls, but you know that he can be very, very dangerous. Bastelator, don't know what else we can say about him. International caliber batter. He recently came back from New Zealand where he was playing for the Dutch team. And it's really nice to see the Netherlands playing some of these top teams now in the limited overs format of the game. Something that we've seen more and more of, and that's because they're good performances over the last few years, that they are getting more top-class international action.
Yeah, absolutely, and the more cricket they play, the better they're going to get at that level.
Going to get a bunch of touring teams, which is exciting this year as well. Lovers holds on to this. They just won there. And so we are seeing Gijs van der Molen now for the first time into the power play, so up to 5 outfielders are allowed. Luke Belgium just saying break this partnership. Salander right in the game. Couldn't agree more there. So does that affect how these two bat? I mean, maybe they can afford to be a bit conservative, but I just don't think that's their approach. I think they've got nothing to be scared of. I mean, Delata coming back from New Zealand, facing their attack in one-day cricket. I think he won't be afraid to take the game on. This is Gagani. He's had about enough and drills this down the ground, and it will be 4. So gets it in the gap, and that's good batting. And Nihan Gagani doesn't get to the pitch of this, but he just kind of trusts himself. He drives it on the up. It's probably almost kind of thigh high by the time he contacts it, but he gets plenty of it. Cuatro carreras. Steadying boundary. That's one a little bit wide. According to the umpire, sneaks inside. I think that's a good call. No real footwork. They're trusting his hands once again. This time does fall foul of the umpire. Christ, you can see what his tactics are here. Yeah, umpire's call there. Maybe gets a little bit of the line. I do like that rule. It essentially says stay inside the line, because if you don't have the whole ball inside the line, it will be a wide. And now this isn't a wide at all. Kagani gets knocked over, and Van der Molen gets a wicket. VCC continuing their early jitters in this chase. Now they've lost a third wicket, and it's Kagani that has to go for 8. Hits a boundary in the over, but Kais gets his revenge. And this one tips back the leg stump. Score now is 3 down. There's 25 for 3. And all of the bowlers used so far have a wicket. Van der Molen holds his nerve. We're going to see Rehan Waheed coming to the crease at number 5. A good reward for Gijs.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Salland at the moment. I mean, they're taking the wickets at the right time, Vinny, and Buster Later's still there. They'll feel pretty confident about this chase Vorberg, but I mean, if you keep taking wickets at the other end, it's going to cause a few problems.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's all you can do as a team. Take wickets at the right time, try control one of the ends, get Buster Later off strike as much as possible.
Gijs van der Molen, he might have tripped up when he first stepped on the field. There's the batter that trips up there on a straight delivery. And here is Rehan Waheed. So still one to come in the over here. And so Waheed will pat this one back. It's the end of 4. The score is 25 for 3. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm out of the comfy chair and I'm up on my feet because I think it could be a close game here, but I think the longer Delator gets in here, or the longer he lasts, the more you think that he could just kind of take the game away very quickly, right?
He's basically, I'm going to call this, he's the one person stopping Salland from win. We know if Buster Later bats for 6 overs, he wins. He's not going to mistime his run. He's going to time it perfectly. If they get him out, I think Salland then, it's going to be a fist fight until the end, and I think Salland might get the trog. So I think one man standing in their way.
Yeah, well, that should make for a very interesting middle over session, and Victor Lubbers looks like he's going to bowl. So a bit of captain against captain action. And, well, that's a pretty definite statement. The opening blow goes to Delator. This one ends up the hill. That one's bothering the spectators. Maximal time.
Yeah, well, oh, look, there's a couple of guest appearances. That's Remco Harvin and Pierce Fletcher out there in the spectators' box, and what a shot that is for 6 from Buster Later. The one thing about him, Vinny, it just seems like he just wants to go, and he's got this ability, this natural 6-hitting ability.
Steps across, goes leg side that time. This time, it's the rolling cutter. Gets a bit of extra bounce, but Baz, he rides it. He's going to get 4. I don't think that was anywhere near the middle of the bat, but for luck's of fortune, this one gets big on him, but still, Baz will get a boundary.
Gets big on him, but he still somehow gets a pretty good part of it. I mean, he was ducking his head a little bit, but he gets it into that pocket of space, and that plush outfield, well, this time it went quick and should have been stopped.
Yeah, the foot fielding attempt. Probably not the best way to go about it. Still, contest is on.
Oh, wow. What a cricket shot, Vinny. Full. He goes across and he lofts that as well. 6-4-6. And what do we say? He is the one man in the way.
I think, he gets what he wants from Lubbers, which is a bit of length here. I mean, Fuller makes it more difficult to play this shot. He leans across. He's got such a good eye that, especially the angle that Lubbers is bowling, probably going to pitch outside leg stump if he's bowling a ball that's going to hit the stumps. Yeah, it's just a good cricket shot. Right, where does Lubbers go now?
Yeah, nice drive. Gorgeous batting. Brilliant batting, really. And it's just impressive to watch a man at the peak of his powers.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see a certain kind of sound it makes when it hits the bat. If you've watched any international cricket, you'll know what that sounds like. There's a certain professionalism about the way he goes about his game. But as we've seen in this format, any batter is susceptible. You're only one mistake away from dismissal. This is driven in the air and it gets through the field. It's going to be 4 more. It was a desperate dive, but it wasn't enough to stop the ball getting through the infield. And another boundary in this over. And at the moment, both batters finding the ropes or going over, and that signals trouble for Salland.
Yeah, it does signal trouble for Salland, and 46 for 3 now. This over's really blown out. Shot. Oh, it's blown through his hands. He hit it so hard. I thought he hit it straight into the gap, but actually the fielder had half a chance there. That's Tobias Macchiato, and unfortunately the coffee man couldn't save it.
Machiavello. I do like you call him Macchiato. But let's just say the coffee was a bit hot that time. It gets a bit more of wrist than anything. Brings up the 50 for VCC. And the warning bell's going off now for Salland. 50 for 3 after 5.
Well, the thing is, with that over, they actually attacked their best bowler, Victor Lubbers. So all of a sudden, it really makes you think as a captain, what am I going to do here? Who am I going to rely on to get us back into this game? Buster Layers raced to 29 off 13, and Rehan Wahid's hit 2 of his first 3 balls extremely hard for 4. So 34 required off 30. That over's completely flipped this game.
Well, Rehan Wahid, leading wicket taker in competition, but he lets his bat do the talking. Last 2 balls of that over, which actually ended up going magical. 25 come off the 5th. So they're 25 after 4, and they doubled it in that 5th over. Here's Hashim Khan. Can he stop the bleeding?
No.
Oh, probably lucky that it's only a wide there to Baz Delata.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit lucky that time. Well, the thing is with the field set they have, so they've got everyone back on the leg side, Vinny, and deep mid-off. It's the only boundary on the offside. Basically televises he has to bowl straight. And knowing Bus, he's going to definitely take it on. He won't worry about if the guys are on the boundary at 50 metres leg side. If he knows it's straight, he's going big.
Gets full toss, doesn't quite get it, but he gets enough because this is still going to be on the path over the scorers. And it's going to go all the way. It's going to orbit Mars. And Maximo Delata moves into the 30s with a big shot.
Well, we just said he's not worried about these guys on the boundary. He has such an ability to hit sixes, and yeah, you're witnessing a pretty special innings here at the moment. And, well, he's turned this game on its head in a matter of 7 or 8 deliveries. Beautiful power hitting.
That's the baseball shot. Not the easiest to hit the full toss. Often is on you a little bit quicker than you think, but as later, he timed that one pretty well. Scary thing is, I think he could have hit it further. Now he just stands and delivers, gets into the gap. Good placement this time. He gets 4 more. Well, if Baz stays out there, another over or 2. Well, there's Fletch. I want to see him try and throw it in. He chickens out. It's still 6 and 4. Baz is hungry for more. Maybe he's hungry for an early dinner here, Corey.
He must be. He must be. He's just on a mission. He missed out earlier today. Good players don't miss out twice.
Big thank you to our officials over there. And, getting a few nice comments in the chat. They work very hard all day. Long hours, of course. Trying to keep up with all the action. The score is 10. Gets a bit hot over there at times, but they do a really good job of staying on top of the game.
Oh, that's
a ball.
Big fully. Must have been tight.
Just been okay. That's the way he played it. Also kind of advancing, wasn't he? He's down the pitch. Hard to call.
Yeah, tough one. I can see why the umpire didn't call it. Because
probably could have got either way.
When you're coming down the wicket like that, it's very difficult to judge.
Yeah, true.
It's good batting. Just wants to get the man with the hot hand on strike.
Yeah, you called it. Baz Delata could take this game away in a heartbeat.
That's what he's
pretty much
done.
has, yeah.
It's amazing how quickly a good player can do that. I mean, I think 10 balls ago, maybe even 11 balls ago, we were saying Selland's in control. There's one man in the way, and 11 balls later, we're sitting there going, Wahlberg's going to coast to this. They have to get him out now to have a hope. I don't think Bassett's thinking that. He's thinking 6 runs. Hit extremely hard, but that should just be a single to mid-off.
Yeah, see, Victor Lubbers, he's the man on the Sullen side that is their kind of go-to guy that can boss the game for you. And yeah, with him going cheaply this afternoon, it's been really tough for them to put a score on the board. And Baz Delata putting on a show. It will be Wahid to face the last ball, the 6th.
Play and miss outside the off stump. So that does end the 6th over. 64 for 3, Vinny. 20 required off 24. Buster Layers will be on strike. And well, who do you bowl at this stage? You take a risk and maybe gamble with a spinner if you've got one. Maybe Gopinath, the left arm off.
Yeah, maybe. I think they will do that, actually. See Akil walking towards the bowling crease right now. See, Bas van der Molen hasn't been used again. He bowled the 4th. And he went for 6, but then again, Lubber's going for 25. Cracked this wide open, didn't it? Kunasir and Hashim Khan coming up with wickets as well as Van der Molen. And now we will go to spin. So let's see. It's hard to make a case. 20 off 24, I would say, is it? If you get a wicket, ideally 2, including the later, maybe you can catch a new batter or 2 on the hop. Here's Gopinath.
Oh,
We're not going to help.
don't run. Surely you don't run here.
Now, it's going to be a no ball for pitching off the surface. Now look at this. And, he has got this completely wrong. So we got a free hit coming up.
Yeah, and well, they ran the bye. So unfortunately, Bustelator won't face the free hit, but Rehan gets a free swing at it, and he swings pretty hard, and it's going to be 1 run.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he throws it.
Wow, it's pretty good. Pretty good throw. Let's see if this would have been out. Don't think so. It's hard to judge these singles because you don't normally run when you just spoon a catch, right? So it's hard to know if there's run there or not. Oof, I mean, that would have been really close. Back to live action. Baz is after him, and he's going to get 6 here. He laser beams this one. Maximum time. And, well, he is going good guns at the moment. He's on 47 pretty quickly. And this one he just hits hard. It's flat, but it still has enough to get over the fielder.
Yeah, brilliant batting. So good to watch. Now this time the sweep shot, he picks out 45, but just gets the single.
Yeah, just like that. They've got only 10 to win, I think, after that single.
Edge this time, and it's misfielded. Well, it really is getting curtains here for Sallin now. That will trickle over the rope for 4. So this game coming to a quick close, and disappointing for Sallin, I guess, but they've just run into a hot batsman, and Wahid's giving some good support. And this game getting down right to the end, and it's been a good match, but wow, what impressive hitting this is from VCC. Pushed into the offside, and they turned down the single.
Yeah, so.
One more shot, Vinny.
Yeah, that's all it'll be. Just the 6 required now. The last ball of Gopinath's over. And he'll lock it in. That's actually maybe a bit strategic because Baz Delata's on 48 at the other end. He'll get the chance to finish things. And it gives us a chance to tell you what's coming tomorrow in Day 5 of action, the final day of round robin matches. Sparta Cricket 1888 versus Punjab Rotterdam. It is the hosts back in action in the morning session. Then in the afternoon, we've got VCC versus SV Kampong. So 2 high quality sides going head to head. So make sure you can join us again, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India for Day 5 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands. After that, we will have our top 4 and our positioning all set for the final 4 on Saturday, finals day coming up. Of course, the top 2 will get the double chance. Okay, Jerry Ulla to start. And, well, this is going to strand him on 49, I think, because he's going to be 49 off 20. I don't see why he'd blocking out 5 here. And, Ulla won't mind for his economy rate if he does. Yeah, this will probably do it. As it's going to be a leg bite that finishes this off. Well, Bastelator, he won't quite reach the 50. Oh, hold on. Let me just think what's going on here. I thought it was 2 to win. No, there's more runs. I've lost my mind. No, maybe we'll get his 50. Not if there's that kind of bowling. And, all right, this will happen after 8 hours occasionally. So it's 4 to win. I was only off by 4. Later does get his opportunity to score the 50, and he will do it, and he'll do it in style. Well, adios, pelota. We might find that one tomorrow because it was hit into tomorrow. And Delata will finish 55 off 21 balls, well batted by the skipper, showing his class and his power in match 16. So VCC, they do sweep the series in the end. with 5 big sixes and 4 fours. Pasteleta finishing things with a bang. It was a really big hit. And, well, congratulations, Warburg. They do have a 6-0 record now. We'll see them tomorrow afternoon against Kampong, see if they can keep their undefeated week alive. They made every post a winner so far this week. Congratulations to Sulland again. They fought it out all the way. Much better performance from them in the second half of that doubleheader in match number 16. And look, good sportsmanship as well. See, Victor Lubbers coming in, didn't quite have the day that he wanted, but he'll get another opportunity to impress. As we have a look at some of the highlights, and that was not the start that Van der Molen was looking for as he went over. Didn't stick the landing as well. Don't worry, that was caught on camera. But the wickets did fall early, and it was Gul Nasir. They got Vogler, and then when Hashim Khan got one himself, he just thought maybe something's afoot. Floris Delanga couldn't deal with that. So that brought Pasteleta to the crease, and we knew he was a key. He was identified by Corey Rutgers, and he was the man that could take the game away and take it away pretty quickly. It's good efforts from Sulland in the field, even though that was 4 ultimately. And, yeah, some good power, some good placement from that start. And we're looking a bit of early wicket trouble. And there was further trouble at the other end. Gigani, he fell. So Pasteleta went through a few partners there. Eventually he found Rehan Wahid, and he would be the man to help take him to victory. As we saw a couple up in the cheap seats. Wahid, a couple of nice blows of his own in his 13 off 10 balls, which included 3 boundaries. But Baz went absolutely crazy in the 5th. He doubled the score from 25 to 50. And it was captain on captain action. Victor Lubbers, he got the treatment from Baz. He wasn't in a charitable mood. And then Wahid with 2 boundaries of his own. So from there, it was a long way back. That was Machiavello that couldn't hold on to that. More balls getting pummeled towards the pavilion. The scorers, well, they knew that was 6 because it was right in front of them. They weren't done yet. So a funny game. In fact, there were only 5 sixes hit in the game, and they were all off the bat of Baz Deleta, so it makes such a big difference. And some of the big guns not firing, but Baz was. This one was launched, and like I said, I think that ball might have ended up in tomorrow, which is when we'll be seeing you next. So, final score here, Warburg, 87 off 7.3. They get the chocolates, defeating Sulland 83. This is coming up tomorrow. Sparta Cricket 1888 versus Punjab Rotterdam in the first half, and then Warburg versus SV Kampong in the second half of the day. 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. Join us for another exciting day of T10 action on the European Cricket Network with more FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands. Of course, that's the last day of round-robin matches before we head into finals day. So, early trouble for VCC. They didn't open with Deleta. They decided that they go with a couple of other options up the order, but Vogler and Gigani ultimately went reasonably cheaply, as did Delanga at 3. But it was 4 and 5 that got them home. Deleta with 55, not out off 21 balls, and Rehan Wahid 13 off 10. And they do get there with a quarter of the innings still in hand, so pretty comprehensive in the end. Deleta, I mean, he was the difference between the two teams here in match number 16. And he got them out of a sticky situation, didn't he? Some questions about his availability for Saturday. We'll have to see how that goes. As far as the bowling went, some good performers, and particularly the top 3 you see there. Gul Nasir out 1 for 15 off his 2. Hashim Khan 1 for 16 off his 2. And Van der Molen, he just got the one over in the end, conceding only 6 and picking up a wicket. But Lubbers, he won't want to look back on that over as he got taken apart for 25. Hopefully he'll bounce back. And again, Sulland, if their stars fire, anything's possible. Just remember Kampong last year, who had to come from a non-top 2 position to win it. It's a hard way to do it, but it is possible. And confirmation of that result, 87 off 7.3 to Warburg, who go 6-0 now. And Sulland, they find themselves in a spot of bother. But they've got a little bit of breathing room still over Sparta. I guess we'll have to see how that pans out. Hey, thanks again for all of your company. I've really enjoyed the live chat. Corey Ruckers as well has been with me all day. He's just popped out for a second, but he wanted to say thank you as well to all of our viewers for your wonderful support and your chats. And I've really enjoyed spending the day with you. Like I say, Corey's just had to rush out because he's got some Spanish coaching commitments that he's attending to straight away. But look, I want to say thanks to everyone in the live chat. For your company. It's always exciting to get to discuss these things with you throughout the day. Thanks to all the players, the officials, everyone here at Sparta Club, to all of our Blue crew, of course, behind the scenes, all the players as well. I think they've been fantastic. And we saw some highly competitive and highly skilled cricket once again. So what we will do is we'll leave you for the day. We are going to leave you with a few highlights of the day. But before then, just a reminder, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. That's a great place to go to keep your finger on the pulse with what's happening in the world of European cricket. Don't forget the Big Shot. If you haven't watched it already, check it out because that's all the best bits of the ECL weeks 1 to 3 and some really good pieces of cricket entertainment in there. And we will be back tomorrow. So from me, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, and on behalf of Corey Ruckers and everyone at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more cricket. Enjoy these highlights of the day. But for now, we'll see you later from Netherlands and back tomorrow with more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night.
European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.